of the moonlight.
Sky, girl before the light, like a crying for the moon. Never-ending round, forgot what I want. Never held my heart to me. That's why go forward, don't look back. I can't believe in the path I'm on. Faith, pride, so what do I have to be? Sacred wires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more gotta get. Here in the pale fire, I'm going out where eyes I can. I hope my path will be a guideline for someone to follow. The roar of the spark. Thunder burns my eyes, what a strange ascent. Sound becomes hot again. Never-ending wide, forgot what I want. Is this Arcadia? I don't know what's right for the world. Oh, I may have lost my way. There's no reason to doubt it now. So what do I have to feel? Under the sacred wires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more gotta get. Here in the pale fire,
Good afternoon, everyone. It is time. Dueling Nations Cup, the final day. 16 nations entered, and throughout multiple weeks, they've battled. They have clawed and teethed their way through. We're down to the last 3 right now. Today is the day where we will decide which country is the best country in Europe in Guilty Gear Strive. And what a week it has been as well, Jan, right? Like, by the way, with me today is the man behind the mask, the man behind the slaughter, purple guy of the FGC. It's Sigil. What's good?
Yo, yeah, I had a good day yesterday. Absolutely amazing matches. Yesterday we paved our way to the losers final, and I'm really looking forward to see who is gonna be crowned the champion. Unfortunately, the trophies are still on their way. I can't show it to you right now.
No!
But well, I have the prizes at least, which I can show you later.
That sounds great.
So yeah, now we're down to three nations, and yeah, I can't wait to see who's actually gonna become the champion.
Yeah, it's going to be super interesting here. If we are looking at these tournament trees real quick, in the winners bracket, we have the United Kingdom and Spain facing off. I don't think this is a big surprise. Both of these countries, like all of the countries that qualified, are incredibly strong, like with all very known international competitors. UK and Spain, that was about my guess as well. My heart was really bleeding for Ireland, but you know. Sometimes you just lose to the better country. Talking about that better country, Ukraine, waiting in that losers bracket right now after a nail biter up against Italy, able to get a shot at that top 1 spot.
Yeah, Ukraine really, for me, like the surprise of the tournament. Not a team I had on my card to fight for the trophy. But yesterday they've shown that, you know, the Ukrainian team is not a team relying on one star player, but everyone is pulling their weight. Of course, Soap Eater carrying the team in the previous matches, but man, the other guys, Rezil, for example, with the Batman, absolute menace as well. So yeah, I think whoever is losing in the winner bracket final, be it Spain or be it the UK, they're gonna have a very, very tough time against the Ukrainian team in the losers final.
Yeah, I don't disagree here. Again, I genuinely think that Ukraine is one of the more underrated teams. Really looking forward to them. But for now, I think next up is going to be our winners finals, where we have Spain facing off against the UK. Let's talk a little bit about these players here. Spain sending out these absolute killers. We got Andros, Cuenca, Addiction, JM, and of course Choop coming all the way over here. A very well-rounded lineup, by the way. Like a lot of character archetypes represented.
Yeah, Spain, as you mentioned, very, very well-balanced team. We saw them also switch through characters quite a bit, so they are ready for the counter pick if necessary. I mean, you really have to point out Andros on the Spanish team.
Yes,
winning
for sure.
Head Stomper.
Shout out Soul to you.
Actually winning the Head Stomper offline tournament with, well, Tiger Pop in the bracket as well. So they meet again today, just online. And speaking about Tiger Pop has been the hero of the UK team. We saw,
which is which is a crazy thing to say, because all the other names on Team UK are absolutely insane too. Like Precho, incredible rising talent. Nagoriluki, mainstay. Cryo, just an absolute menace, both in ranked and like in tournament. Like and then Gideon the Great, of course, the ultimate fighting game polyglot. who will just beat you at everything. Team UK looking insanely strong. Definitely my favorites for today.
Yeah, let's see. I hope for Tiger Pop he doesn't have to do the gauntlet again like he had to do against Italy. In the end, it was Tiger Pop against Team Italy with 6 lives left. Had to do the grind. In the end, it came down to the last match between Jason and Tiger Pop. Went all the way, and Tiger Pop winning the Happy Chaos Mirror and then closing it out against Jason. I think he switched to Slayer again for the final match, but unable to.
I think Slayer is good choice there. But yeah, again, like beating somebody like Jason Thomas, incredibly strong competitor as well. But yeah, this is why the Dueling Nations Cup is so good, right? We have so much talent in EU, and again, our talent is like very widely spread. We don't just have like these spikes of players amongst a sea, but like all the people that play, if they play for a certain time, they just build up that talent because we have these incredible supportive communities right here. Very nice. Talking about supportive communities, of course, this tournament is powered by Matcherino. We have an incredible prize pool of $139 dues all the way in there. No more codes to redeem, but there are still sponsor quests to do. And of course, if you have some disposable income, make sure to drop that in. And I couldn't forget the companies that made these all possible, of course. Shoutouts to Urage and Hori, who have been sending us more prizes. Definitely the best fighting game peripherals on the market at the moment. The Fighting Game Commander was actually my first controller, and if I if I didn't have RSI, I would still be using it. It's really good, like good materials, great buttons. Very a big fan here. But yeah, if you're wondering what our contenders can win, do not fret, because Urage has given us some great gear. First place, of course, everyone getting new keyboards. Second place, these very comfortable headsets. Already know them from all the 2BCU events, basically. That's that's where they all come from, by the way. And then third place, getting some new mice. Very important for the upcoming days of Night Rain, probably.
Yep.
Same.
I can only recommend the headsets. I use them for work and for...
It's so good. That's so good.
We also used them for commentary at No Time to Tilt last year, the big Smash tournament. We used them for the second stream, and yeah, they're really good. Can only recommend them. And the good thing is Urage is quite affordable. I think like the premium headsets are just $50.
That's insane. That's so good.
And they're really good quality. Like I'm not saying this because they're giving us prices. I'm saying this because I'm using them. I'm very happy to use them. So
that's the thing. Like if Sinjul tells you it's good, he very likely is just using it. He doesn't really take anything in front of his mouth. So, and again, like every single 2BCU event has tons of these headsets. Very nice play. So you're saying that the good play is to tank grand finals and get second place, so you get like the guaranteed headset. Is that the play? Is that the play for today?
If you need a headset, I'm not sure if your teammates are gonna be happy if you just start sandbagging all of a sudden when it's about the title. But let's head into our first match. It is JM against Gideon the Great, or potentially Gideon the Greatest. We'll find out.
We are about to find out. Gideon, of course, repping on one of his lovely big body characters, Slayer. A peak Gideon character right here. And JM just getting pushed into the corner, forced to burst. Already no safety net, but nice that JU connecting Gideon. Actually having to play defense. There's that mix. So fucking gross. As Slayer does, puts him back in the corner. PRC trying to bait at something here, but no dice. Going back, and look at all these just blocks here, just giving some really nice beater, which is immediately cashed out after this counter hit. Small miscalculation, does not quite get the kill. But JM fighting for their life right now. At least wants to refill that burst gauge. No mix this time. Second throw, hold up, Gideon might get defeated here. Burst, the burst is defeated. It's over. It's actually freaking over. It's the 90 HP buff, yeah. It's the 90 HP buff.
So we've been seeing a lot of Slayer in the past matches today as well. Is that a trend in Europe that people are all playing Slayer?
I think that Slayer is just a really good character for this format. Because he, like, this sounds really mean, but this is a good quality. He needs more effort to defend against than to play. So you can save your mental energy for when, like, you're up against somebody who, like, evenly matches you, or like when it starts getting down to clutch. So I think Slayer is actually really good for these long form type of formats. Super Mappa Hunch coming through here, breaking the wall, giving the positive bonus to JM. This bed is about to get disassembled.
Oh, he's falling for it, and Gideon, engagement number 1.
7 letters on the board as well. That's the Slayer guarantee. If you're winning by a lot. Very nicely done here. It is, of course, first to 2, so there is still an opportunity for JM to come back, but first to 2, not a lot of wiggle room, not a lot of room to for adaptation.
Yeah, I mean, usually Strife you play first to 3, because matches just go that fast, right, in this game. And yeah, players already said like, oh, first 2, okay, against characters like Johnny, for example, where you need to
Slayer
or Slayer, yeah, where you need to kind of get a feel for how the opponent is playing. Can be tough to adjust within just 2 matches. So let's see if they can actually adjust to
looking quite nice here. Gets that close, heavy, close hard slash counter hit. Throw though coming out from Gideon. Burst connecting here from both players, by the way. So the defensive rhythm's already adjusting. Multi-hit overheads, get that red RC float as well. It's such a weird combo, but Gideon, of course, aware. Yo, did you see that?
Oh my god! That's around against the wall slash. Alright.
It's so cool, it's so funny. Oh man, again, like Slayer, he's just the epitome of Strife. Gets hit by the Lord's Hammer. Burst though, coming out from JM already. Gideon able to get there, dashing through, back to the corner, the counter hit coming in, red RC, normalizing the combo. That's such a weird timing here as well. Did you tap dust? He tried it!
Oh, another big throw. Oh!
Shimmy shams coming out. Gideon going out, extending with the red RC. YRC stopping the offense. JM trying to fight back. Tension being spent on that FD here. Gideon gets hit, and that is it. JM picks himself up around, surviving against this vampire menace.
Gideon there spending burst bar with the wild assault. No burst available then, and gets split in. JM picks it up now. And
another. Yeah, it's a big question, right? At the moment, it's looking quite nice. Gets that error code out straight, and a nice burst though coming out from Gideon finally, but JM immediately intercepting that dash. 5D juggle, and that is it. It is 1-1. Spain on the board.
Very evenly matched. I mean, if you looked at the results in the winner semis, both teams winning 8-7 against their opponents, and I wouldn't be surprised if we actually see the same result for this match, going down to the wire, last player. It's just man, these players are just too good. They're just too good. And
They've been playing this game for a long time, and of course they know not just each other but each other's characters intimately. Final match for this first round. The J H coming through. That saw is so annoying to block out.
also cancel it into special flag.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Very difficult to get a read on the timing when you're allowed to press.
Always gotta. It's always like, are you gonna challenge? Or are you gonna stay back? JM getting counter hit right now. Gideon be able to get that super mapper hunch out. No, gets the bite, wins the fight. Murder. Thank God, Bedman is actually just the bed and not Delilah. I wanted Delilah to get added, but at this point, I do not want to see violence up against her.
You don't want to get a...
I don't.
But I have a question, you know, we saw the super, is he biting the bed?
Probably, I don't know.
How does he drain blood from the bed?
What an incredible question. Guilty Gear loreheads, make sure the sound off. Ideally on Twitter, what is Slayer biting? Hashtag what he bited though. It's full overload coming in right here, JM. Like a Gideon eats. Frame kill. Wall break going to be enough, and that suddenly is a set point for Team Spain, the UK. It started with one life down already.
And I would say first match going to the down to the wire.
Oh, that's fucked up! What was that? Normally you land on the right, the dash through. So gross. Alright, Wild Assault coming out here. Wild Assault still, you know, not as bad as last season, but still quite nice.
Got a 50,
Super Mappa Hunt coming out.
Okay, smashing him. Then go down, tap dance, lips.
I love the choice of the Wild Assault here from JM because it did strip Gideon, it did strip burst off of Gideon, right? So it turned the whole situation a lot more volatile. But yeah, Gideon able to clutch it out in the end with some gross mix. 1-0 for the UK.
Match going to the UK, but 8 lives, man. You know the format. There, one match means nothing. And still,
That is factual. That's true. That's absolutely true. You know, first phase, of course, the blind pick phase, which we already know the pairings. Second phase, that's where it gets interesting, where people can start picking, sending out people. Talking about picking, we have the picks for the next rounds. It's going to be Addiction up against Cryo, and I'm really looking forward to seeing Addiction play. I'm a big Milia enjoyer personally, so we'll see how that will work out.
You know, with Milia, it's either you see Milia playing or you see Milia not playing. It's
that is not a bad summary. That is not a bad summary at all. This is how it is sometimes. You sometimes you play, sometimes you get strived. That's just how it be. The thing is though, like, she is up against Cryo, who also really specializes in these bully characters, specifically Anji, who should be able, especially with Ko, to like control a little bit of that air movement that Milia is so.
Yeah. Also, we've seen Cryo do some amazing parries with Anji, some great reads. So
Yes.
Addiction really gotta be paying attention not to play too predictable.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, Cryo is somebody who does, like, really he likes to play mind games. That's why he plays the Anji as well, to get these Isukotobis out. It's gonna be interesting for sure to see how Cryo gets there. The thing, again, like, the thing with Milia is, like you said, sometimes she just plays the game, and when Milia actually plays the game, she feels so busted. Like, this character just makes you guess and guess and guess and guess, and every mix leads into another knockdown, and it's just absolute hell. I love the fast pace that Milia brings to the game. Like, Milia and Chip are my two favorite characters to commentate personally, just because of the, like, almost overwhelming amount of information that they throw at their opponent.
Yeah, I mean, they bring a fast-paced match, but at least there are interactions, right? Some other characters, they just delete you in 2 interactions. Shout out to Potemkin. But these
Grapplers should never be good. Grapplers should never be good in a game. They're like, they have their place in the ecosystem. They should never be good in any game. They're here to control certain characters. They're not here to be good.
I think right now subscribers are gonna be agreeing with you there. With the Potemkin top tier. But
Yeah. I had to live through DNF Duel Grappler. I could. I get to cry and whine at all points.
Even worse, DNF Duel Grappler is even worse because he's just one interaction.
Oh my god. The thing is, I genuinely think that after he got nerfed, he got worse. Because he still had, like, he was still a grappler, so you were still playing the casino. So not only did you have to pay attention whether they dropped the incredibly hard infinite or not, you also still had just a 50-50 chance on wake up that you'll go back to, like, closely watching whether your opponent drops a combo or not. But yeah, it's definitely a time. Grappler should never be top tier. Who should be top tier is up to people that understand the game a lot better to decide. But what we can find out is which country top tier here. If Spain can like equalize, that's very, very good. If the UK already takes a 2-0 lead, that's gonna be really rough for Spain. Like, this early on, being down 2 lives already. Gonna be rough.
Especially when you didn't even see Tiger play that yet.
Yes.
Still the joker for the UK team, so if goes down a few lives early, it's gonna be difficult to get back into the game, but let's see.
Definitely. Throw coming out here, immediately guaranteed butterfly, but the burst from Addiction getting it down. This is the second Rin that is coming out, but here it is, the winger. Cryo controlling the space quite nicely here. RC. Oh my god, that's so filthy! And the out, of course. Very gutsy jump here, but it works off. Works out to the corner through the wall, but that's Japanese guts for you. One more guess for Cryo.
Tip. Oh boy, yeah, that's a lot of tip. Run number 1.
Gotta shake it. That lust shaker. Yeah, so coming out here, another counter hit, putting Addiction into that wall, bursting here. Incredibly low life. That's the thing with Milia, right? Like with all the pixies, they are so low life. I love these 5P conversions from Cryo.
Very dominant round, but now, as we mentioned, Pendulum is swinging, Addiction. Milia, he is moving.
Coming out as well here, missing up the timing a little bit here. JS connecting, but no big combo. Nagiha gets committed to Addiction, getting that 2K2D. Knockdown, gets another slide. There we go. There's the juggle. Off the wheel. The plus frames, gets the knockdown as well as the positive bonus. Addiction though needs to be careful. Oh my god, the immediate JA makes one more coming through, but Cryo does have access to the Kachofugetsu. Oh, burst coming out. If Cryo's gonna win this by counter, I'm gonna cry. There it was! There it was! I knew it! I fucking read it!
He tried!
No Kachofugetsu! I knew it! I know Cryo. I know the kind of player that he is. He tried him, dude. Oh.
Yo, Dave, can you tell me the numbers for the lottery next week.
Absolutely. So if everyone is interested here, it is going to be, so the Super Bowl is going to be 17, 23, 11, and then 19. So 17, 23, 11, 19. You have to respect the counter attack. Like, Chad is absolutely right. I think it's the right solution because, again, like, it's a gamble. It's literally just run up DP but funnier. But you you just got to take that gamble. I think it was a good decision. He did it with sliding momentum as well. If Addiction over committed on like an air dash or something, it could have actually been safe too. That's coming out here from Addiction. Very early. Yo, JP? Gross. Get the fan out.
Game.
Yeah, this is really smart here, Cryo establishing these pros. We had them a lot in the first round. In the second round, might have a lot of opportunities. The Rin coming out here. Chicken block to getting close slash. Shin for plus frames. Apple extending the mix here. The full risk, yeah. That is... Oh no! That would have been a dead Milia for sure. But some connection issues stopping Cryo from taking the site. Should be able to take that kill. There we go. Very quick 1-1.
That's how the fan folds.
Literally Algi's worst matchup. What are you talking about, Luke? That's mad. See, this is the power of Team UK, because not only do they have good players, but while the other people are playing, they will join the chat and downplay the fuck out of their teammates. That's the true strategy, dude. That's how it works.
Yeah. UK team is so good they even win the 9-1 matchups easy.
Anji's only winning matchup is Anji.
Wait,
I will not elaborate on this.
Is it 6-4 for both Anjis?
Yeah, it's 6-4 for Anji in general. Which is how it goes. But yeah, Addiction. Taking a little bit of time here. I like this. Cryo is more of a momentum-based, like very emotional, very based player, so icing him out just a little bit is quite smart, in my opinion. I don't think it's going to happen, but like Addiction started getting on the scene with their Jacko, so there might be like a weird pocket pick. It is first to two. Literally anything can happen.
I mean, we saw a lot of character pocket picks in the past days, especially from Team Italy. I feel like Jason was playing a different character every match. Rotating through Slayer, Nago, Happy Chaos. Who did he play as well? I think once he picked Johnny. Like, yeah, Jason pretty much random selected throughout the tournament to throw the opponents off. Yeah, let's see.
That is a strategy, right? Like you have like these characters. Some characters have very high impact, and you need to approach them very differently. So we'll see how it goes. Addiction sticking out with the Milia, taking some time to calm down, maybe ice out Cryo a little bit.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
See how this goes. I like this 5k start from Cryo here. Both players have been going for relatively defensive starts, right? Like a lot of the tower Angis just immediately go for spin and then pray to God. Action though. Oh, gross. It's this corner. Oh.
Really described especially the game all about momentum, right? It's about
absolutely
getting that just that first hit, as you mentioned, 5k can draw the opponent, can solve their momentum.
Nice. Yeah, Cryo starting to use more of these counter spins. 5D busting open Addiction's defense, but it's not quite enough. Addiction still with some bar. Amelia with bar is incredibly dangerous. 6k, the unblockable. Evergreen True Throw coming out here. One more chance. Cryo spending the YLCs, holding on to that burst. Really hope he will do that for the whole round. Now we can like stop playing the mind games because he can go for that lower recovery non-counter spin as well. Oh, Cole coming out. JD keeps him in the air, but Addiction being patient. Close slash for the anti-air. Gorgeous. Yeah, that was very well played by Addiction. Again, like Anji will has quite some opportunities to either stick out the huge JS or block, gorgeous burst bait, or like get the reflow with the JD. So yeah, Addiction quite nicely.
Now this round all Cryo.
1000%. Goes for the co-loops here and the break. 7 letters on the board. Cryo taking us to final game, final round. Spin, hard knockdown, time to guess, baby.
Already seeing a pattern between these two teams. One final round.
We're gonna be here for a while, folks. Stake jump coming out here. Another chicken block being locked out. Frame kill there as well. Another Rin. Yeah, reflex shield, keep an Addiction not safe as Cryo immediately goes into contingency mode, gets that hit, gets that game, and gets the UK up 2 lives now. Life is rough. Life is rough if you're Spin. I love this message in the chat. Gracias a ese Close S de 3 km de altura. Shoutouts to Close S for being literally 3 kilometers high. It's a good button, sir. I don't know what to tell you.
I wouldn't even call it a joke. It's
no, it's not. That's just an observation.
Yeah.
And what I'm observing is that Andros is taking the stage right now. Will be up next against Nagori Luki from Wanted, the one and only. Still on the big bodies. Should still be mostly representing Nagoriyuki, if I remember correctly.
Would at least fit the name. But what do you think? Like Potemkin versus Nago?
Potemkin Nago has like historically been a matchup that was kind of Potemkin favored. I think with new Potemkin, it's very fucking bad for Nago. So we'll see how it goes. The thing with Nago is as well that I think his main tool against Potemkin is like being in higher bloods and just try to keep him away. But all the arm, like most of it, like he doesn't have access to multi-hits, so he can't really break the armor consistently. So he really like at mid to long range where he wants to. So he's kind of just stuck playing the close range game, and that costs a lot of blood. And if you at the Calvo Rush, shout out to Rush, he's not here today, but he's still Calvo.
Both players paying respect. Oh no!
No, that was the glitch.
Ah, okay.
Shoutouts to Arc System Works for creating functional game architecture. It's like that coming out right here. Andros, there we go, finds the hit. And there's that interaction I was talking about. Nagoriyuki really wants his fast slash, his far heavies, but it's just so incredibly tough. Welcome to the casino! Overhead is the choice this time around. That should be a dead samurai if I ever saw one. Man, this character's great.
Certainly a character.
One of the characters of all time in this video, for sure. The thing is as well though, like Andros was performing before this character became like the beast that he is. This is why Andros is such an incredible pilot. He knows Potemkin in and out. Pure lover of the grabber. More break coming out here. Nago profiting from these hits. I like this idea of this blue RC because Andros backing out, giving Luki a little bit of space. Dashing forward, we're at 1.5 bars. You really want to go up to that 2-bar range. But no chance this time. 5k. Step on the Tims, baby.
I forgot this is the no dash matchup.
You can a dash.
Can you dash? No. How about you? No.
How about I'll hammer fall in your face? Does that sound good?
I hammer fall you, baby.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I agree with this. There's the Leo. Solid choice. Funny character, and of course, another Nagori Luki classic. Tap. Oh, I like this. Get in his head. Burst already out from Andros. No more safety blanket. The gorilla is unleashed. Who would win? One silverback gorilla or the mighty weapon of the Empire? Overhead coming out from the left. Turbulence for another flow. Backdash far S. Excuse me. Stance S. And the Leidenschaft to steal against and cutting through a Potemkin. Too thick for his own good. Yo, these conversions though?
It's not over. Okay, now it's over. Alright. Potemkin always good for a comeback. I've seen worse.
Again, and like it's a grappler, so again, there we go. Welcome to the casino. Wing. Okay, there's the Eisenschuh going in here. High mid. There's the high. Andros to block this out. Triple overhead. Andros staying patient. Here's the thing with these Potemkin, with these legacy Potemkin players. They have a mad defense. Try to bait out a throw, but no dice. Gorgeous pick up with the fast slash. Turbulence float into the wall break. Positive bonus here. Luki has everything he needs, but can he cash out?
Oh, that's
no!
A big Potemkin buster! Heavenly Potemkin buster! Why just once when you can bust it twice?
That is so true. I love busted as many times as possible. That is a dead Leo White Fang. Very unfortunate here. Again, this is only the second flash kick that we've seen this set. And yeah, the second one already sniffed out by Andros. Makes him the absolute beast. Nice 5P, keeps him in the corner. More importantly, stops that mix-up. I love the usage of these 5Ks here. It's fast enough that it recovers, fast enough so it can't really get whip punished, right? But it immediately stops any turbo, any Gestöber attack. Yeah, I think no. I actually have no idea. I'm gonna be real. That was a Potemkin Buster startup, though.
Well, it was even a whole Potemkin Buster animation.
The startup is part of the animation. I don't know what to tell you, dude. Give Andros the controller back. Yeah, Andros taking the first life here. Nagori Luki being reduced to 1, and this has to be a very important breather for Team Spain, knowing that at least the unbeatable Titan Salty EU Andra able to survive for now. But that means a final match is a final match of the first phase is about to begin. It's going to be Cuenca up against the one, the only Tiger Pop, repping his Happy Chaos. I'm not too up to date at the moment. Does Tiger still represent ABBA from time to time, or is it pure Happy Chaos again?
At least in this tournament, he was also playing ABBA.
Gotcha.
So, pretty much, Happy Chaos was always the serious mode. Was the serious mode character.
That's Arbad. Thank you so much, Chet. But yeah, I really enjoy the way that they think about the game, right? Like having Happy Chaos and Alba, like very consciously picked for that perfect matchup spread. So yeah, looking forward to see what if they can be that bastion of defense that the UK has deployed so far. Up against Cuenca though, Eno, another character that loves to mix here, got some really good tools. I don't quite know if it's going to be enough for the Chaotic Trickster.
I mean, these rounds could be very one-sided for either character. Happy Chaos doesn't have any good reversals, right? So
Actual and factual. Let's see, Cuenca at the moment holding Tiger's offense very, very hard. The SX Machina going to finish up this first round. Yeah, it looks like they came prepared.
Tiger definitely coming in warmed up. That looks like he's already playing at 100%. Round number 1. Perfect. And Cuenca finally closed the distance.
Well, Tiger at the moment closing the distance for Cuenca. 5-beam keeps him in the air, but the FD is the one to control. Gorgeous antidepressive scale here, clapping Tiger out of the air, but getting caught. Goes for the Fortissimo, but Tiger with the perfect punish. It's the 3 letters that everyone hates, DEM. For the first game, Tiger on fire.
That was a speed run. That was very, very
Like
quick.
90%.
Just shows Tiger is really, really...
They're locked in. They want that keyboard. They want the keyboard. They need it. It's very important.
Duel 1.
Now let's see how this goes. Second game. Like he said, both of these characters can just immediately take over a game, so Tiger needs to keep this under control 100% of the time. The second they slip, Cuenca will take advantage of it. Very classic mix right here. Into the corner, and that wall break. Cuenca starting to show us the Eno hit. Oh my days! So gross. First coming out here, Tiger having a final chance, but there's that curse. That's the most important part. Immediately over concentration. 2 bullets, 1 bullet, no more bullets left. But this is Tiger Pop we're talking about. They have perfect control of their resources. Now Cuenca trying to take most advantage of the empty state. 3 more bullets. Tiger really riding the edge right now. Galvo does mean all, yeah.
Just dashing under the Templar.
Sometimes that's what you gotta do, man.
Hold forward.
You have to hold forward. This is skill gear after all. This is how you build bar, actually. Actual and factual. Then another 2K2D tries to go for the throw here. PRC into immediate drill. Forcing out the burst from Tiger Pop here. Bang! Closest possible range. The curse is evaded. This is huge for Cuenca. Tiger needs to find an opportunity to apply it. For the moment, it is mostly close range of roll shenanigans, but Cuenca just not fast enough to deal with it, and the close slash instead of the roll. Oh my god, the blue RC! Oh, the fast crossover and Tiger Pop already on set point.
No respect for Cuenca with all these mixes, just rolling through Cuenca. A lot of hesitation there. Now, final round in match number 2. Cuenca and Tiger. Cuenca looking a lot
nice.
more confident.
Waiting out the reflect shield here, Cuenca, knowing their win condition, taking it as well. It's 1-1. Tiger is not... They're not as unbeatable as they seem, right? Like, it's always, oh my god, Tiger Pop, you literally cannot touch them. It's possible. You gotta lock in. You gotta be one of the goats. But that is what Cuenca is, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
He should. I love this idea. They should give Happy Chaos a fat roll if he's on low concentration. I think he should fat roll when he's on full ammo because the ammo has so much weight.
Man.
They go to last game for clouds. That's their strategy. I see. That is a very Tiger Pop thing to do. Back. US is up with the approach here. Another counter hit though. Tiger to be proactive on that defense, but Cuenca immediately adjusting and getting these punishes. PLC keeps him safe. JP, and there we go. This is the Eno guarantee. You will go to that corner. Mix. No fast on screen, but we don't need it. Tiger still no curse. Oh my god. Still very nice here, coast to coast.
Trying to get in, but getting shot twice. Tiger.
So this is a really good lesson for real life, right? Like if somebody threatens you with a gun, if you get shot, you will very likely lose that fight. So like don't get shot.
To be honest, I don't want to be in that battle in real life.
Yeah, same.
With the gun.
Absolutely same. I wouldn't mind being Eno, but I do not want to fight Happy Chaos. Like, can we do one part without the other? I think that would be very, very cool. Cuenca on their last life are still available here. Mario coming out. Oh no, the HCL just straight up whiffing. That's an Eno moment right there, and Cuenca falling to the might of the Tiger.
And with that, blind pick stage is over. UK team taking slight lead, winning 3 out of the 4 matches.
It's a solid lead. Again, like the main part. I think having the life down on Addiction is very, very good because I feel like Addiction's character pool specifically is very counterpick friendly. So they're like Addiction's characters aren't all like perfect bracket picks, but where they are good, they are incredible. So having only one chance to send in the atomic bomb that is Addiction is quite nice for Team UK.
But in the end, UK still has to go through the big boss. On the Spanish team, gotta go through Andros. Might be the iron wall that won't fall.
Putting up the Iron Curtain. We'll see. But yeah, I see Cryo already on the board right now. Who is Spain sending out for the first pick in the blind pick? Me super curious here. By the way, chat, as a reminder, we do have a match arena, so make sure to check that out if you have some disposable income. Also, if you donate more than $5, you can change whatever is behind me. You can send me a YouTube video or a GIF or a picture, and as long as it it agrees with Twitch TOS, I will put it up. So get on donate. Is that the entire Earth between 2 VCU? It's crazy, right? I have the whole Earth in my room right now. It's not even Strive Earth, it's the actual.
I'm just waiting for someone to donate $5 again and being like, cut soap.
More soap cutting.
More soap. I want to see soap being cut into tiny cubes.
For those that weren't here for the group stages, when Soap Eater was on, chat was really funny and kept donating to keep a soap cutting video up in the background. Which, is really good for the prize pool.
Yeah, please support the players. Everything.
Do support the players. They are giving you their all. So,
I mean,
that's what you should do, dude.
I mean, I'm also taking money on Ko-Fi if you want to support 2BCU, if you want to keep us running.
That is actually true. If you are enjoying one more of these events in the future, not just for Guilty Gear Strive, but I know City of the Wolves stuff is planned. We got KOF 15 still a thing, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6. Like, there is a lot of really cool games that are run on 2BCU, and of course, some of that money will also go into the premier FGC event in Germany, Hessen Crash, coming your way. Only 2 weeks, chat. You can still get tickets, but no more early birds, I think.
No, but there are quite a few 15 euro discount codes on Twitter. I can point you the way if you're a poor boy. I got you. I'm not Pokimane.
Poor boy, poor gal, poor non-binary pal. Everyone gets reductions. Make sure to hit us up. Nobody should be gated from fighting game events. Cryo up against JM. JM repping the Bedman once more. Let's see what Cryo does up against this sleeping utensil.
Would you say this is a good matchup for parry?
Genuinely, I don't think so, because it really depends. Because a lot of the really obnoxious pressure is exactly this. Like, it's just far away enough that Kachofugetsu might not trigger. I wouldn't go for the counters, but I'm no longer an Anju main, so I genuinely cannot tell you. I wouldn't go for them because the rage is just too obnoxious. JM, hard reading the throw here, but Cryo still following up with that drift PRC. JM against the wall, get that rin break, one more guess on the bed.
RC to air dash. Cryo not falling for it though.
Friends galore, coming out, there we go, JM. Not interested in challenging, and now they're trying to go for the challenges. The rins are coming out. KS doing its a thing, immediate co-red RC. I love this rat so much, that's the cryo sauce that we're talking about, baby.
Go the other way very quickly. JM, the schmick. He's waiting for the install.
Oh, gorgeous.
Oh, throwing the counter. Nice.
That's what you do against Puchin, baby. You just throw him. This is not the solution to Puchin. You will die. Same side, JM? Really? He just blocks the cryo. He's stepping off all these FDs. Alright, able to jump out. J, the air stall once more. Counter hit JS. No RC to convert, but it's fine. Good block! Cryo is out immediately, committing to a KO though. JM ready with the punish. Backdash, back throw. It's time, baby. Oh!
Oh, JM as well. Dash is on point right now for both players.
I shall do unto you as thou hast done unto me. And that is what JM is saying. Down around here, about to lose. I'm not going to say about to lose a life because we've always gone to last game. So this seems to be the game plan for Team UK. I love the Spanish Twitch chat. It's so good. Cryo. I can have for a little bit. Pondering, thinking. Cryo is already in their summer. I respect that.
Yeah. Getting ready for the heat. The Spanish heat.
I mean, JM is bringing a lot of heat right now, again, with these stagger pressures, and of course able to just keep Anji under control. these spacings as well. But yeah, we are going back in. Bed against man. Who will win? I always lose the bed matchup. Like, I lie down, I'm dead. Immediately.
You're KO'd right away.
Yes. I just straight up knocked. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Gorgeous start here for Cryo JM. Back in the bounty castle for now. Another in, common now. This is where Cryo was most successful, right? Like in the corner, running these ambiguous plus frame moves.
Cryo, as soon as it gets Jam into the corner, it's really, really difficult for Jam to get out. I feel like this is again one of these matchups where it's either Batman in the corner or Anji in the corner, and both players, no matter who's in the corner, man, there is a lot of hurt. Very difficult to escape.
Being really good right now. Isakatobi coming out, gets the trump, but JM immediately recognizing and capitalizing. Look at that extension, man. Error codes galore. JM not calling IT, but instead calling an ambulance for Cryo. Set point now. Full spade.
Very, very important for JM. JM on their last life already. Losing this would mean man is out for 2 Spain. Down to 3 players, but right now looks like he's gonna get the life equalizer.
It's all coming out right now. That's it. JM. Taking that win, taking that dub, and most importantly, stripping away a life from Cryo's hands. Very important, again, like, I think Cryo is another one of these players that you can just send out and people will need to adjust because Anji does really warp these matchups around him. You have to play around the Fujins, think about the Kacho, like the counters. That's just how it be.
Yeah, very different character. Oh, who's stabbing up? Slayer.
That looks like Gideon.
Probably
the Gidster?
Gideon, yeah.
Either Gideon or Nagari. But I think Gideon should be the Slayer representative.
Yeah.
Oh, what good players!
You can go if you're watching the stream. You can just go.
You can go. Hold up, we're seeing a character change. Pondering. Shoutouts to Cryo for following the stream. Appreciate the support. You know, for finals, you've deserved it.
1.5 weeks after pretty much last minute, you know, was fun. Get my follow.
This is how it be, man. But yeah, Gideon the Great stepping up to the plate up against JM, the Batman. This is going to be a violent match. I guess. Don't sub. Use the $5 to donate to coffee because a lot of money for the subs goes to Amazon. Donate to the coffee instead. Backdash. Caught out. JM. Taking Gideon 2 down. Blowing it. Looking for these hits. The throw is there. Gideon trying to defend himself, but it's looking kind of dire. Let's go for that 2H.
Just dash up throw.
That's how it goes, man.
Is JM secretly a Kai main?
Maybe.
Was not full screen.
Maybe.
Was not full screen.
That is factual. That's true. Yeah. Like they haven't struck the fear of God in them. Just
half screen dash up throw.
Yep. Weak. Throw, excuse me, wall break.
All JM right now. Gideon not getting to play at all.
The JM stands for just murder them. Another backdash called here. JM has been ready like a hawk. Throw. To finish out this first game, it is all Spain all the time right now.
JM making Batman look like a grappler character.
Man,
So many throws.
every character can be a grappler if you are demented enough.
Yeah, true. I mean, looking at other fighting games, usually the best grappler is not the grappler the command grab character. You know, like KOF, you got Iori. Iori is like the best grappler, even though he's a Shoto character. So,
It's like Third Strike has the same with Chun-Li actually, where she has like the Kara grab and
Yeah.
just the way that grab situations favor.
teleport.
That is actually very funny. Teleports it towards you.
Yeah. Half screen power grab. Why not? Let's
Was it
see.
Samsho that had the grappler that like full screen teleports you?
Ring a bell.
Oh, we'll figure it out after this match here because Gideon has taken a book out of page out of JM's book and is putting on an incredible amount of pressure. JM though, still sitting pretty comfortably with that tension here, hasn't been FDing too much, but Gideon taking full advantage of that massive chip damage and of course the infinite pressure if you don't get pushed out.
I wonder if Team UK is actually sending each other like mid-match advice on Discord.
I mean, I hope that they are on voice and are like giving each other advice.
That would be incredible. Like, I've never seen people be in voice chat for a fighting game tournament.
No, like I don't know. I'm used to that. Like most the European Championship that that Reversal ran had all the Street Fighter players just in the voice chat, talking strategy. There was a lot on the line, man. I genuinely think that they have to be. To the corner, Gideon goes, needs to find a way out, but for now JM keeps this electrifying performance going. 2H gets it down, but yeah, such AH 5D breaking open. The can that is Gideon. JM is on set point, so Gideon needs to be careful.
Gideon still 2 lives left though. Yeah, but that's 1 left. Gideon tapping out. JM just too strong and winning twice in a row, which means JM gotta be replaced. Will be swapped for a different player for the Spanish team.
So who do you send out here? I think it's like both one life players are kind of counterpick players, right? Like both Ino and or rather play counterpick characters. So I'm wondering whether you just want to like set up the wall of Andros and be like, all right, can you beat this?
Personally, I think Spain is gonna send out Andros, only player with 2 lives, and yeah, getting the confirmation, it's gonna be Andros.
Yep.
Swapping in.
Yeah, I don't know. I think this is a good choice. Like this is good strategy. This is a solid choice. I think I would have done the same. Because again, Andros is on 2 lives, and Andros is a big issue. But I think the UK with a little bit of a soul read here, sending Tiger Pop, they have decent chances. I don't think this is as Happy Chaos favored as it used to be. But I know Tiger Pop just makes these matchups work. The Atomic War. This is actually Atomic War. This is Hydrogen Bomb versus Hydrogen Bomb. They forgot the coughing baby at home.
Yeah, that's a battle that's gonna be very exciting. I wonder which Hydrogen Bomb is the bigger explosion.
That is a big question. For the moment, Tiger Pop looking quite comfortable here, weaving back and forth, really playing their classic style of making their, like, consistently engaging their opponent, not allowing them to basically deal with these Tiger. With the perfect punish, get that 2k 2D, double backdash, shot, immediately back in, gorgeous! Slamming with that gun. DEM for not just the reload, but also the wall break. This is enough. Even Titans can fall. UK and Spain got no coughing baby. Knowing the state of the NHS, I like to disagree, but this is not a discussion that I want to have on the gorgeous burst bait here, by the way. Tiger really in
Ooh, what a backdash. Getting out of that pressure, Tiger Pop.
Oh! Andros blocked it! That's crazy!
Oh, the Ruda impact. All the frame traps.
Tons of frame traps. Gun is there, even without curse. Tiger was able to lock onto the landmass that is Potemkin. Pop, pop. Nice.
On the slide head.
This is what you do. This is what you do, man. Oh my god, Andros tried to guess the timing of the gun. Went for a flick that back. And Tiger had the read and delayed it. That's mad! Hydrogen bomb and hydrogen baby. I don't know who to cheer for. Just cheer for Guilty Gear Strive. I think that's the best solution here, because that's definitely who's gonna win in this match. Throw coming out here, and like you said, Tiger and Andros did meet in Headstomper, where Andros ultimately took the tournament win. So Tiger definitely, here with a revenge.
If that's the case, it's so often that a player loses in Tournament A, and then the next tournament is completely opposite. Then that player's gone, because you learn from those losses, right? You learn how to approach the matchup. You learn how this player works, how they are playing in tournaments. So you just keep learning, like even at the top level, right? You keep improving.
I see. Chat providing us with important information. Andros tried the popcorn ice cream while Tiger didn't. Much to think about here. Much to think about, I'm not gonna lie. Thunderfall coming out. Andros, man, sorry. I love watching Andros' Potemkin. Normally I'm like the #1 grappler hater, but Andros just makes this character look actually. Backdash. Gets the 5p interruptions here. Tiger, a little bit too eager to chase down the Titan. HPV gotta finish out this round. Gets it. There. He's too good. He's too good. Alright, Andros dragging us to a game 3 here. Furious. Yeah. Getting back to lobby. I think Tiger would probably just jump back in here.
I mean, who would you pick against Potemkin?
I am not good enough to make that decision. I think I would try out Abba, like at some point. Like I would have actually started out with Abba, just because I think, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I do think that Tiger's Happy Chaos specifically works really nicely against this Potemkin, because again, the way that Tiger just very dynamically adjusts their spacing and their distances is something that can overwhelm a lot of lesser players. But Andros, no such thing. Why he won Headstomper, and this might be, he will take the first life of a Tiger Pop. A Tiger Pop fighting back, smack him in the face through the wall as well. No, never mind. We are cashing in that concentration. Actually, cool join. Yeah, Tiger played Abba into Andros at Headstomper. Yeah, again, like, Tiger is the better player. They know way better which matchup to take here. Yeah, HPB, but Tiger ready. Gets the hit. So that's the kill. Set point for UK.
about to take one of the lives by fault of spending. But it's not over yet.
I can't believe Andros has the presence of mind to still like have these techs ready. Because Tiger has not represented throw at all.
I don't know, it's just Potemkin players being built different.
Yeah, they are actually
for the first time and they countered perfectly and you're like, ow!
Ow.
Ow! It was a mispress? I didn't want to do this? And you're
No, it's fully intentional. Alright. Pray the sleigh away, just sending out a memorial memorial to the midfield. A bit unfortunate here for Andros, but I think it's fine. What is that shuttle? Oh my god! We take you, it's fine, it's alright.
Oh shit! Not the time to get not the time to be first. Dude, where did the life go? What the hell?
It's gone, it's over.
Gone already.
I love
he got it! First person! Oh my god, Ripperoni Tiger going down for the first time. Sheesh!
A short, like, second of silence for my fallen siblings. Oh my god, Andros killed Tiger Palm. That's crazy. Is that what people call gap? I don't like calling gap, but yeah, that was pretty gap. This is made up footage. Surprised this is all doctored. Oh my days!
Edited match video footage.
Welcome back to VOD review essential update.
Will it kill, chat? Will it kill? It's Potemkin. Yeah, of course it kills him, alright.
The gap between the Gigantor and the wall was there. That Gigantor, that was like, you know, pour one out for the homies, just 50 meter down the train. Oh, that's bad. But yeah, Tiger Pop losing their life. Do you just send out Tiger Pop again, or do you feed somebody to Andros? Okay, I see Nagoriluki on board. That is Leo Whitefang though. That is Leo Whitefang though. Hold on. Wait, isn't this matchup dog shit? UK down players. I need you in chat.
Duel 1.
If you ask them, they're gonna tell you like, yeah, of course it's ass. If
I mean,
Nago wins,
no.
you bet very well.
Oh my god! Yeah, I thought so, Doggen stacks. Alright, Eisensturm, get him out of here. Andros at the moment, like, very niftily contained in the corner, but yeah, Turbulence interrupted with the slide head. Immediate PB after, yeah. I don't know. Like a lot of lesser Potemkins would have probably gone for more offense here. But yeah, Andros is Andros, man. Like he just can't. That's a dead king.
I have to say it's so incredible how quickly Andros can turn the tide with his Potemkin. You feel like he's been blocked for 60 seconds straight. And then you make one mistake and all of a sudden the round is over. Quitting from one little mistake.
This is what fighting games should be. You block, you win. I think that is that is a good design. I love that fast RC conversion here. Yeah, just wake up mashing. Unironically, the mash there was so smart. Because if Luki mistimed anything, which I think they did, or I think they went for a Gestöber. And yeah, you just get the win. And if not, you're Potemkin, you survive combo. Guess wrong once is Chip versus Pot. I miss Chip versus Pot. Kurakic versus SSF. The absolute GOAT matchups of all. Genuinely interesting, like
Duel
Chip picking at Pot, while Pot like tries to catch him. If you catch him, he's dead. But no pin, no kill. No pin, no win. Good blocks. Gorgeous challenge on the Gashobi here. Trying to flick that back, but Nago coming through. Slash slash. Yossi Buster! Oh! Zando, he tried. He tried last game. It looked so much worse. Can't believe we have verified partner Zando in the chat. Was good. Get a back throw here. Nagoriluki. Only not a lot of time, space to maneuver. 5p interrupt and slam as well. Oh, yup. GG.
3 hugs, baby.
Unfortunate, baby.
Unfortunate baby. Unfortunate coughing baby meets hydrogen bomb.
Yeah, Andros definitely living that hydrogen bomb life. At least Andros has to be swapped now. So UK can breathe a little bit, but with that, the first player on Team UK falls down. 0 alive with Riluki out for this set.
Nobody has nobody donating $5 to.
Unfortunate. They're all waiting for Ukraine. They're all waiting for Ukraine. Want to see the soap cutting.
Soap eater.
We do be eating our soap. Somebody stop this man. He's disassembling our. Who gave Andros a wrench? Huh? Who gave him the screwdriver? That's the real question. Yeah, while we wait for the next choices for the teams, don't forget, exclamation mark Matcherino, give these players cash, money, and if you're enjoying the organization, want to see more events just like this, Hessen, which is into, has not just tickets available, but also codes available, reduced ticket prices. Make sure to support us over on Ko-fi. Do direct donations there, that is the best way to support 2BCU.
Exactly. Ko-fi best platform, not taking...
Ko-fi is really good.
Like Twitch. I mean, you can, if you want to be a real homie, just subscribe. I halved the subscription prices, I adjusted the subscription prices. I think it starts
That's
at
why you're the best.
€1.50 per month. Like, if you just want to support with a bit of money, go to Ko-fi, do a subscription. It's paid monthly, I think. If you like this, please share €1 per month with us, so we can keep going. Would be very appreciated.
Absolutely. But yeah, no, also Ko-fi. I don't know, like Ko-fi and Itch have been my go-to sites at the moment, just because I'm really enjoying it. And yeah, Ko-fi and Itch is where. Now let's see who the choices are. I do see Gideon the Great. Let's see who gets to face the Vampire Master.
Andros said it's gonna be Addiction.
Ooh, intriguing. Okay.
So we got Melia versus Leia. It's get touched once you're dead.
Yeah, it's another one like no pin, no win type of matchup, right? So we'll see. Addiction though, confidently being sent out against Gideon the Great.
Duel 1.
Gideon has to prove how great he actually is. He was on Twitter being like, oh, I want this, and he wanted the prizes. I was like, dude, you first have to
Just
you're
win.
the greatest. Yeah, you have to prove you're not Gideon the Great. You have to prove you're Gideon the Greatest. Then you get your holy controllers.
Absolutely. Burst coming out from Gates here. Addiction finally taking the first hit, committing to that burst. Oh my days, that JS coming out. Get that carry. This character's so fucking cool. Right side, what? See, this is peak. You may not like it. 2P interrupting. Some little trade.
That's good trade for Gideon.
This is a great trade for Gideon with with this chilling. Capel out of there. Close slash. Sure. We got these. Yeah, stop the YSC. Stop it with the YSC. Immediate dive kick into the throw. Sided dash into the carry. Yep, bop. Not able to get the setups here, but Far Slash is doing a lot of work. Pile Bunker though, initiating the loops. Holy moly, yep. This is what I mean with no pin, no win. And Addiction is just dead. This is why you this is why you pick Slayer.
Hit once, 70% life gone. Twice. Well,
Unfortunate. GGs. Happy Pride Month. First coming out. Ooh, mechanic hit coming out. So the S disc, I'll see after the haircut, but there's the slam, baby. Gideon. Before that's proper hit, there we go. Loops initiated. Burst coming out from Addiction though. Does not want to die. Capel hit. The mix, same side. To the corner we go. Overdrive for the break. What's the positive bonus? Gideon. Well, guess up his sleeve. Run up. That's demented. That's genuinely demented. I love that so much. Addiction up 1-0. Who does that?
because top tier Melia players do.
Fact, absolutely factual.
They do. You know, that's what differentiates normal and really good players. Really good players sometimes do the most crazy shit because you just don't expect it.
Duel 1.
Absolutely true. Let's see here if Gideon find their footing. For now, though, Addiction playing gorgeous keep away. Able to get these hits with the Capel burst coming out here. No more safety net for Gideon the Great. Yeah, 6k, unblockable by the way. Gets a 2k 2D into the loops. Oh, nice mix! I think Addiction is dead. Yeah, Addiction is actually dead. This character's so goofy!
Duel 2.
Alright, first touch. I love these tense situations when both characters are like in the range, like in kill range.
Sorry. Oh boy.
I think he's dead. Yeah, it's over.
Oh, absolutely.
Let's go, England! We got these! Give it the loops, eh? Yeah, Melia Rage. Still made out of paper.
I mean, what do you do when you have a whatever 1,000 years old vampire just punching a piece of paper?
That is true and factual. Also, you know, the big thing is that his wife is waiting. Like, he has to go. He needs to go and attend the tea party. Very important. Sorry, I just came up with a dumb fucking bit, which I'm not gonna entertain. Burst coming out here, Gideon. Starting the final match out on the back foot, 2H. Getting that hit, but another nice counter hit for Prediction. Yeah, story of this matchup, of this country matchup a little bit is all about momentum. Like, whoever gets these first few rounds really gets to run away with it.
Absolutely, a lot of momentum. Luckily, Gideon, playing Slayer, doesn't care about your momentum, only needs one chance. Now it's even. One combo, the second combo, and that's dead million.
2 interactions, chat. 2 touches. This is peak strife. That's coming out. Gideon wants the control back. Diction with a lot of preemptive buttons here. Needs to be careful if Gideon like gets a good executed read. That is just a straight up counter hit starter.
Same side. Oh boy. Oh boy.
The corner we go.
Oh yeah, that wasn't necessary. Full screen haircut. Alright, works out. 2-3.
Caught the backdash here. There was a big gap between them. That is correct, chat. You have correctly spotted that. 6K interrupted, what? Incredible. Wall break. One more. I love. I can't. KH connects. There we go. Gideon in the mixer now. Nice. Backdash caught. Good block. Other side for now. Another 6K. A knockdown. Ooh. Diction not going for same side a lot. Tries to go for the throw here, but Gideon primed and ready. And that is it. That is Gideon the Great. Taking out Addiction. First person to fall on Team Spain. Huge Fs in the chat.
Addiction is out. Still. Spain got a slight lead. Still got Andros with 2 lives on Team UK. Gideon, Cryo, and Tiger all just with 1 life left, 1 chance. Let's see who are they sending in for the counter pick. Are you sending in?
I don't know why.
Wait, who won the first match? JM versus Gideon. Did JM win?
JM lost against Gideon. If I am not mistaken. Yeah, JM lost against the Gideon. The only win that Spain had in the first round was against Luki. Yeah. But now Spain starting to show up here. And JM taking out 2 lives, Andros 2 more. Addiction pushing Gideon very, very close to. We'll see who Spain will send out now to deal with the Slayer. Who in canon? Who's like the best player? Is there like a dedicated?
Who's it?
I know there's the Assassin's Guild.
Yeah.
But...
Ooh. Does Slayer even have like any like real enemies in the story?
Really, like all the vampires are just like these eternal concepts, right? Like both Nagoriyuki and Slayer have existed for so long, they're just like a fact of history, which I think is incredibly. But yeah, vampires and Guilty Gear lore, I think, are incredibly strong. I don't think that there's like a Van Richten, Van Helsing equivalent, but it's possible. Not up to date on the anime, just maybe we heard decent things about it though. Heard Bridget makes an shout out to Bridget.
Alright, we got our next match coming up. It's Cuenca for Team Spain with the
No Bridget though. Alright, it's time. Cuenca, channel your best Daru Ino. Just do mix, just do mix. Let's back that. So there's the counter hit pile bunker. A horrifying start. That depressive scale keeps him locked down. Burst coming out. Gideon. Once that hit, finds it. Yeah, get that 5p float. Should not just be a wall break, but also PB. Gideon looking nice.
Starting.
Oh yeah, see though, stopping the complete offense. Tries to go for the air throw, no dice, dive to some more high lows. See, extending, there we go. Delayed overhead, gotta do it. Not enough damage though, but hop throw. Gives Cuenca that first round actually. Let's get it.
Oh, yo, what a read! Non-stop overhead.
Sometimes you gotta do it to him, man. See, again, yeah. No, these like it's really cool how Cuenca is mixing up the timings on these hops. So unfortunate. Yeah, there we go. Like we had 3 counter hit overheads. That's when you go for the low, baby. Cuenca, 1-0. Just do mix. Just do mix. Keep doing mix. Galvo energy. Hell yeah. Somebody get Cuenca's hair right now. Also, by the way, sidebar, what is it with commentators going bald? Like, Taffer has gone bald, Lazarus has gone bald, I think Rush has gone... What's happening? Do I need to shave my hair as well?
Are you balding?
I am balding. I have horribly thin hair.
Maybe. Maybe.
The curse of balding.
I mean, I think it's also TOs. You have to Bailey being bold. Ritus is bold. I'm losing my
That's
hair
true.
as well. Maybe, you know, maybe it's not us that's the issue. Us 8. It's not
No, that's impossible here. You know what's the issue? These mixes from Cuenca, man. I think like if I have to keep watching these mixes, I'm gonna tear all of my hair. Lord's Hammer coming out. Gideon. No, I'm not. I'm imagining myself getting hit and dying.
Cuenca is so close to doing it. One more mix, hard knockdown. Overhead blocked.
Hold up. Slayer time. No burst available here.
Oh, now we've got the
Cuenca,
burst.
yeah,
Spends
okay.
it. Was that gonna counter hit?
No more mix. Tries to go for the catapult RC, but yeah, Gideon just lets it rip. That is vile. Gideon, no! Who are you?
I think he snapped. I think Gideon just snapped. Like, playtime is over.
He's a chief flow. He's a chief flow.
Oh, what a
Oh, what? Da-da-da-da. Megalovania coming through here. That's the Gideon through the wall. One hit for both players. Burst still available on Gideon's side, so needs to be careful. Side switch. Blocked out. YRC. Oh, let the offense gets it. Oh, tries to make the pass, but the delay is incredible, Gideon. Gets the overhead, RC extension, and that's it. Gideon takes us to game 3. Dios mío. My days. We'll see how this goes. For the moment, Gideon seems to be resisting. Gideon backed against the wall is always a super dangerous player because I genuinely don't think you can condition Gideon. He just does whatever the heck he wants. So we'll see whether Cuenca can deal with this unconditionality or not. 5p forcing out that burst, very offensive burst with Cuenca. Keeping Gideon in the corner. Can't Lots of best from Gideon right now. There's the counter hit pile bomb. I think Cuenca is dead here. Hold up.
Nah.
Okay,
Now
okay.
he's dead, alright.
Now he's dead. Now he's dead.
Now he's dead. So
With the reset.
Welcome to America.
This is the UK though.
Where did the Americans come from?
You know what? I think you're spitting. You're spitting. I don't know who this is mean towards, but feels mean towards one side. Get that low. And the break. Very nice, Cuenca. Trying to build that bar, but there's that pile bunker. 2H, more. Side switch. Backdash Lord's hammer. There's a counter hit 2H best. Coming out of here, Cuenca wants to stay alive, but can not do it. Gideon forcing his way through addiction and now through Cuenca. No shenanigans, no mix, no mix. We are killing. We are murdering.
And with that,
Yeah, just like
UK taking the lead actually. Oh no, it's even Steven.
no, it's even. But yeah, Andros with 2 lives, JM on 1, and then Gideon, Cryo, and Tiger each representing 1 life here. We are going down to the wire with Spain against the UK. I see Tiger Pop taking the stage once more. Happy Chaos.
Oh boy. Andros? Yeah.
Looking like Andros. Yeah, there it is. It is what it is. This is the time. This is the place for Tiger Pop to get their pick confirmed. Again, Hydrogen Bomb versus Hydrogen Bomb, Andros versus Tiger Pop. Literally the Head Stomper Grand Finals. Who needs to go to Malmö when you can just watch Dueling?
Taking the early momentum was the same in the previous match as well. Tiger dominating the first match, then Andros. Biggest of leads. Let's see. To the 4 for the game again for the pacing.
Definitely. I love how Tiger has adapted their offense a little bit. Again, I talk a lot about offensive rhythm on these players, but that's because in Strife is a super interesting thing to think about. And again, like with Tiger Pop, last game Tiger Pop would have been backing out there because it was always like hit into the strike, and then we back out, we start like weaving, like we apply the curse, we weave back out, we do a little bit of annoyance there. But now Tiger Pop is really committing to these longer melee strings, which you normally wouldn't be doing up against a Potemkin, right? But now that Tiger Pop has basically established his first game, mind game, Andros not quite sure about himself anymore. Sex Machina breaking that wall. We're about at 2/3 of concentration, so Tiger Pop has to bait the burst, sure.
Okay, right.
I love these tense situations when both players are 1 hit away from dying.
Oh, the jump up booty!
Get him, baby. Oh, the instant dash! He's good! They're too good, it's crazy! Mike is quiet all of a sudden.
Should be me, I guess, not you.
No, I need to hear.
But
it's
fine.
Sigil.
Now it should be fine. I just have to move closer to the microphone.
I move away from the mic so I can breathe.
Do people even understand that reference anymore?
People don't remember that shit. I
Do
don't think
people
so.
even understand this? I think our viewership does not understand that reference.
It's fine. It's all right. It's all right, Chad.
It's good to be young.
Yeah, absolutely. I wish I was younger. I wish my body worked, dude. That would be so sick. I wish I was as cool. Like, they are shivering right. And again, like, having this incredible rhythm at the moment. That run going in here. What's very important here is that Andros needs to watch out for that point where they where he starts committing to like challenging close range. Because if you're close range, Pot is favored, right?
Yeah.
But at the that's why Tiger Pop usually wants to stay far away, and this is the turning point. Like going for these pop busters, going for the basically armored reversals. Now Tiger Pop basically will show us whether their plan is to just overcommit in melee and hope that Andros doesn't adjust, or whether they will go back to that weave in without tackle that we've seen before. Can't believe it. They blocked that.
Still playing very, very aggressive. They want to keep the pressure going.
Super Mario! Get the Deus Ex Machina. It is. Absolutely. Rossi gets the overhead shot. YRC. Andros safe. Tiger finding the counter hit. Are they gonna bait the burst? I don't think so, right? Yeah, there we go. Wall stick death. Tiger Pop on set point now. Very, very well played.
And the offense, Tiger just doesn't stop. Okay, now a bit of patience.
Yeah. This is really, really good, right? Because Andros's brain has now been rewired to deal with close range pressure because that's what Tiger has been presenting. So now Tiger can go back to their old game plan, and Andros's brain basically isn't wired anymore to deal with it all that well. Like taking that risk with that jetpack, that's not something that Game 1 Andros would have done. But Tiger able to manipulate their opponents. Perfect. Yes, Ex Machina gonna spend the end of this set. Tiger Pop making the Titan stumble one life away from Andros.
With that, all of a sudden, Spain, 2 players left, both with 1 life, JM and Andros, and I think after this 2-0, I think you're gonna go send in JM first, right? Or would you say? Sending in
I think you run it back because if you interrupt the mental blockchain now, we're basically back on Tiger's turf. So you want to send in Andros again, so you can actually play mind games. That's why first to 3 normally is the standard, because you need a little bit of time to make these adjustments. And it looks like Andros agrees with me, as they are jumping back into the fray. All right, chat. I need you to give all your energy either to the UK or to Spain. It's not the final match, but it's definitely the most impactful right now.
Yeah, both star players off again right now, and so far the score is 1-1. Both only lost against each other.
Nice. Yeah, Andros again, just finding these adaptations right now, which is very, very important. Ultimate concentration coming out. There's the throw, gorgeous. Again, Andros still in that close range defensive brain. And you see that Tiger wants to go for hit curse again, wants to start weaving back, but Andros not letting them. Again, this is why you go back, why you immediately go back in, so you can actually play these mind games. Tiger though, on their own little path to victory. Can't believe that hits. Such a dumb one.
Down Andros. Tiger in full control. That is yet one more chance. Andros getting slipped. This round is so important. He's gonna take the lead. He's gonna be 1 up.
And again, it's all about this momentum, not game momentum, but mental momentum time around. Because both players have shown that their tactics can defeat the other. They can create this right mental environment. Yes, Ex Machina refilling the gun and breaking the wall. The bonus out for Tiger Pop, get that increased meter gain. Deflect shield. Spent from Tiger Pop here, so no burst. The next few times. Tap tap. To the corner here. Yeah, so is Tiger, by the way. That's why we're seeing these jumps, because again, like the Potemkin Buster is the layer 0 and but Tiger able to find another round. Will we see the clean sweep up against Andros? Those who run it back. Right, Spain, come on. I know there's more Spaniards in here. Give Andros your energy. Give it to him. I need some Spanish flags right now. Vamos.
Duel 1.
Andros on his final round in his final life up against Tiger. Potential. Of course, everything can change. But now Tiger. It's like they really got that down there. Irish rooting against the English? That's crazy. Why would they do that?
Depends on which island you're talking, I guess.
No, I don't know. All the Irelands have. Yeah, I think so. There's a lot of reason to hate the English. Perfect, by the way, for a Tiger Pop. Tiger Pop isn't one of those reasons. I love Tiger. I've been going on record for this. Burst coming out here, Andros. Immediately cutting the safety net. Nice, gets a cross chop, Tiger with the reversal burst. The bigger the lead, the bigger the fall. Come on, Chad!
Oh,
right head, top of the curse, very nice. Gets Temping Buster as well. Tiger has one more guess. Jump it out! Gorgeous, but Andros ready with the extender. One more guess for Tiger Pop, but they do have actionability. Oh, what? Throw. Coming out. Gets the cross up. Yeah, we're gonna walk and talk to the wall. There's Ex Machina, get that positive bonus. This is very nice. The hard knockdown is gonna give Tiger, like, a positive situation, basically. Andros does have 100 meters. That's coming out. That's the Gigantorkai. This is his worst nightmare. Tries to go for a mix-up here, but Tiger Pop fast enough to punish before the Gigantorkai manages to find him. The idea was there. The idea was there. You put down Gigantorkai, you use HPB to go past them, and then you, like, air stall. And against every character except Happy Chaos, this is a funny and good plan. They just shot him. They just shot him. Those who shoot when they want. This is just how it be. But yeah, Andros falling completely to the might of Tiger Pop. Tiger Pop having to switch out again, but I think they're feeling great about themselves.
I think you're not complaining about beating Andros
No.
twice.
Absolutely not. I still think that Andros made the right decision to run it back immediately, because we did see, we did see adjustments here. It's just that I feel that Tiger Pop just showed up with this really, really good mental game plan and completely took over the game. Like, we saw, like, the meaty gun flips and a lot of the Tiger was in Andros's face for so long during the first set. So yeah, I don't know. I genuinely think Tiger just played this excellently here.
For sure, a very nice mix-up with the pacing. I love the offense. Like, as you mentioned, Potemkin, if he's close range, usually the favorite character in this matchup. So, but
technically
just turned it around completely.
Yeah. Again, it's all about like basically preempting expected mindset and then keeping ahead, because showing up with a game plan is only the first step. Cryo showing back up with their happy chaos, with his happy chaos. If you don't know, Cryo started out as a happy chaos main. Swapping over to Anji here. If I remember correctly on his Twitter, he's been saying that happy chaos might probably be the way forward, but Anji still a deep love of Cryo.
Let's see if Cryo can shoot the bed. The last player remaining for Team Spain, JM. All their hopes here in the Winter Final relying on JM.
Cryo's playing anyone with an exposed chest. That is such an incredible. I respect that so much. JM though, not interested in any pretty men. Instead, blowing them to smithereens. Best is applied right now. Yeah, Cryo, a lot more aggressive I feel than Tiger Pop in general. Yo gets a TP. We still got these.
Mix the dash up throw once again. Grab low of Team Spain.
Try to be patient on defense here, but in the end, JM still able to crack Cryos's defense. Cryo would play Cryo if he was a character in Strive. Sometimes, you know, the thing with Sherdov is until Evo Japan, I think there would have been a discussion. But I think it was the Tekken 8 bracket where all the players just play with their shirts off. So you know, we've done a precedent. Let them fly, King.
You mean combo breaker? At least I know.
Was it combo? Was it combo breaker?
Yeah, it was combo breaker where they bribe the players to take their shirts off during the Tekken 8 auction.
I respect it. I respect it. I think this should be the standard going forward. There are a lot of well-built fighting game players, and they are not showing enough chest.
I mean, there are also enough not well-built fighting game players, and they're showing off their chests. If they get
that is a good thing. That is a good thing. Shout out to all my bears. It is Pride Month. Stop shaming people, start celebrating them. Celebrate people like JM, who is on set point up against Cryo. Cryo's still fighting back. Man, JM just has the copy pasta power up. Rezo. Lazarus is... I can't say what I want to say, but yeah, Lazarus is built incredibly. This man works out. Have you ever seen him, do martial arts? It is... Yeah, he does boxing. I love Lazarus so much. What a gorgeous man. Talking about gorgeous, Cryo, pulling it back gorgeously up against JM. Gets these claws as well. Might have figured something out. Burst though, coming out. Gold press too. Oh, so true, Rezel, so true. Get that roll, very nice, JM. Using the reversal overdrive. Like, it's fine, you get momentum back, right? But you are still up against Happy Chaos. Air throw, corner you go, and this is where the mix starts. Don't have the slump loops, but we're still going through. Talking about slump loops, here they come. Cryo, very nice, I like this a lot. Like, realizing that one slump loop is not gonna refill the burst bar, but now JM is the most available. But I think Cryo is just gonna go burst save. YRC, gonna be the first thing. Bro, get the start to the corner. Ooh, think.
Oh, the jump!
There we go with the JH. That's crazy.
3 mixes in a row. All the right reads by JM. Putting Cryo to bed. Cryo is out. Literally kicking the bed.
Out of here. And yeah, JM, the sole survivor, needs to do the OCV up against Team UK. There's Gideon and Tiger left. I think for the drama, you send in Tiger last. Like have Gideon finish him. I think that's a good idea. Although JM versus Gideon. Wait, no, Gideon won against JM. But no, it's Tiger. Okay, never mind. They wanna finish this up. Fine. We need JM to gap 2 more sets.
Really? Is it Tiger? Like I don't. Right now it's.
Oh, sorry. I just saw Happy Chaos and I assumed. No. This is Tiger. This is Tiger.
Yeah.
9-1 matchup against Pets.
Okay. Duel 1. Potentially final match. JM versus Tiger.
Yep. Yeah. Very curious to see how Tiger approaches this, because Bed can fight back a little bit at range, but for now, Tiger in charge for sure. And again, we have to weave in, weave out. Very nice. No curse, so Tiger coming back through. That was so gross. What was that 6p? Gideon already entering the room, by the way.
Well, he left the room and he entered the room again.
He's not trusting Tiger. Another IRL tip, guns are very ineffective against moving beds. Thank you so much. See, this is why we watch 2BCU. We get like all the real life tips. First, don't get shot if you fight against the gun. Second, don't fire your gun up against the bed.
Wise words.
Very wise words. Many such cases.
Beds have a lot of guts in real life as well. They don't take a lot of damage.
First, coming out from JM. Tries to keep Tiger in the corner, but the defense is immaculate, but not immaculate enough. A lot of cashed in from JM, but Tiger bursting their way out of there. Are you seeing these back there? Where did that hit? I think that was a left hit, but man, huh?
JM keeping the hopes alive for Team Spain. Spin to win. The Schmick in the corner. Oh boy, that's gonna be a wall break.
Very nice, very good. JM getting powered up by Chad.
Oh my god, that's a hit as well.
Yep.
JM taking match number 1.
Just murder them. Just murder, man. That's the JM philosophy. Will Tiger stick it out? He is JM. Es la puta cama. The fucking bed. SL gap. It's not gap yet. It's only gap if you win.
Duel 1.
Yeah, don't
Calm down.
Don't
Calm
celebrate
down,
too early.
Chad.
It's only 1-0. You can party when it's so too old.
Let's see how this goes. For the moment, Tiger keeping that distance. Walk and talk. On the way to the corner. Needs to reload desperately. Doesn't have the Deus Ex Machina available, but yeah, the fast input's gonna be enough. Tap. Two at the corner, we go burst. Through from J. Jump slash connecting. Tiger. Carry back to the corner now.
Block.
Roll through though. Yeah, Tiger does have. Burst is about to come back here, but I don't think it's gonna be in time.
Don't kill just yet.
Nah.
Oh, tapped up. Oh, another one.
That was very, very ambitious. Tiger is now flying without him. Like they won the interaction, right? But let's see how this plays out, because I don't think I would have made the same choice. Did JM put on the rubber soles? We jumping now? Is this my gold Street Fighter 5 matches?
All the cross-ups, everything working out for JM.
Wouldn't burst be great here? Oh, success though. Hold up.
Triple P.
Duel 3.
As they call it in the industry. JM finding a great hit on Tiger Pop. Jump though. Evading that throw. The concentration. Tap, tap. No roll. Now the roll. Immediate EM. Catching out the wall break. The bonus. Tiger wins this. They're still in, but if JM wins this, Tiger Pop is down, and it's all up to Gideon. Double Mario blocked out. JM on fire. Look at that. Like, the risk isn't even all that high. But it's fine. It's more than enough to get the kill. Tiger taking us to game 3.
But you know the script, Dave. You know the script.
I do know the script. I've read it before.
Tiger's gonna lose. We're gonna go all the way. Gideon, the great. Gotta play the last match. Trust me. I can smell it.
That would be insanely high if I'm lucky. Whew. But we'll see how it goes. For now, Tiger, JM staring each other down. Takama versus the master of the gun. He who shoots, they who shoot whenever they want. I get that concentration out. Nice and refilled. Reload to the slump.
Just sweep the
Gifting JM. Yeah.
What mix-up is this? The no mix is just...
This is a no mix. It's the infinite pressure run.
Tiger's just sweeping the leg into shock.
Keep going! Yeah, Tiger Pop at that point now.
I mean, if it's working, then just keep going.
Infinite pressure? Question mark, question mark, question mark?
Oh, what a throw.
Happy KO still broken? Oh no. Oh yes, hold up. Oh, Tiger's dead.
No.
I'm lying. They're still available here. The FX Machina cashed out. One step on the bonus. Tiger needs that tension so incredibly bad. Half health down already. Throw is rejected. Oh, the mix! The mix. Final game, final round. JM versus Tiger Pop. Will the UK win right now? Will we go down to the final possible matchup? Go to sleep, baby. Gorgeous air dash. Get that follow-up. JM. To the wall. Bust it through. Tiger Pop in a great position. Only thing that's missing is burst here. But it could be the downfall of JM because Tiger does have his number. Yeah, get that double tap. DLC. Down, checking for burst. No such dice. Reload, concentration, running a bit low. Get that back dash. They need to wait. Yeah, needs to wait for concentration to come back here as well. So going on the offensive. No way, the wild assault!
Oh, Tiger
with the scratch!
Dude, he did no damage, no ammo! Now's the time!
Telling you.
JM.
Resource management really hard. 6P! Give him the headbutt! JM falling to the power of Happy Chaos. That was tighter than it had to be. JM played so incredibly. It was crazy. But in the end, you can't defeat the power that is the Tiger Mr. Poppins. But that means that we have our second to last match already primed. UK waiting in finals throne. Spain and Ukraine are getting to the stage, fighting each other for the ultimate prize, and not just the U Rage keyboards, but Ori controllers, of course. Big shout outs to our sponsors, make all of this possible, and that includes you, chat room. Since we are powered by Matcherino, make sure to drop some cash in there. If you have some disposable income, not spend money, not have. But if you still want to contribute, there are still some sponsor quests you can do. Literally free money. And by literally free money, I mean feeding into advert. But, you know, that's just how it is. But yeah, next up is gonna be the Ukraine up against Spain. I think we're gonna go to a small break.
Yeah, we'll go have a quick 4-minute break, and then we'll be back with the loser bracket final, Spain versus Ukraine. Who's gonna get revenge on UK? We'll see after a quick 4-minute break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
It's not a big deal. We can handle it. I don't have to think about it. What we need to do is clear. Don't you think? I don't know any other answer than yeah. And I don't need to know. Now it's your turn. Cat got your time. I'm ready for this one to punch you. Bark and bark, it's a vacant turn. Your regret that no one knows. Bark and bark, keep going, that's the last sound you ever hear. The kiss of death. I'm sorry about that. You thought it through. I don't have to think about it. Out there those who believe. What about you? When I'm older, I do anything. I want to keep it that way. Now it's your turn. Could got your time. I'm ready for this one to punch you. Bark and a bark is the vacant turns. Your regret that no one knows. Bark and a bark, keep going, that's the last sound you ever hear. The kiss of death.
And we are back with the losers final, the last bracket match on Dueling Nations Cup. I'm just Dave. I'm here with the man behind it all, Zinj. Who do you have on your docket here? Spain versus Ukraine. This is a tough one to call.
This is indeed a tough one to call, but like I have the feeling that Ukraine is gonna win this time. We had the same matchup in the winner bracket semifinals. In the end, Ukraine lost 7-8, very, very close. But after seeing Ukraine play against Italy, defeating the almighty Jason and friends, I think they can do it. I think they can take down Spain. I mean, yeah, Spain.
I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm telling you, Ukraine is built different. I had the privilege of getting to know about the Ukraine scene before it kind of popped off in Strive. I was running Blaze Blue tournaments and had a lot of Ukraine players join for there. Had the absolute pleasure of getting to commentate Dennis, who is probably my favorite taker of all time. I love Dennis so much. But yeah, no, Ukraine is such a cool region because they haven't really been on the map too far. And it's another one of the situations where we have a region suddenly like coming in like a tidal wave and just crushing everything because of good netcodes. And Team Ukraine definitely representing Rezel, Soap Eater, of course, the two titans represented in multiple Arc Culture tournaments. But we also we said it at the start of this broadcast. All of Team Ukraine is just carrying. Like they're all on the same scripter. Temni Kukurs and of course Phil coming through here today for Team Ukraine. Team Spain, we don't have to reintroduce anymore. We've just seen them fight an incredible battle against Team UK. But let's see, first match on their way. It's going to be Cuenca up against Soap Eater.
Yeah, Ukraine already
Mankind knew that
pulling
they
out the
cannot
big
change
guns
society.
with
So
the
instead
big
of
man,
reflecting on
Soap,
themselves, they blamed the
bane
beasts.
of a lot of teams this tournament. Here's Johnny carrying very, very hard.
Heaven or hell.
And as you mentioned,
What's up?
connection. Connection pop up.
Uh-oh. But yeah, no, Soap Eater is another one of these players. Like, I genuinely think they are Johnny at the moment. Right? Like, if you think Johnny... If I think Johnny, I think Soap Eater. When I saw the Johnny buffs, like, way back, you can check my Twitter, I was like, Soap Eater is going to absolutely destroy this season. And yeah, like, Soap Eater is a big force to be reckoned with. We are gonna deal with Strife Earth as... Do I still have the Strife Earth gift somewhere? Hold on. I think that is appropriate for a swap.
Oh, okay. Seems like there was a desync.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Give us a cool combo. Do it, Cuenca.
But now he's just going for the quick kill. But I've never seen this happen. Like, how can it be that one player is... Like, the match is not even cancelled. It just keeps going. But one player just isn't there.
It's actually leftover legacy code from Xrd. This can happen. This used to happen a lot in Grand Loop as well. I don't know why it happens, but it can't. Like it's a legacy. Soap with the ultra secret AFK on round start. They'll never see it coming, man.
I mean, if you win, it's fine, but I think this is not the way how the mix-up works.
Perfect.
I don't know about that.
I mean, people know the oh my god, my controller disconnected mix-up.
Is that a mix-up? I don't think that's a mix-up.
Is it not a mix-up? I mean, some people do.
I mean, yeah, but
But like, I still remember that one clip with Samurai Showdown where people were like, "Oh my god, look at this! Oh, so tense, nobody is moving, so much respect." And then, oh, the controller was disconnected.
Okay, but that's a Samurai Showdown thing. That's a Sam Show thing. I don't think that would actually happen in Strive.
Yeah,
Let's be
probably
real.
not. People, if nobody is moving, nobody is mashing, then
Strive Irving, the first game to set up the mental stack. We are playing 15D chess right now. The Sam Show clip is incredible. I love that so much. Sam Show is a really cool game, by the way, Chad. If you ever if you don't know what to play at local that week, fire up Samurai Showdown. Genuinely a fun game to learn and play. Easy to pick up. I'm a huge fan. But I've been infected by Boschty. So that's just how it is. But yeah, shout out to Arc System Works for providing functional software and of course making sure that network functionality is there over everything else. Always really appreciate.
Sometimes internet connections can just be unfortunate. Routing not working, but I think Soap is restarting the game, I guess.
You should reunite against the common enemy.
Oh, okay.
The true final fan of Dueling Nations Cup is actually the Strive netcode. The Strive lobby system. You figured it out, chat. That's going to be the grand finals. It's the players against the Strive lobby system. While we wait, I think it's one of those restart bugs, so we have a little bit of time here. Let's take this time to thank our sponsors and talk about the great prizes that our players have the opportunity to win. U-Rage, of course, one of them, but the other one, Hori, giving us the best gaming peripherals that you can probably, very affordable, very nice, of course. These nice switches, always good. The Fighting Commander was my first fighting game controller, and I miss it a lot. It's really good. But even their sticks and their leverless, just incredible. So make sure to check out Hori if you'd like a new stick, and of course, pray for your team to win because they'll get a little present from Hori. But that's not the only present that they will get. They will also get whatever U-Rage has sent us. First place, getting some new keyboards. Second place, getting the hallowed headsets from U-Rage. 2 BCU approved, literally used at all, on most of the offlines that are organized by Zinjul and the, including Hessen Crash, which is in 2 weeks. Sign up for Hessen Crash. There are still tickets left, and there are a little birdie told me there's still 15% off codes on the socials, so make sure to check those out. Third place, of course, a mouse for the team. Each of the team gets a mouse. I think it's not one mouse for the team.
Yeah, that would
you get to share a mouse.
Imagine five players, one mouse.
I think that would be fun. I think that would be fun.
That sounds like you're playing Counter-Strike with a Ouya board. Come on, guys! Everyone, palm on the mouse.
we can. It's the power of friendship. It's the anime mouse. The theme song's playing. Put your hands on the mouse, and then you win the final match. That's what's in the script. That's how this works.
That's real teamwork. That is real teamwork.
It is. Of course, we can't forget to BCU for organizing all this. This is the hard work of Sinjul and crew. So big thanks to them, of course. If you want to support more 2BCU, is that a Unica I see? Hold up. All right. Okay. I thought. But yeah, if you want to support 2BCU, check out the Ko-fi. Get some donations in there. disposable income. Always good, always great. That is Unica. Oh, I can't wait. I haven't watched a lot of Unica yet, so I'm what we can get going here.
Next up is going to be Andros versus Raph.
Gotcha. So now Raph showing the Unica right now.
Raph, the hero of Ukraine, in that loser bracket final again, loser bracket semifinal against Italy yesterday.
Damn.
To it was down to the wire. Both teams last player standing. Revil versus Raph, and at the end the Unica of Raph taking it. That's why they're here today.
We'll see. I'm very curious about this matchup. Again, I haven't seen too much Unica. I've been occupied with some other preparations for more tournaments, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, Raph definitely going to be able to show us the max potential of this character, but they are up against Andros, so we'll see how it goes. Shoutouts to the Guilty Gear anime. I've had at least 2 friends ask me about Guilty Gear since it came out.
They want to play Strife.
Good anime. Yeah, they want to play Strife, and they're actually having a lot of fun. Good backdash. That evasion. Yeah, Raph.
The beam.
That is a good question. Flick that beam. Very important to pronounce the M correctly. Oh, big counter hit coming out from Raph. Yeah. Nice conversion. It's a hard knockdown. Tap tap. Another counter hit from Raph. God damn. Overdrive gonna kill Andros dead in his step. What a turnaround! It looked all Andros for a second, but then... Okay, so these projectiles you can't. I don't think beams are flickable. But we'll see this. Potentially. Beams are flickable? Hell yeah, that sounds cool as hell. Even better. Don't need a flick though when Gigantro Kai is on the screen, and yeah, Raph just opened up a bit too much here. Andros taking a dominating second game.
What do you do when the blue mirror is out? Nothing.
Probably cry. Yeah, go make a call.
Or that, depending on how much life you got left. If it's a chip situation, then I think you start crying.
That is factual. Oh my god, look at that conversion. Andros has so much sauce. And yeah, Raph still like crumbling from that combo. Immediately getting pop mastered. God damn. Opponent has returned to the room.
Why would they do that?
Why wouldn't they do
to the
that?
room?
Because you need some time to think, you know? Ponder your life decision. Why am I here? Why am I fighting Potemkin? Why is PB armored? Like the important questions in life.
What am I fighting for?
Seka, you can't just call somebody a pop, mate. That's gross. Not in this chat.
Is that the
How
new
dare you.
slur? Or a damn pop
I don't know.
name?
I genuinely don't know because a lot of people are like the worst slur is Johnny main. But I have personal.
Is that true for Strife as well? I mean, at least for Insert, it is indeed the biggest slur.
It's like I don't know. I don't think that people who play good characters are bad people because you are trying to win this game, especially if you're competing. So I think that actually makes you a smart person. But you know, that's just how it is. Get that pop buster out, Raph. Getting taken to set point now.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Andros kicking it
boy.
out strong. Yeah, there's the Carabuster.
Again.
That's nasty. Punish, by the way. Shut the front door. No way. If we... Okay, sure. Another one.
Oh,
I love gambling!
come on, Andros, do it again. Do it again. Third protected Buster. Just win with Busters. Sleep in the leg. That's it.
Nah, he don't care. Punish, by the way. Is... Yeah, Andros taking it nice and clean 2-0. Once again, showing that he is... Not the gun flipper. Gun dipper?
Gun dipper. That's a slide, right? Gun dipper.
Yeah, stun dipper is the slide. So if it's with a gun, it's the gun dipper. Yeah, GG's, Andros taking away the first life of Team Ukraine. Next up, looking like... Is that Dizzy? Oh, I love Dizzy! As you may have noticed, chat, I'm really into zoners, but don't tell anyone.
All I heard throughout the tournament is that if you play Dizzy, you are a real masochist, because this character seems to be pretty weak.
It's peak. I don't know. I really want Dizzy to be good. I played Dizzy in XR. Like, Pillar YRC was not okay. That was basically all I did. Another character, by the way, that's like a non-command grab grappler, because she was able to set up a lot of ambiguous situations with the fish. We used to roast chestnuts. But they are up against addiction. I don't think this is gonna be for Dizzy, I'll be real. Yeah, Rezel. Getting primed and ready. If anyone can do it, it's Rezel, I feel. Rezel has a way of wrangling these awkward characters. But we'll see how it goes. At the moment, Addiction taking full offense. Burst coming out. No way. Is fish flickable? No.
What is?
Striver! Striver!
Is that really a disconnect?
Striver, baby!
What a time to disconnect. Counter.
Counter was too hard.
What the? I've never seen this before, but that's a good one. Counter hit so hard. It disconnected the match.
Okay. I'm just making shit up at this point, but there is like there has been an issue with the latest Nvidia patches. If you've updated your GPU, it tends to crash. I can't play Baldur's Gate right now because it keeps fucking crashing. Like there is precedent for blue screen off the counter it.
All right, we're trying again. Not much happened.
We'll see. We're just resetting to 0, I think, right?
Yeah, it's just from the start.
I'm back. What did I miss? Strive Universe. Yes, more Strive Universe.
Strive Universe sounds like the MMO gacha
Mankind knew that
RPG.
they cannot change society.
Please don't like speak that into existence. That's fucking vile.
Alright.
You were checking connections?
I'm not sure if these two can play.
The Arc, the Arc system work servers are just done. Guys, the matches are too hot. They're too good. The servers can't keep up with all the sick plays. Stop it. This, by the way, is the reason why you go to offline of just watching onlines. It's incredible. 500 connection errors. That's bad. Yeah, I think we'll you will be.
I'll rehost the lobby just in case.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable. We'll take a short break, I think, do a little swapperoo as well, and we'll be right back once Strive Universe has been solved. Please stay tight, make sure to refill your water, check out the match arena, and of course, short word from our sponsor.
Alright, we'll be right back.
It's not a big deal. We can handle it. I don't have to think about it. What we need to do is clear. Don't you think? I don't know any other answer than yeah. And I don't need to know. Now it's your turn. Cat got your time. I'm for Bark and bark. It's a vacant turn. You'll regret that no one knows. Bark and bark. Keep going. That's the last sound you ever hear. The kiss of death. I'm sorry about that. You thought it through. I don't have to think about it. Cause there's those who believe. What about you? When I'm older, do I do anything? I want to keep it that way. Now it's your turn. Could got your time. I'm for bark and a bark is the vacant turns. You'll regret that no one knows. Bark and a bark, keep going. That's the last sound you ever hear.
Welcome back, Strive Universe enjoyers. We hopefully are returning, and I've exchanged Sinjul. You know, I've been told that all good commentators have to be bald, so we got one.
It's
How
not
you
even that,
doing,
they have
man?
to be bold, and they have to play Leo Whitefang. Because every UK commentator plays Leo Whitefang for some reason. I don't know why it's a thing, but it's a thing apparently.
He's not bald though.
True. Wait, who is it?
C4.
Oh, true. But C4 plays Paul. No, Paul. Leo, and so does Jonesy. So does Keno.
Yeah.
So you know, that's just a requirement. It's like a legal requirement, you know.
Like you're either bald or you play Leo Whitefang. If you do both, I think you are definitely the hottest
I'm winning.
commentator in the
That's how it
venue.
works, right?
Yeah, absolutely, 1000%.
Going by your like standards, technically I'm the best commentator around. That's just how it works. you made the science. I'm just agreeing with you. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. Like this is facts and logic. You cannot fight this. Anyway, thank you so much for joining us here. I think we're moving to the next match where we have JM against Temdu Kukurus, excuse me, who is repping the axe.
I mean, this actual character, you know, we can see quite a lot of that character recently in like Fox's formats. Like, the character's pretty strong, surprisingly.
I'm very happy about this. Like I started at launch where Axel was a super interesting character to watch. Shout out Mystic Smash and Barry Bones.
Real.
But
Those are some real Axel plays right there.
man, those were the freaking times. But yeah, no, Temnish Kukurus able to bring back a little bit of that spirit, able to get these great performances in the Dueling Nations Cup. JM though, one of the strong players from the last set from Team Spain, repping that badge.
I was Rezel for a second before I saw the names of the players.
No, yeah, no, I think Rezel has a different color.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, the Rezel does use the different color.
Yeah, first round,
Like,
going.
like EMEA matchup for some reason. Like these characters are just popular in this region, but nowhere else.
It is. This is why EMEA is the best. I don't know. I will never care about other regions because EMEA has everything I want. I have goofy characters. I have zoners. What more do I want?
Yeah, and you have like all the bot players apparently as well.
That is factual. No way. Ooh!
Well, that was a mix
Straight
of
in.
hell. That was like while the soul RC to nothing.
It's a no mix, man. It's a no mix.
That's true. I mean, you know, I think if they press, it's like good, right? Or like I don't know. Maybe it was like a FD cancel. Pretty sure. I don't know. I don't play Batman. No one knows what this character does. That's the problem, right?
That's why he's so good. Like nobody knows.
Yeah.
Nobody knows. Yeah, like
All
sure,
the
it
players
sounds.
all the secret tech, and they don't share it. Like, yeah.
It's not even secret tech. Like I think the Batman players are very open sharing stuff, but nobody wants to deal with the bench.
That's true.
For
No one's to do the
Batman
homework
dog?
against the bed, you know.
Release the dog. Not here to do homework here.
Yeah, I'm here to play. I press buttons and do damage. You know, it's like
So true.
Axel Low.
Axel Low, famously a high damage character.
Hey, I mean, you know, his normals, you know, they're quite long range and they do a decent amount of damage. You know,
That is
I've seen
factual.
worse
That
damage.
is true.
Oh, Venom.
Venom is such a tragedy.
Yeah.
But like
I
both
mean,
Venom and Dizzy.
yeah, that's true. But you know, they're like one patch away from being good. I'm pretty sure. Like
They
they're
are,
gonna
they
do the
are,
same
they
thing they did to Johnny. You know, where they're just like, yeah, these guys are right. Let's just buff them to hell and make them top tier. Why not?
It would be very, very fun. I'm not gonna lie. I want to see more Dizzy. I do miss Asuka as well. I just need a good zoner in the meta.
I mean, you know, we got Zono here at least. Oh, I was about to say
That's
here,
true.
but,
That is
not
fact.
anymore,
That is absolutely true. But for now, JM finding that first game with the throw. Very very air heavy game at the moment.
I mean, both these characters have like absurd air normals. Like we got Bedman JS, and then I think it's Axel JP or JS. That's the like super long range one. I forgot which one is which.
JP.
JP, yeah. Yeah, those buttons are like very like literally 90% of the characters. I'm pretty sure like strength is just in one of those two buttons, or both of those buttons, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you also have you have JU, you have JH on
Yeah.
Batman once you get
Actually,
close.
I was about to say all the aerials are good.
yeah. Like the more I think about it,
they're
like,
good in the air.
talking about JH.
Yeah.
Nice little counter hit right there. Plus friends galore. Another one for
Mashing.
the burst.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, against Bedman pressure, you do have to mash. I think there's like some like pressure strings they do that were like you have to like. I mean, maybe they changed it recently, but you have to like at least like ensure that you don't want to respect it all the time, you know. But, like, that's all the dark knowledge I know, you know. I don't want to spoil the secrets for Bedman players, you know. They need to win, you know. Like, what if Team Ukraine's listening right now? You know? Actually, wait, they have Rezel. What am I saying? They already know the secret.
They literally have Rezel.
Never mind. They got the.
We gotta keep this. Oh, that combos. Hold on. Nah, Tenji kinda clean with it.
Yeah.
That air throw.
Oh, nice entry.
He got these. Instant JS, but no dice. Tenji still in the end into the error code. Ooh, trade.
Oh, just runs up.
Run up grab.
Yeah. Alright, more plus frames. God crush, my favorite mechanic. Gets called by the. Oh, that was a hit after JS. Not JS, but it was JS doing the work. Let's be real, you know.
Yeah. You know, I come from Street Fighter, so I'm more used to JP being this JS character.
Okay,
That's really strong.
I got that. I understood that reference.
Nice. Like,
Is he still strong in that game?
I think he's still strong, but he got a bunch of changes. He's normalized now. He's no longer in top 3.
Oh, okay.
Probably not in top 5 either, but he's still a good character. Like, it's still Street Fighter 6. The system mechanics are very strong. All characters can kind of talking about
I mean, you
performing.
say that as
Denji.
we're watching Guilty Gear Strive, which is like the system mechanics game. Like, let's be real.
Not wrong, not wrong.
Yeah,
And-
well, that's all pretty
it's not
good.
a good
I've heard some people might have some problems with it, but you know, it's a good mechanic.
It's fun. It's good.
Especially when Bedman has like, you know, White Wild as well, which is like...
Yeah, they tuned it
I-
down. Like, it's, bro, it's not like last season. It was fucking rancid. Like,
Yeah.
you
I
could
mean, it's
not
not
play
crazy
it.
this season. Like, I see it and I forget that it's in the game. I'm like, oh yeah, this is a thing that still exists in the game. Why? Like,
True. White
And it's,
Wild
like,
Assault
really-
was a mistake.
Yeah, and realistically, it's like only 2 characters that use it, because like Nago doesn't really use Wild. I mean, Nago uses a little bit, but it's mostly just Lewis and Bedman that just use it. Like most of, like, I mean, out of the 3 characters that still have it, you know.
Yeah. Didn't release the docs again. That's crazy. But yeah, that is a 2-0 for JM Temji, losing his first alive.
Oh, we have Rezel back on the station now, I guess maybe.
Yeah, Rezel, it's time.
Has
I
Rezel
want
been on
to
Dizzy
see
this
the
whole
Dizzy.
time? Has Rezel been on Dizzy the whole time, or has he played?
No, Rezel has been switching back and
Okay.
time. I've seen them on Batman. But you know, the Dizzy.
I mean,
We'll
the Dizzy
see
perks works, you know, like in Head Stomper, Rezel lost 1 game on Dizzy, and then just like did a reverse sweep of Batman, so you know, if the strat works, why fix it, you know, that's what I'm saying.
The thing is, I think the strategy is a lot more dangerous in like first to 2 minefield territory.
Highly,
Like
you
the-
got 1 life though, at least, you know, so...
You do have 1 life. You do have 1 life.
Yeah.
It's not first.
yeah.
Why are we fork-horn leghorning? It's those damn pixies dashing in, killing me.
Mankind knew that they cannot change.
I'll say.
Duel 1.
Alright. I've never actually seen you play too much, to be fair. Like, I'm not too familiar with most of the players from the Spanish team. I know Andros, obviously. Everyone knows Andros.
Yeah, everyone knows Andros. Addiction is a cool Milia player. In general, mostly focused on movement and then setting up repeated vortexes. Less like the big wall-to-wall conversion.
Oh, yeah. So, just more resets, less catch-outs.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, Gamma Ray is still so cool.
If only we could see it.
So true. So true.
I mean, if Rezel had 100 that we would have seen Gamma Ray right there. That's what I'm saying, you know?
Rezel, spend more bar, build more bar. Oh no!
Just make Dizzy gain more bar. That should be the buff. There we go.
Absolutely.
Just give up
That will-
Potemkin meter gain and it's fine, you know.
That will definitely not turn into a problem.
I mean, if Pot gets it, you know, why won't other characters, you know?
That is true. That is true.
Just make everyone have crazy meter, make this game advantage.
Every time Rezel like goes down for the ice field, Addiction immediately finds a hit. Oh, okay.
I
Hold
mean, the
on.
ice field is like pretty scary. Like, I guess Melee, like, I guess it kind of gives Melee a little bit because she's a fast character, right? So like, you have to rely on aerial stuff, and then you know, just get anti-hit by Dizzy and you die because you have like 1 HP because you're Melee.
That is absolutely true. Rezel
That's just what
showing.
happens.
Yeah, it's literally what happened. And if that if Addiction doesn't find the hits, we saw what happened there as well. Full
Exactly.
ice. They're so nasty.
It's just 2 honest low tiers, you know, duking it out. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah,
I'm just happy that
the
the
players, you know,
connections-
they can't.
Oh,
they
yeah,
can't be
absolutely.
shut down playing. Yeah.
Team UK was absolutely on the ball last match. Like every single matchup, we had at least 1 Team UK player in the chat telling us that this is a 9-1.
Okay, you could just say it was Cryo the entire time. Like, I believe you. Like, let's be real.
It was Cryo, and when Cryo was playing, Gideon was
Yeah. Those are like the 2 big misinformation merchants of Team UK. I can believe that 100%.
Duel 1.
It's a tough strat. It's a tough strat. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, you know, if your opponent believes it, you're technically getting an advantage. You get the mental advantage, right?
That is factual.
Like, I mean, think about it. Disney players, they're like, we're literally playing the worst character in the game, and you're playing against Rezel right now. It's like, I'm playing against the worst character in the game. Why am I losing? You know, like, it
Because they're
works.
playing against a really, really good player.
Yeah, you're getting one of the best players in the EMEA, arguably. Yeah. Well, you know, like top. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna power scale players. That's very great.
I think power scaling is really, really cringe. But yeah, Rezel is definitely up there in the pantheon of
we
the
can say
NBA
Rezel's
players.
a good player, definitely.
Absolutely, absolutely. Like Rezel, Soapeater both have deserved their served their
Status,
positions
yeah.
here. Yeah.
Exactly.
Give me that crow's foot through the wall addiction, starting to adjust a little bit to a Rezel's wall of projectiles. See how it goes. Oh, that was nice.
Doesn't get too
Quite
much
convert on it
damage,
though.
No, well,
Yeah.
I guess.
Uh-oh. What makes me the happiest is that I can finally say Michael Sword, because I think Michael Sword is such a funny movement.
Yeah. The animation looks cool and Dizzy as well. Like the moves
It
as well.
does, it does.
We got Michael Knife as well now, so we got two.
That's mad. Oh, almost as mad as that couple big spurs coming out here. We used to roast chestnuts. Michael Sword coming
Actually
through.
hits as well. Gets the plus frames. Wings of Light. The Rezel special. Oh, but gets hit out of it, unfortunately.
Get that JH,
Still
baby.
alive. The Dizzy Guts coming in, but oh, the 2P gets him, unfortunately.
Very classic addiction, getting us to game 3 here, 1-1. Find the way. There's a lot of backdash baiting going on at the moment. This side addiction, so
like-
we got to be careful. Yeah.
I mean, that's all you really got to do against Melia, right? Like, just mess up her movement, you know, and you get it.
That's true. That's absolutely true.
But that's 90% of the character. It's just movement and mix-ups. Then again, that's like half the cast, so maybe that's not the best description.
Movement kind of good. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. But you know, clearly you don't need movement for some characters. You know, that's what I'm, you know, top 1 character. No movement needed.
Why move when you can one-shot
can slide.
people?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Rezel switching back to the bed right now. Let's see how this goes. I'm not a big fan of like switching cap mid-set because I am a believer in muscle memory and like,
Yeah, no, the muscle memory is real because you're like you're pressing dizzy buttons, but you're bedman, and you're like, oh wait, I'm playing bedman now. I need to do bedman
yeah,
things. You know.
you need to rewire your brain in the middle of a set. That's why it's always so impressive when you see. I'm genuinely impressed right now the way that Rezel just seamlessly is swapping over to the bedman here. Overcharge is. Oh my god, the snipe with the
hit,
100.
yeah. Oh my god, and the bed install just damn crazy. Yeah, that's honestly my reaction as well.
It's so good. It's so damn good though. Man, Rezel
It is pretty much like bedman with condition. If you think about it.
Absolutely.
It's like
Yeah,
half a
lock and
minute
unlock
stuff.
here. You beat his wall stick.
Oh, I guess there's 98. Let's get too much of it. Yeah, spend needed. Stay plus. Actually, anti-SJS. First time in history, actually.
World first right here on 2 PC.
Yeah, first time ever in Guilty Gear Strive. JS has been anti-S.
Get this man out of here. Right, I see extending the damage. Tries to go for a second time. No dice.
Yeah, the double overhead.
Sometimes you just get bopped.
And yeah, I
And
guess the bedman switch
Rezel.
did really worked out because that was a fast match.
That was really, really fast, yeah.
Yeah. Rezel was like, yeah, I'm speedrunning this. Let's go. Just send out the bed.
Dizzy was fun for 2 matches anyways.
Yeah. Exactly. You gotta have the fun matches and then you can lock in and, you know, win with your main.
That's factual, that's true. Absolutely. But yeah, Rezel taking away a life from addiction. Making it look quite quite evenly here. Yeah, Temchi losing a life for Ukraine, and now Rezel taking Addiction's point here. Gwenka taking the stage. Another like loyalist, like has been playing mostly for the entire game. So yeah, we'll see how they go up against Soapeater, because again, like I was talking about this with Jan earlier. If I think Johnny, I think so.
Yeah. Johnny's like the EMEA's, I mean, not Johnny. So, see, I tried to say Soap, but I said Johnny. That's just how synonymous Soap is with Johnny at this point.
Exactly.
I actually proved your point unintentionally.
I love playing Soap.
But you know what's unanimous with Johnny as well? Red Wild Assault. And we're literally seeing it here already.
Absolutely. Oh my days, big counter hit. This is gonna go all the way to the corner and through the wall. Gwenka, one guess away from game. Soap should be able. Oh my god.
Tries to go for the burst bait. Wait, why did Soap actually burst bait? Cuenca didn't even have burst.
I have no idea. Maybe Fortissimo Bay? Question mark.
Maybe you're right. Actually, yeah. That's
Cuenca did show a reversal Fortissimo in the last set.
Oh, okay. So
worth
there's data.
watching.
Okay.
Yeah, there is some precedent. Like it's not a lot of precedent. It was only one, but Cuenca does
There's
use
always
it.
a chance. Yeah. I mean, especially if you're in that good position where you have the corner anyway. Like you don't lose too much, right? You're like, I can play pretty safe and risk free and still win, which is what Soap did. So.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's all about risk management in this game, especially in first. Excuse me, not burst. Wall break coming in here. Cuenca with the positive bonus, but Soap Eater immediately spending that blue wild. Oh my days!
Gets the throw.
Yeah. It's time for mix. Oh, this is gonna be a Johnny round. Did you hear the siren?
Cuenca does have 2 bars, so yeah. Double BRC into throw. That's unfortunate. BRCS. Against the gold burst, good mechanic. Oh, and actually kills Soap with the MLA. Is it? No, MLA. It's what's the triangle projectile holding? I keep forgetting.
The projectile. The projectile is antidepressive skill.
Oh, which one's chemical love? Is that the note?
Chemical love is the spike.
Yeah, that was chemical love. Yeah. So that's the correct.
Yeah. Chemical love killed antidepressive scale made Soap Eater.
Yeah, that's what it was. There we go. We know move names here. Yeah, sorry. All I know is
Professional commentators, we promise.
Need,
Yeah. Sorry, I just got distracted by the scoreboard. I thought for a second that the Ukraine flag was like misaligned.
Oh yeah.
But it's just like a yellow bar.
Oh, because there's a yellow bar in front of him. Oh yeah. No, it's just tilted, just like the players,
Yeah. It's just tilted. Sorry, I just got distracted. Meanwhile, so taking their first game, very nicely done.
There was decent showing from Cuenca on the second life though, or second round as well. Like it definitely wasn't as like snowbally as the first one, right? Like Soap was tanking a bunch of like mix up and stuff. So hopefully we get a game 3 here, because I feel like this is not like, even though the first match looked kind of like one-sided, that's just like mostly Johnny kind of being a snowbally character, right?
Yeah, it's
Play straight.
yeah. I think so as well. Yeah, it's again like not just Johnny, but just Strive at the game in general. It's very momentum based. So if somebody is winning, they stay winning a lot of the times when they're piloted by good players, which Soap Eater is, right? Like they know what to do. Absolutely. But sometimes you just gotta make shit up, and positive phone is definitely something that was made up by somebody. Cuenca getting the counter hit here.
Oh no, oh my god, Johnny Guts. Oh, Johnny Healthy.
Why?
Oh wait, that hits? Wait, that's insane! I thought that was gonna be a whiff.
That's crazy! Get that mix, JK coming in, Cuenca.
1 pixel. VRC mix, blocks the YRC, baits the burst. Oh, doesn't bait the burst. Went for a little bit, and then gets 16. That's unfortunate.
I'm not mad at Soap Eater here. The round was basically lost. If I get full burst from Cuenca, that is good. That's
that's taking resources. Yeah, exactly. And now Soap's in a really good position. There's no from Cuenca. Soap's already getting the wall break. Like this is like recovery city, I guess. Is the best way to say.
So Ludley, a reversal shield coming in, but there's the dive kick. Cuenca getting hit by another J stands for Joker.
Just in time reversal.
So true.
Yeah, Soap's been on point with these actually. That's crazy. Oh, super PRC to throw. That Potemkin reference. Oh, never mind.
Now we got these.
Actually, it could be a Faust reference as well. Faust is like the other character.
That's true. Oh, get that hit. Should be able to kill.
Johnny's 2K once again being absolutely insane buttons. Actually, no, 5K is the crazy one, right? Like, that's the standing.
Yeah, 5K. I think 5K is.
Yeah, 2K is pretty good. I mean, all of Johnny's buttons are very good.
Johnny does have good buttons now. That is true. Oh, hop low. Quarter we go. See, extending the pressure, faking the throw.
Out though. That's really good in this kind of situation.
Yeah. You really
need.
You really need to FD away, otherwise you're just holding him basically. Very good patience on Soap though. Again, like Cuenca with that walk up, faking out a throw, but Soap not biting.
Yeah, didn't catch like a delay tech or anything like that.
Yep. Big fan.
Oh, that doesn't work. Surprising. Usually at that distance it would. Like, it was literally touching the wall. Soap doesn't need it.
Nah. So, with a clean 2-0 here, no gap coming through for Cuenca.
Unfortunately.
Sorry, Spaniards.
Johnny.
Yeah, there seems to be a lot of support for the Spanish team in Twitch chat, I've noticed. I haven't seen a single English word for about like 30 minutes, so...
That's the classic.
yeah.
Listen. No, that's the Spanish experience, though. When the Spanish
Yeah.
show up, they show up as...
I mean, that's, you know,
Right.
think about it, that's like Aura, you know? It's like, you just took over the whole Twitch chat, now it's the Team Spain Twitch chat, you know?
It's true, it's absolutely true. That's what should happen. If you want to support your team.
That's actually true, yeah. See, this is why 2 UK has a debuff, because everyone's already speaking English, so it's like, what are you gonna do?
Definitely. I think this brings us to our final match in the blind pick phase. Let me check the chat real quick here.
That was the last one.
That was the last
Yeah,
one, that's
that
true.
was
That
the
was
last
4
one.
people. So we are in the draft phase right now. So let's see. Who would you send out for Team Ukraine at the moment? Right, because you have your 2 top players with the 2 lives, and then you have your counter pick players with Raf and Tenji, who have like really polarized matchups, so either really good or really bad one. So what do you want to send out?
I feel like they already took 1 life out of Cuenca, which is like really huge, actually. Because like Cuenca and Andros are definitely like the 2 big players they want.
I agree.
Take lives off, so they can actually probably just throw out like a counter pick player, keep Rezo and Soap in the back lines, and just be like, yeah, we'll see. Let's see who they put out. Let's see like what kind of how confident they are in like the other half of the team essentially, and just see see what happens essentially. Because again, Team Ukraine can just chill. Like they're in a winning position at least now.
Yeah,
like,
they're in a
players
really
are
good
alive.
position.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, I think
Bro,
that's like a good strategy, like the hammer strategy, right? Like bait them out and then hit them over the
And then,
head with the top player.
the opponent put out problematic player, boom, throw Rezo at them, throw Soap Eater at them, you know, throw Andros at them, throw Cuenca at them, let's go.
Definitely, yeah, but we'll see how it goes. It looks like Addiction versus Soap Eater on the scoreboard, which would be a sick matchup for sure.
Yeah. It would be Gap as well, because Milia Johnny is. I was about to say it's an unfortunate matchup, but like I feel like most characters have an unfortunate matchup in the Johnny. Like it's very.
I was
rare
about
that
to
you
say,
have a character-
like, I don't think there's not a lot of
character that wants to play against Johnny. No one is going. Yeah, I'm playing against Johnny.
Yeah.
Whoopee!
I mean-
I love getting gut crushed. I love Miss Spider. I love card 50/50s. Woo!
Woo!
Yeah.
I guess Potts doesn't mind, but he's potential.
No, it's really bad for Pot.
Is it bad
You
for
can-
Pot?
Yeah, it's awful. Yeah. I mean,
Not
it's
bad.
like it's fine when you're in, but like man, it's the neutral is rough.
Good.
I have to downplay the character, you know. Yeah, a little bit, you know. No, but genuinely, it is bad. Like,
No, I feel it.
yeah, guys, come on. I'm not wanted Frankie. I don't know anything of Potemkin, guys. Come on, what the hell?
Who's one of Frankie?
People keep thinking I'm wanted Frankie. Like ever since Headstomping, people think I'm Frankie. Like we don't even sound anything like each other. We play the same color pot. That's it. Like I don't know. Anyway, back to the game.
Let's get back to that game. Addiction finding the first JH. Soap Eater on the defensive for now. Gets the distance to K2D. Get the hard knockdown. Addiction looking to start that Vortex. Gets a foot. Bad Moon there as well. We haven't actually seen a lot of Bad Moons in this tournament.
We've
yet.
just seen two.
Second
You
one.
just said we haven't seen it. We just see 2 bad ones.
I see him. It's time.
Yeah, the players are listening, you know. Do it up, grab! Oh my god, yes!
Yeah! The curse of prophecy. Another
Yeah,
bad.
actually.
I'm so happy
insane.
right now.
It's just because, you know, there's so many melee players in UK that I just know what they're gonna do, you know? You've seen the character so many times, like...
So true. Man, I
He
miss
gets it out.
Chester.
We miss all the melee players. They're all
That's
like
true,
on a
that's true.
holiday, you know? They're taking the break.
That's factual. Burris coming out from Soap, trying to wrestle back control here, but Addiction is doing an excellent job, just weaving through the net of mists and finers. But for now,
And
Soap,
all those fast slashes and 2 S's, yeah.
it was really good. Oh, I would have
Well,
taken there. I
shimmy
died.
there.
Holy
Break
moly.
base, bro. The first hit.
Gaming a bit too hard.
Okay, watch
No
this
idea
skill
why-
is like lowest HP, right? Like,
Nah, she's alive.
oh, okay, thank God. Yeah, I was gonna say this game would actually suck if Melee died. Oh, but TK
would be-
minor is enough, I guess.
It would be a certified strike move. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, true. Alright, Addiction's still looking in a decent position, like has slight resource like lead. They did have the burst last round, but it didn't matter too much, I guess. But we'll see. Although losing half your health like 10 seconds into the round is, you know, not where you want to be.
I love playing two-touch game.
Yeah. Alright, we got one Johnny interaction. Can we get a second Johnny interaction?
Every time.
Oh, cut 50,
Assault
50,
there,
okay.
PRC. Yeah, overloading.
Addiction is
Defense
stopping
is
his
good.
interaction. Okay, burst to super, nice. That was really good time on this. The stare down the neutral! What was that? Did you see that?
That was incredible. The 2 Ps.
Yeah.
Knockdown, Addiction has one more chance. Capel connecting, but
Yeah. Yeah, that's a tough situation because like one interaction it's over, right? So they're like playing it super safe. They're like, yeah, I'll let you do an establishing play and I'll do something reactively, you know. But it's it didn't happen. They just kind of they both played rock as who's that fast player who invented that system? What's their name? Skulldug? No, not Skullduggery. What is their name? I forgot. But someone made like a rock paper scissors system that completely describes like fighting games, right? So it's like if you're just like playing reactively, you're playing rock, right? So they both played rock.
yeah, that
I think
does
that's
make
how it
sense.
goes.
Yeah, I think so too. I know what you're talking about, but
Yeah,
I
I'm
cannot for the life of
glad
me
glad
remember.
someone knows because
No, I know.
Complete madman, you know. This isn't Tekken. We're not playing rock paper scissors to choose sides, you know. Like, come on.
Oh, it was Crocotau. Gotcha.
Oh, Krakatoa, that's the one. Yes, Krakatoa made a really good video. Neutral to MP4, yeah, super good video.
Crocotau does great videos in general.
Yeah.
Like his production is chef's kiss.
Fast players are just like really good media people, it seems, because Izzy makes really good shit posts, so you know.
That's true. That's true. Is it the Fausts? I never made that connection, but you're actually right.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they're playing a quirky character, they might as well do some quirky content. You know what I'm saying?
That's factual. Burst coming out here. Second burst immediately. Followed by Soap. Ooh, the fastball conversion. That was nice.
That's really solid, and that's a huge lead for Addiction. Very much needed.
Oh, very cool. Yeah. If you can exchange bursts like this and get them into the vortex, this is very much what Milia wants. This is not what Milia wants. This is full Johnny country. Okay, 2D after that wild assault.
Addiction out of the corner, yeah. So this is actually
That is
fine.
true.
Double overhead, the slow overhead as well. Testing Soap's reactions. Gets the
It's
counter with the chicken
unblockable.
leg. With the
It's
knockdown as well.
It's unblockable, man.
Yeah. It's, you know, it depends, you know, on your age, on your time, you know. Sometimes you just, the sun was in your eyes and you can't react in 10 frames. That happens. There's a myriad of excuses.
Do another one. Never mind.
Well, I think Addiction needs to take their turn back first, because currently there's Johnny Pressure. Oh, 6P is definitely one way to do it.
Yo, get that mix. So, take it to the other corner. Fastball left. I love that mix so much. That looks
That's
so.
like a fake. That's like a
fucked
fake
up.
cross up because you see them.
It
use
is,
the
yeah.
cross up move and then they're just in front of you. That's great.
Drive spent as well. Positive bonus. Bad moon. Block
least
that
the
low.
bad
Coming
moon
through.
is
There's the
yeah.
wheel. The pushback shield. YRC as well. So cashing out every defensive mechanic. Addiction though following me up with the PLC. Oh my days!
Yeah, that was a really good PLC. That actually caught Soap Peter's backdash and that was it.
Yup. Que bueno. 1-1 now. Addiction giving Soap some fight.
It's definitely good like adaptation prediction. Like I can't even tell what they're doing differently, but whatever they're doing, it's working. That's that's my take on it, you know.
I genuinely think they had enough time to like start building because these rushdown pixies are all about mental stack, right? What are you thinking about? Like, are you looking out for the lows, the highs, left, right? And I think you get better the longer the match goes on because you can basically like contradict your own data, so to speak. If you're a good pixie player, so I think Addiction's just taking that
Yeah, noticing that Soap is like reacting specifically to like certain things, like, yeah, or like working up certain things. Like, we like at least from some of the stuff, like we noticed that Soap isn't doing too many fuzzy like pro breaks, so like that's why we had like the stare down and like the shimmies earlier on, but we're not seeing that too many of that because there's no point in Addiction doing that.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not high level enough to decide that, but that's my take. You know?
Yeah, neither am I. I just read I read a few books on sports psychology. I tried to apply it, but that's about it, dude.
You're more qualified than me then. That's for sure.
Oh my god, these misfighters, bro! So keeping Addiction in the baby trail. It is. It really is. Almost as fast as 6K.
Doesn't even want to block it. He's like.
The big issue is, right, like, if Bad Moon hits, it becomes Good Moon, and then it's actually a good move.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that conversion didn't kill. That's unfortunate. That would have been the game.
Come on, one more.
Dixon's got a chance now. FD. Oh, and then it gets caught by the 5-speed. Unfortunate. Stagger pressure from Soapita taking the game.
That was so good, like, mixing up the rhythm like that. Again, it's just Soapita piloting this character to excellence.
Yeah, Soapita, like, you know, say what you want about Johnny, but Soapita has really good fundamentals as a player. Like, I've noticed, especially recently watching them play, like...
None of the top players that are piloting the top level characters are bad players. Like, they are they're where they are because they're good pilots. Like, you need to be a solid pilot with great nerves and good decision making to succeed in an explosive game like Guilty Gear Strive. That's just how it is.
Exactly. Yeah, there's no, like, especially at this level, there's no one who's like, you can say, oh, they're completely carried by their character.
No. Carry
I'm only saying that
because
if I said what I think, I would get kicked off the stream. You know? I'm joking.
It's fine. I don't think Andros is watching. You could call.
No, I will never. Andros is like single-handedly carrying the Potemkin player base. I mean, the text of the character has been invented by Andros. Like we literally saw recently, Andros came out with some random like. Garuda OS where you do like Garuda PLC Hammerfall and that patches like DPs. Like Andros is just there labbing finding these things. Like it's doing God's work literally. Like.
Actual and factual. Talking about Andros here to show Soap Eater what's what.
Yeah, and that's the setup right there. That's the BRC fuzzy. We're not on the patch anymore, right? Where it's broken, right?
I don't think so, no. But it's
okay, because there was some tricky things you could do when it was broken. But you know, I'll let die because you know they fixed it now. But if you want to find them out, you can go on the pod Discord, you know.
Do join pod Discord.
No, please. I mean, if you want to play pod, yeah. If you want to counterplay pod, don't join it, please. But yeah, as I said earlier, like this matchup is like, once you lose the neutral on pot, it's really hard to get back in. And we're seeing like Suki completely take control of the match right now because you know pot's not doing pot things.
Yeah, this could be really good for Team Ukraine then, because Andros was like the big titan that was keeping down
Andros
a lot of the other
in
games.
These kind of events, like
absolutely, it was both Andros and JM who were acting as these anchors. Yeah.
All I'm saying is Andros is like the anchor of, like I'm literally saying this from experience, right? Because I'll go on a quick tangent, right? But this is semi-relevant, right? Wild Tide ran like a team tournament a while back, like ages ago, I think like a year ago, right? And it was like supposed to be like the theme. There was like themes for the teams, right? So one of the teams was like 5 Potemkins, one of them was like 5 Jackos. Andros single-handedly defeated like 5 Jackos, went to the last game against Decoy Snail after a reset, and then just like barely won almost all 6 first to freeze.
That's insane.
In a row, yeah. So if there's anyone that you want as your anchor, it's Andros. It's actually Andros. Like,
nerves of steel.
Yeah, actually, like you need so much like mental stack, like not even mental stack, like just stamina. It's just pure stamina.
It's pure stamina. Shout outs to armor. Great mechanics.
I'm also kind of like stamina if you think about it carefully enough, you know.
For sure.
But yeah, this matchup is like whoever wins neutral pretty much wins because Paul, you know, has insane offense. Johnny has also like, you know, can keep his turn for a long time. But like the thing that kind of tips the scales is Pot's like most of Pot's buttons except for like 5P are like super whip punishable, and Johnny has like really fast, long-reaching buttons, right? Like fast slash, you know. I don't even know. I forgot what the start of Mistfinder is. But you can whip buttons. Yeah, there we go. There's a fast slash punish. Literally out ramp stuff. Like That's like the main problem I feel like in this matchup of all. But once you get past that, it's fine. But that's like most matchups, you know. It's like once you get over the bad parts, it's like it's okay. Once you stop watching against Asuka for 60 seconds, you know it's fine. Like
once you learn the matchup, it's a lot easier.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh, but catches the backdash. Pop backdash, unfortunately, a heavy backdash. It's super slow.
7 letters on the board. So Peter making a statement, and they get that second hit. Another one, dude.
I mean, that's technically a hit, you know, and that actually gets knocked down.
Yep.
So Peter's like, you know, you got Garuda, I got like long range Garuda, so mine's better. That's how it works.
What if Garuda was good?
Garuda, but it was full screen. Next patch, alright. If we go by Ox's trends of balancing, it'll be next patch.
Full screen Garuda.
Yeah, why not? It's
would
already
be very
projectile. It's already like, you know, crazy. Why not? And that's
Take the full step, Arxis.
Actually taking down a life from Andros, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Damn. Okay, yeah. I guess you know, that's actually really good because now we have 1 life on Andros, 1 life on Kaneka.
No wait. It's only a game. It's not a life.
Oh, it's 1-1. Oh, I thought
it's 1-1. It's 1-1.
Previous one. My bad. I'm pretty sure. I swear. Oh yeah, it goes 2 rounds. Yeah, my bad. I'm so.
Yeah.
I got overexcited there, but you know what? The Curse of Prophecy has been true for a long time, so maybe I might be correct.
The Curse of Apollo.
Yeah, exactly. Although Andros taking the neutral, getting the 50-50 with that bomb.
Yoink.
That's the style you want to see in this matchup. Don't let Johnny play the game.
Kind of gamble. Yeah, Soap tried to jump out. And Andros ready with the punish. One more guess. Either
Peter has not played the game, by the way. This entire round, Soapita did not play the game. They literally just blocked. There was no interaction.
They were just holding 2 buttons.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that's the kind of stuff that like makes folks.
That's interaction points. Interaction is crazy.
But now it's Andros' turn to not play the game. Oh, never mind. The full Mega Fist off the wall break actually.
I can feel it. Ooh, nice overhead burst coming out from Andros. Suga reapproach slider, blocked out. Garuda going wide with punish as well. No way. The wall break either, so Andros needs to take corner pressure. BSC extending.
Now Sophie just playing the game. Sophie's like, Mum said it's my turn on the God Crush 50-50.
Oh no, hold on.
Okay, actually gets the slide head in. Okay, slide piece, safe jab, trying to find the reversal. Doesn't get it, gets counter hit, and Sophie comes in and he's like, I'm just gonna go. So, final round, final game. I want to say double Luigi, but it's not double Luigi. Wait, it does double Luigi work?
It's still double Luigi.
It's still double. Yeah, it just means final round, final game. Yeah.
Yeah. Like there are 2 L's on the rank counters. If Guilty Gear's rank counter wasn't weird.
I thought it was called double Luigi because that's the way they pronounce. Like it's a mispronunciation of like the Japanese race word, right?
I think so as well. Yeah, but I like the L's better.
Yeah, like the L's better. Yeah, we need a mod that just places the hearts of L's. Oh my god.
Absolutely true. Yoink, coming out.
Pop Buster, let's go. And that's burst safe as well, which is crazy. So Andros is like, yeah, I just got a Pop Buster, and now I get a burst safe wall break and positive bonus. Why not?
Oh, TK though!
And that should be it.
Yeah, Andros doesn't have burst, the wall stick is there, and so pulls it through. Clutch, baby.
The curse of foresight strikes again. It's actually we need to stop talking. Actually.
Right, thanks so much for tuning into the cast. Yeah. We're gonna shut the fuck up now.
We're gonna shut up so the place can actually win.
I thought it was double Luigi cause the lives and the health make an L. Okay, I see that. We
have like 3 different interpretations here. What's really the truth, you know?
I'm so close to looking up, but I don't want to look it up. It's so much more fun speculating. So Peter, taking a life off of Andros, which puts Ukraine in such a strong position. Again, coming from this losers, it's very interesting because usually coming from losers bracket is a bit of a disadvantage because of that stamina aspect that we were talking about, right? Like losers bracket basically means more matches, so your stamina gets drained a little. But with the way that we split the days, it's actually Team Spain who needs to run the marathon at them. with this
yeah,
winners
definitely.
finals to losers final. I keep reading ahead.
It's true though. I mean, am I wrong?
Nah, you're
we're both,
fine.
we're
You're
both
alright.
reading too far into the script, you know.
Yeah,
I should just close the document because, like, oh my god, I can't believe they're gonna go to the last life and it's gonna be Andros versus Rezo final game, final round.
Oh my god, guys!
We leaked the script. I'm sorry. I'm about to get kicked off the stream. They know this is all staged now. This is just like wrestling. It's fake.
Sinjal in the back, like, gosh.
Yeah, please.
Cut the bit!
Yeah, you're not supposed to say that. I've actually just been muted properly on the stream, you know.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't think that.
Yeah, we can't leak the secrets. We can't leak it, you know. All right, looks like we're getting Axel in here from Team Ukraine. Oh no, from Team Ukraine, yeah.
Yeah.
I was about to say, there's no Axel play in Team Spain.
Temnish coming through. Who's gonna phase Ag?
I mean, does Team Spain just want to slam down the Joker, their ace, and just put Cuenco on? Oh, I guess not. That's a bit of a risky move because once if gap happens, you know, you lose Cuenco, you're in a bad spot, you know. So you want to play it safe. And,
Yeah, for sure.
Wait,
I think JM is such a that's JM. That's JM.
That's JM, yeah. But no, I was gonna say like what happened last time when they put JM against because we saw this matchup a while ago, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yes, we had JM win that.
Oh, was it
2-0 as well.
3-1?
Yeah, that was 2-0.
Okay. So I get this is pretty much a counter pick then, because they're just going off like
1,000%. I mean, it was technically a blind pick, right? But sending out JM is a good guess here because I think, Temnish. Again, sending out Temnish is a effect here.
I mean, James is good against everyone on Ukraine except for Rezo.
Factual.
Yeah, because like playing against someone who plays your character is like the worst thing ever, because they're like they're a Noah, you know. Like,
Oh! Isn't the tornado meant to protect you?
apparently not. Oh, and then the YLC gets blocked.
That's
Exploded.
disgusting.
Wait, what? Maybe it wasn't fully charged. Wait, no, it protects you projectiles regardless of how charged it is, right?
I mean, it was a wild assault that went through.
Oh, yeah. I guess, yeah, what? Surely, oh no, because why Wild Assault? Because it's invincible, that's why. Because it just has a hotbox, right? So it's like, it just goes through. Because you can do the same thing with Paul, you can flick through it, because the front part of the flick doesn't have a hotbox, right?
Oh, that's super cool, okay.
Yeah. Well, it's awful for Axel, but yeah, it's super cool.
Oh yeah, for sure. No. Like, the interaction, like, in a vacuum, it's super cool. But, like, F to all my Axel mains.
Yeah.
Big dub for JM.
Yeah. And yeah, the wild pick counter pick that wasn't on purpose but kind of was is working out again.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's really unfortunate as well if you get get thrown against the same opponent that faced you in blind picks.
Yeah. Because you got the mental like damage of like, oh, I already lost, you know, like I need to start adapting or start doing something different, and maybe that won't work out, so you start losing more matches because of that. I don't know, like there's definitely some mental damage.
Yeah, it's really tough as well because you can't over adapt. Not just because it's just first to two, but also if you over adapt, you have to rewire your brain. So you need to find those like micro adaptations that will actually make you win, because the differences are always minute. Like, yes, the matches look really swingy, but the differences between them is actually not too big. That was such a gross series, and Temnish blocked all of it and was able to return. Yep, that was so cool.
Well, that's definitely an adaptation that you want to see, just blocking every single mix-up and just getting that anti on point.
That's a great start, yeah. Just block.
Blocking is surprisingly good in this game. Dust is something you cannot block, unfortunately. Tap dust is too fast.
Unblockable.
Yeah, real quick.
Coming out here. Ooh, counter hit.
That would have killed probably as well. Although it is bad man, so we know. Oh, BRC to throw gets broken, unfortunately. Okay, let's go jumping in, trying to get it. And actually gets the throw in the landing. Bedman was minus there. Oh, gets anti.
It's a 6B though.
Oh, I had to take a pause there because I actually didn't realize the time. Because it could have literally been any player.
The only reason I knew it was Batman 6P was because I heard Axel like complain.
You heard a scream. That could have been a screaming victory, you don't know. It's very difficult in real life, you know.
Oh man, I've won. I think Axel should speak English even in the Japanese stuff.
No, it should be the Japanese voice actor but speaking in like broken English. I think that'd be
Yes,
so funny.
yes,
like
please.
JoJo's English, you know?
Yes, that would be so good. Talking about good, JM showing us how good he is in this matchup, sending Temnish into the Shadow Realm.
The sad realm. Yeah.
the Shadow Realm.
The Zato realm, because it's at the bottom. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was bars, actually. Damn.
Can't do that to him.
So that's the second elimination. So both teams now have a player that's out. Unfortunately, you know. Both the squishy mix-up characters, you know. Axel's not too much of a mix-up character, I guess, but both the squishy characters from like base game. That's all I'm saying, you know.
It's true. Team Ukraine still ahead, like with the 5 lives against the 4 of Team Spain, and they are immediately sending in Soap to deal with JM.
They're just going in for the finishing blow, you know. We took out what we've taken lives from everyone except for JM. Let's even it out, you know. Put one together. But I feel like this is like, I don't know. I haven't seen this matchup like too often. I guess you kind of see it when Soap and Rezel run into each other, right? And like other Johnny and Batman players, right? But it's like it's one of those matchups where it's like kind of hard to figure out. I assume like probably it's still Johnny favored, right? Because like Batman pressure is okay, and Batman actually keeps the pressure decently well. But like at least Batman has like I was gonna say Batman's projectiles, but Johnny can just destroy projectiles. Never mind.
He can.
My whole train of thought just got destroyed by Season 4. My bad. I'll just not speak. God damn.
No. It definitely feels Johnny favored here as well. Oh, the PLC escape! Sophie, JM trying to follow through here. Overhead blocked up with Misfinder, keeps him locked down. Another card with the card break. Second one coming through.
Quadruple card Misfinder.
Bro.
JM is just not playing the game. That's a 5th card Misfinder. Goes to 50-50, ball deal. That's another card. So more card crush. Even more card. That's the 7th Misfinder.
Literally playing 52 pickup right now.
That was like 10 misfinders and like 9 guard crushes. Like there were more minus frames than plus frames. Like Batman was literally minus for the entire time. I'm pretty sure, almost. Like crazy.
That is insanely funny to me.
I mean, that's just Johnny. You know?
Doesn't stop being funny though. All right, finally conversion coming through. Get the OD for the wall break. JM needs to get that guess. It's an air dash immediately. Back to the corner we go. PLC extending the pressure. So Peter still has a wild assault weapon here as well. Using the PLC to find the hit. True.
This is Johnny 5K, because I feel like you could probably just smash out a 5K and win, right? After you block all the It's like 7 frames.
Actually, I think that's true, yeah.
Yeah, because Wild Assault is like minus 2, minus 3? Something like that?
Don't ask me about frames, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know data, especially for these two characters. But like, I'm just trying to see what the RPS is afterwards, because I feel like you don't get punished too hard for just mashing out a button after blocking it. But again, it's Wild Assault, so you never know what's coming, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Let me look it up. Actually.
Oh yeah, let's get some data in here. let's get the stats team over here.
Get the summon the ghost of C4. Yeah, big counter hits coming out here from Soap Eater. Definitely here for JM's life.
Oh, that's a really good whip on it as well. And that's just going to lead straight to a Wolfen version as well. Like, small reset Wolfen.
Nasty.
Well.
Yeah, Wild Assault is -4.
Oh, -4, okay. I said 3 or 2.
You said 3.
Yeah,
one
so
frame
off. One off, but that one frame might make a difference, you know. Oh, base the YRC and just kills JM. JM actually sitting on the like final life now, right? If I'm correct.
Absolutely,
oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
On the final round, JM still is on 2 lives. But yeah, if Soap Eater manages to get this kill, JM is down to 1 life, just like the rest of the team. Spain and Soap Eater looking so incredibly good. Blocks are there, but the big challenge from JM gets the counter hit. Overhead, lockdown, mix up as well, but there's their error code. All IT.
Oh wait, that JD made. Okay, yeah, JD's the one that like slams down, right? I'm surprised that didn't hit immediately, right? Because that was Sophie waking up there. Quite enough. Or maybe it was like a corner steal thing. Again, Bedman, confusing character, you know?
There's definitely a reason for it, but
yeah, definitely. I was just seeing it. Like immediate.
I'll be damned if I figure it out. Wild Assault, baby! No burst available as well for Soapy. There needs to wait for this red RC going through YRC.
I'm surprised that YRC hit because JM was just standing there, like no pressing button. So that's really unfortunate. That's going to cost JM the game as well.
Yup. Yeah, good awareness here. Again, like knowing the range of your YRC is just so incredibly important. And yeah,
it's timing as well, because Soap held it for a long time. Like because at least from like what I was seeing, like JM was baiting it because they were just standing there, not pressing anything, right? But I guess they just pressed like forward at the last frame and it got hit, and then it was like max range Wild Assault, max range YRC as well.
Yeah.
So, it's just stripings, I guess.
Absolutely. Talking about stripings, we have Potemkin coming here, Andro.
Pot
Sent
guy
out.
himself.
Duel 1.
I mean, this is how you're gonna get rid of Sophia if your team Spain really simply, right? Like,
oh yeah.
If anyone's gonna like, take down the Ukrainian guy,
definitely, yeah. But Andros is on his last life. Like, this is a high risk maneuver right here.
Yeah. But if it pays off, it will really pay off.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like the payoff is absolutely huge, but the price is massive. Andros with his sick conversions, man.
Yeah. Power back with Mega Fist moves in 2025. They're still alive.
Oh, see, this is why you know that Andros is an OG, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's still. I think that conversion isn't even like an old school thing because it's like a spacing safe conversion because 5k backwards Mega Fist like doesn't really care about the spacing too much, so it's like a really nice safe conversion to go for if you're not 100% sure on the spacing. And obviously that conversion is like it's probably one of the better conversions like Giganta from that counter hit. Like so
definitely. Oh no! So
out of hammer.
No way. The counter hit coming through here, so should be able to finish this off. It's an air dash is there. YRC though. Through his burst, keeping Andros in the corner.
Like gonna take so much damage if that counter hit 5H is gonna go through. Oh no, actually Andros didn't have meter, so it wouldn't be too much of a crazy conversion, but yeah, it's still a scary situation. Oh, and Soap gets the break, and that's
that's it.
Losing around.
Not even Paul can survive that one.
Yeah. It's fine. Next batch. They'll buff the guts to 5.
It's fine. Yeah. I thought Paul doesn't have guts, but he has armor.
Oh, Paul's like medium guts, right? Like 2 or 3. I'm pretty sure.
I thought it was only the Japanese character.
No.
Alright.
The heavies have.
Oh, he has guts 4. What the fuck?
Yo, okay, maybe this Paul character might be a bit too tanky.
That's kinda mad. Alright. So fucking Andros out of the sky. It's a guard break. Tap into the wall. Fella's name. Starts with J.
Yeah, this is such a awkward situation. No meter. Like all Andros has like deflect shield and a dream, or backdash, or just block it. That works too. Already safe for as well.
Just wake up Pop Buster.
Have you noticed the IVs, by the way, throughout the entire pressure string? Build meter as well to try to get that 50%, because that's like the whole week. Oh my god, speaking of building 50%, that was just on time, that meter gain as well. Like, man. And this is again meter awareness. It's like such a player skill like that you need in this game. But that's actually sick.
That was incredible.
Gap 11.
Gap 11, so true.
Yeah, that was okay. Like even you can say whatever you want about Potemkin, but that was Gap. Like
that was 1000% Gap. Again, like you were pointing out like these IBs super high risk, but you needed them.
It was those IBs because like it was like 3 or 4 of them that built enough meter, and well after Andros got the 2H, you literally had the exact amount to do the HPB, which I don't think would have happened without the IB. So that was insane. But yeah, Andros taking it back surprisingly.
That's why he is your.
Duel 1.
That's why he's the GOAT.
Actually.
rounds that hammer full, kind of risk around stuff, but
You gotta do
it's
it.
pretty decent against Johnny, because they usually do boss life, right? So... Already lose the first, already in the corner against Johnny, this is not one you're gonna beat.
Definitely
So
not.
trying to get the misfinder, but actually gets armored through. And let's go for conversion. Both get here. They both trade, both knock down. Andros is gambling with heat tackle and gets it actually. Blocks the reversal from Soap. Soap does have that heat.
Yeah, PSC staying through. Andros looking for
I
another
beat
hit.
the 2D for the perfect spacing.
No
like, what is
way.
this? An interpol buster from the double.
That's
controller.
insane,
Oh
Andros.
my god.
Calm
Because I think
down.
the pushback wouldn't have not made. Like, it would have definitely pushed a little bit. It might have still been in 2D range, but like just those little plays are like actually the thing that like is winning the matchup right now.
Yeah, it's a lot of these
doesn't
little
punish
things.
the deflection. That was like a couple seconds off. Like Andros went for the greedy like 6H punish instead of going for like. Because usually when you see deflection, you pop bars, right? That's like
Yeah.
you don't have to wait for it to disappear. But the timing to like punish with 6H is pretty tight. Like.
You gotta go for the maximum. You gotta go for the maximum payouts though.
It would have probably killed Soap because it's dictation in your corner, right? So
Yeah.
you got those looks.
Andros.
Oh, tries to
Stuck in
heavily
hell.
PLC, but gets caught on this fighter because it's delayed. And Andros taking it down, I think. Like this is gonna kill. 4 guts and a billion health, but you know. Oh wait,
No, he's
never
not
mind.
dead. He's not dead.
Never mind.
He's
never
not
mind.
dead.
Never mind. Oh my god.
The 6P clash.
It clashes, yeah, but then you get hit by the second hit, so you just die.
Yup.
Just Johnny thing.
Jonathan.
The double slide hit, you know, if you don't hit the first one, just keep doing, and then get down hit further on.
As they say, oof, ouch, owie.
Yeah, that is a very smooth out.
OD breaking the wall, giving Soap that positive bonus, very important. Let's regain attention, some more mix.
the
PRC
Buster.
Buster, hold up.
Yeah,
the gas.
that's one way to get out of the corner, you know, very valid.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, tries to go for the cross up, but gets caught out. After first there, right there. Okay, off the jump. Tries to go for the 2H counter hit. Unfortunately, a little bit too early, too late. Catches a little bit off. Gets the 1C. Gets OP. What's actually gonna do? Safe jab, but it gets caught with the PLC. Oh my god.
He's him.
Yeah, I mean that's the one option that you know loses to wins against safe jab, I guess. Like that was super PLC, I'm pretty sure from Soap as well, right?
I think so, yeah.
it
I
looked
didn't
like
watch
it.
the but it felt like it.
No, it makes sense, yeah, because if they do super PLC, I'm pretty sure the 5P isn't meaty, because obviously it's a safe jab, right?
Yep.
The 5P whiffs, and then Soap just went in for the throw. Yeah, that's actually really smart.
These
'Cause Soap
players
was
are kind of good.
Yeah, because Soap was expecting, Andros was expecting Soap to do, like, reversal potentially, right? You have to play around that possibility. Even though, oh my god, that's disgusting. Wilder's just getting thrown.
That's gross, but
That
yeah.
is so gross.
But Soap able to do it, gets the wall break here, full burst available, Andros for that rebuild.
catches
The
the mega burst
PRC
as well.
dropped under! No way!
It would have been a good Mega Fist if Soap didn't have the TV, right? Like because that would have traded for most things or like one. Unfortunately, Soap did. Oh my god! Speaking of PLC,
Yoink.
Andros has got those, you know.
He always does.
Oh no! Goes
tried
to
it.
go for another one, but gets caught by the super. So Peter converting off, doesn't get the conversion unfortunately, giving Andros a chance. Knocked down. Garuda into pressure. Okay.
Yeah, Giganto Kai combat out here and
catches with the 2K. This oh no, never mind. But the burst safe, like the burst got unlocked, and then Sophia just jammed it. And I'm out. I don't want to be in that situation.
gotta let it rip sometimes, just like this hot buster. Andros.
All right.
Himself a set point.
Exactly. And now, after all these trials and tribulations, you know, Team Spain is one round away from taking one like Sophia, which would pay off the huge gamble, you know.
Absolutely.
That was my
Andros has been performing out of his mind right now, so the
so
way...
it's so good, man. This is
Yeah,
like
yeah.
insanely high level gear figure actually.
This is very, very fun to watch. Gut Crush come through. Andros with the Joss blocks, tries to build up that 50 meter once more, but so
Yep,
with
we got
100.
the
Oh!
condition. There we go. Out of the corner with the YSC. Now plus winning.
It's so cool. Again, like with the IQ crazy.
And now that I pointed out, you're noticing it every single time, right? Like,
Yeah.
But it's also like a decent habit to get into because like if your opponent's doing like you know gatlings with no gaps, like it's something you can do right in defense, so it's low risk.
I mean, absolutely.
Yeah. And now double Luigi. So Peter actually taking a bag. So
This is so close.
Yeah, this is, I mean it makes sense. This set has been super close. So.
Absolutely.
This
Another throw on the Wild
game.
Assault, by the way. Side head, getting the armor for the overhead burst, keeping Andros in the corner and giving positive bonus to Soap Eater. Red RC overloading the defense, but not for Andros. Finally, close slash counter hit, gets a combo into the wall stick and the break with the overdrive, so hard knockdown. Andros just regained burst here. Soap Eater needs to respect it. That's true, that's true.
I think Soap should probably, Soap went for Misfiner because that cancels out like for doing heavily PLC, right? So Andros has to take the block. Oh, misses the ball, but doesn't get punished for it. Oh, okay, burst the Tiger Knee Misfiner. And now Andros got the turn again.
Double backdash, yeah, it goes back in. Soap looking for the high and the low. Yeah. God, Soap is so good.
Is that Andros eliminated?
That's Andros eliminated. Andros is dead.
That's insane for Team Ukraine actually.
That's mad.
Yeah. It was so close as well because like that the gamble from Team Spain almost paid off. Like that was
Yes.
like if Andros took down Soap, it would have evened out the playing field much like a lot more, you know. And it's like now, you know, we need more gap from Team Spain right now. That's what I'm saying. We need like. You know, they still have Cuenca Stars 1 life. We still have JM, and JM has been performing super well actually.
Yeah, absolutely.
JM's taken quite a lot of players down, so
yep.
It's not it's not the end of the world, but it is looking pretty grim.
JM
we've seen
was the
crazy comebacks
person,
here, right? Like,
yeah, absolutely. JM was the person that did like the crazy comeback against Team Italy, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay.
So just like pulling the team over the line. So there's definitely some opportunity here. Cuenca, well, being represented, but they are sending out Rezel. I think Team Ukraine is going for the kill here.
This is like 50-50 of it being a mirror match, because if they send out JM now, it's we're gonna see some Bedman gameplay. But twice, you know, double Bedman.
I don't need a bed mirror in my life right now. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah. Guys, come on. Why is everyone talking about the hair, guys? Just because Andros is like the fake bald pot, you know? I'm the real bald pot. That's what I'm saying. That was day one.
There's the mirror.
Yeah. Oh, we're actually gonna see it. Alright, I'm gonna lean back and enjoy the show, you know? Bedman mirror.
This time, so many error codes. Almost as many as the Stripe necklace.
Okay. Okay, I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah, let's see how this works. JM trying to take back his position as King of the Hill. Rezel.
Wait, James the green? No, green pole is Andros.
Green
Rezel, right?
green is JM.
Green
gray
JM.
is
Okay, green is JM and white. Okay. Both places spent both. This is actually like visual noise to the matchup actually, because these characters are huge. There's like 50 explosions going on. Like, I'm just trying to keep
I'm so sorry if you're watching on YouTube. Compression will probably absolutely obliterate this.
You're watching this on 480p. You're just seeing like a mess of like red lines. That's it.
It's one of those disassociation memes, but actually it's just like the game pixeling the hell and back.
I mean,
Very like proactive.
Played on the Switch version. Like,
no, please, I'm begging.
Alright, make it happen. Grant's on Switch version right now. That'd be way too cursed, actually. Maybe not.
That would be incredibly cursed. Street Fighter got a Switch version, and it has crossplay.
Oh no!
Which I think is hilarious.
So sorry, my heart goes out to you. Like,
genuinely peak. But yeah, JM actually taking this first round here.
From Rezel. That's pretty impressive, yeah.
Definitely.
So now Rezel actually taking so much like from their comebacks as well. You know, all the god crushers and arrow codes and frames. Okay, gets the button into corner, goes to the run-up throw. Gets nice Oki, yeah. Oh, tries to mash on the bus ring move. Or that's the god crush move, right? Like the long arm.
Yeah,
Or is it
yeah,
just
yeah.
plus frames? It's even plus
I
frames, but
think it's plus frames.
yeah. But it's good enough,
Yeah.
you know. It does what it does.
It's fine. It's fine.
And it just blows you up when you try to mash into it. So, you know, it's got that going for it.
Factual. Factual. Third round. Rezel slowly but surely starting to adapt already against JM. JM blocking a lot last round.
Oh, against the pro again. Yeah, Rezel's been doing that. Just doing like run up pro, you know, in the corner. It seems to be working.
I think like if you like in a set like this, conditioning wise, this is so smart. All right, Rezel going for the install. This is some old school Batman play right here.
I mean, they were just sitting there zoning each other for like half a minute, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
More combat gameplay right there.
Wall break. Coming in.
Rezel almost had burst as well, whereas GM is the but they do have positive bonus, I guess. So. Ooh, yes, the anti-air whip button there as well. Oh, not anti-air.
Oh, nice. Yeah, classic conversion, JM.
Yeah.
Gonna get stuck against that wall. I don't think there's breakers gonna kill.
Oh! It's unfortunate. Oh, Rezel doing reversal super though. Gets blocked! No, GM? Oh wait, no, this is Rezel being GM. I can't tell who's who. I'm sorry. Alright, this is Rezel installing, if I'm correct. Yes, okay.
Rezel install coming
Rezel
through here. Gets a laser, very nice. Oh, Code's burst coming through. Rezel.
One more
trying to keep
interaction.
JM locked down.
Oh, one more projectile! Okay, JM. Oh, JM just couldn't beat the projectile spam, unfortunately. Gets caught by one of the needles, or the lasers. One of those two. As Rezel taking game one.
It's very, very unfortunate with these projectile wars, right? Because it's all about who has the initiative, especially with Batman, once you start weaving in the error codes as well, and with the instant wars, dealing so much chip damage.
You need to do a lot of stuff. It's like
you really,
jump
really do.
correctly,
Yeah.
or you backdash once, and you just you either take a hit or you take a conversion. That's even worse.
Yep. Better than Kai confirmed.
I mean,
That used to be old Batman gameplay. Like, they were struggling until they got install, and then they became a real character.
I mean, Bedman install is probably better than the Dragon install, just for the fact that you can activate it whenever you want, instead of having to be on low health, where you could die from one interaction from like half the cast in Season 4, you know?
Actually true.
Yeah. Like, Kai used to go into, Johnny can kill me from one interaction, Paul can kill me from one defensive blockbuster range to do his, like, you know? Same with Unicron actually now as well, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, weapons free used to be low health to do, and it's not even like a proper install, it's just like cash out. Which I think is better, to be fair, because at least if you're low health and you're cashing out, you're trying to kill your opponent, so the health level doesn't matter anymore.
Oh yeah, for sure. But still, I don't know. I think it's kind of cursed.
Oh
My
Plus
god,
frame
my
head
god!
bomb. I don't even know what that's called, but that was like 3 of them in a row.
Oh, the Batman move names are impossible to learn because
they're
it's just like
letters,
random numbers and letters. Yeah.
Oh, no, actually, to be fair, Bedman players know them by heart. I literally asked Rezel, I was like, can you name every single Bedman special? And he was like, yep, I can. And it just listed all of them off without like any hesitation. I was like, okay, fair enough.
That's
I can
insane.
respect that.
Again, that's the dedication that Batman players are bringing to the game.
They just
That's
know
why they're
the move. It's like cold $sign or something like that.
just better. They're just better. Better than us.
They're just built different.
Absolutely constructed alternatively. John coming in, Red RC trying to overload JM. Oh, actually eating the mix here. Rezel starting to stay to comeback. Has access to the burst too. JM getting hit by these 5 key hits.
Nothing too crazy, but guess the install one has no meter.
Stall!
Game does have 2 bars. Gold burst as well? Okay, gold burst plus bed install seems like a pretty good state to be in, not gonna lie.
Pretty nice. Tension already back here for Rezel if they get to play one more game, but I think JM
They have to get the
for
first
the kill.
don't get baited.
Yep.
All game just like goes for a reset.
Oh!
But then gets the throw anyway. Oh.
JM equalizing here 1-1, another game 3 come away.
Mm. I mean,
These
this is
games
the
are
gap we
so
were talking
close.
about, right? Like,
Oh yeah, for sure.
yeah.
Oh shit, it's Calvorash. What's good?
No way.
The original Calvo man?
Can you give me the lore on the Calvo meme? I actually don't know about it.
I think it's just the Spanish players doing a podcast and calling it the CalvoCast.
Ah, okay.
What me censura?
They can correct this in the chat, I'm sure. You know, like.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, this is you know, pretty do or die for Team Spain right now. But hey, you know, JM did take a game off Rezel, and it's actually this is like a fairly close match because you know this is definitely a 10-0 matchup for Bedman, I would say.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So they definitely have the matchups going in their favor.
Bedman 100% loses this every time.
Yeah, Bedman also 100% wins this every time. It's actually crazy how that happens.
Yeah. That's the Bedman guarantee though, right? Like when you can manipulate reality like this, that's how you're...
Yeah. Exactly.
Very nice, JM. Such a great lead and very much inside Rezel's head offense. The timing is just there. The choices are correct, like when to move in, when to move out. Really like JM's offense.
I think they almost traded JS there. That was actually peak Bedman gameplay.
50 meters away from each other.
Literally, they're both just doing zone air hover until they get in and they actually start the pressure. Oh, I like the cross up here from JM. Almost actually getting a mixed up on Rezel. Okay, so we're getting into the corner. Pressure, catches out the wild assault. So, we'll burst for Rezel now as well. Go place of 100 meter. Who's gonna pop the install first? Take a guess.
Probably gonna be Rezel here. Oh no, never mind. Gonna use it in... Wallstick? No Wallstick.
Alright, James could do the funny thing.
Oh shit!
And just YRC into bed install. It's probably not good to play, but it would be funny.
Would
Oh, no, Rezel actually gets the install first.
Yeah, I called it, baby!
Nah, you're right. I mean, Rezel's been using it more with JM, so...
Yep.
Okay, James. But... Yeah,
Good blocks.
Yep. Oh, catches the JS, forces the burst. Try to bait her. They're just gonna go for one more straight hit. YRC. Can you mix? Can you bump the mix? Rezel can.
Oh, he can.
6P. Rezel taking the aliens out with a 6P here. And yeah, JM keeping the burst in the next round.
I think that's smart. I genuinely do. A lot of people would have just like emotion bursted there.
Yeah.
But yeah, JM good enough to do this big counter hit coming out. Rezel starting to take control now. JM fighting for Spain's life.
I mean, that was a good burst. You get Rezel out of the corner, you get take back space. Now we can do a bit of zoning, a bit of JSing, a bit of air stalling apparently as well. Finally connects the JS into the conversion. That's going to put Rezel straight into the corner. Oh, and actually goes for the big cross up. Bedman is melee apparently now.
Absolutely gross. Second one gets the air-to-air, another air-to-air 5P. Rezel trying to get back control. Okay, PRC. Get it, baby.
The aliens never stood a chance. Oh.
What? What is that move?
I don't even know. I don't play this character. No one plays this character. Oh, these are the only two people who play this character. Okay, gets the bed installed, but JM does have the 100 bar. Oh, but gets hit by the projectile. That's Rezel taking out JM. Unfortunate.
Oh, it's looking dark for Team Spain here, but we still have the Iguana Cuenca.
Yes.
Primed and ready to defend the honor. Cuenca needs to gap so insanely hard. It's not even funny.
It can happen, you know. Spanish players are apparently known for being anchors, you know. We got Andros. maybe this is Cuenca's 5 Potemkins, you know, where they just beat the entire Ukrainian team. It can happen.
There's 5 lives to chew through. Double Rezel, double Soap Eater. Raf is Raf as well. Raf is not to be underestimated. We talked about this with Sinjul, the broadcast, where Team Ukraine, the big strength of Team Ukraine is that they even though they're a lesser known region, they can bring a full quality roster of people that everyone is a threat.
It's actually this is the super crazy thing about this whole event is you seeing these players from these regions that obviously we see Rezel, Soapita, Andros, Cuenca, all of these players often, but you know, there's at least 1 or 2 players in these teams that you don't really see often, but because you know it's the region theme, you get to see them shine, and they actually deliver. It's actually crazy.
They do.
Yeah.
And that makes me so happy. This is why I love these smaller events, because you actually get to highlight the community. It's not just top players.
Yeah. Although it is also just top players, but hey, those players are hype as hell to watch. So it's a win-win either way.
Yeah, absolutely. Watching top players, really fun, really cool. But my favorite part is shining a light on people that you normally don't see. Early on into brackets, I really like to muddle around in these middle seat matchups. And again, with these countries, people will represent their scene with these people. It's gonna be really fun. But I don't know if it's going to be fun for Cuenca to fight up against Rezel. If Cuenca manages this is a really, really good start, but it's going to be a hard stop.
Quick is to do it 4 more times. That's what's gonna happen.
Society.
Well, that's
So instead of reflecting on
what will have to
themselves,
happen, I guess. Yeah. But hey, sorry, I can't read the script anymore.
They took away the script, by the way. Like they just burnt the script.
Yeah, they're editing as we speak. You know, the old script was like Cuenca gets the 5 live resay, you know, but yeah, that's been scrapped, unfortunately. Move on.
Definitely letting these intros rock here, building the tension. Cuenca, the final vanguard of Team Spain, getting ready to face his first opponent, the Titan, the killer, Rezel, the ultimate bedman.
So true. Also someone who just turns up to top 8s in pajamas, you know. That's just how Rezel rocks.
That's why Rezel will always, again, like I love
That's
the
why
Ukrainian
Rezel's the goat,
player.
honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. I love
Maybe it's like a
Ukraine.
buff, you know? Maybe Rezel's wearing pajamas right now, and that's why he's doing so well. That's what I'm saying.
All right, here's my hot take for the broadcast.
Yeah.
Wear clothes that are comfortable, even to tournaments. Like if you're yeah, like you should absolutely do this. Everyone is like, oh, you gotta like wear good jeans or a suit or whatever. No, you can show up in pajama pants and flip flop.
It's
Where was
like the 2 dark castles, or like they're both light castles. You either show up in comfortable clothes, or like Jason Thomas, where you just go completely like dripped out and just
That's true. That's absolutely
just go show off, right? Like, so you do both. You know, do what makes you happy and do what makes you win in bracket, because that's all that matters really. Having fun doesn't matter. Winning matters, you know.
Absolutely.
I'm being sarcastic.
No. You're 100% right. This is about winning in the end. Fun is a secondary.
Exactly. I mean, you know what's fun? Winning. You know what's not fun? Losing and not playing the game. So
You know what? Absolutely true and factual. So much risk built up from Cuenca, but still able to get out. Tries to go for the double air mix with Rezel. Get out. Another HCL going wide. Oh my god, the drift! The 5D2 with the explosion! God damn!
Damn, that's some dark technologies from Bedman right there. Like timing the 5D for the explosion. That's nasty. And now Cuenca on 1 round, 1 life.
Cuenca,
I mean,
begging
if there
you.
was going to be a comeback, this is where it starts, right? Like in the hypothetical script, you know?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
With his back to the wall, Cuenca activates the ultimate power, the reflex shield.
I mean, that's the only way you're gonna block JH realistically, you know. So
That is true.
that move.
Also, Spaniards, come on, like give your boy a hand. Send some
Yeah, we
energy
need
to
some hype.
Cuenca.
15 Spain right now. Like, okay, nice Abari from Rezel. Pressure gets come back. Okay, nice. I'm doing the commentary thing. I'm just like saying nice thing. I'm just,
Nice.
This is more hype than that. Like,
Nice hop, nice jump.
yeah. Oh, nice
projectile, dude.
Spin install.
Yo, nice install.
Okay, Rezel gonna try to take you from back here, taking up the space because of the install covering him a little bit.
Gorgeous. I really like what Cuenca.
Yes, take one grab. Okay, that's actually aura. Cuenca's like, you know what? I'm on my last life. I don't care. I'm gonna aura farm, and it's gonna work. Okay, wait, Rezel actually gold bursted here. That's crazy. Rezel's
Install coming out as well. Rezel in the absolute power state, taken to the air. I don't think Cuenca can actually chase Rezel down.
No, Rezel's
so many
got 50
projectiles
more
locking him down. PRC going out. HCL locking him down.
Oh, he's the projectile actually gets Rezel. Cuenca actually survives for another game. Oh my god. Rezel put all the chips down and Cuenca called. And even raised actually and won. That's insane.
Yo. The script.
Yeah, the script. I told you
It's
guys.
happening. It's happening.
Yeah. Alright, just just 1 more game and then 4 more lives, you know? Nothing much. But it can happen.
First step up the mountain, that is Team Ukraine.
True. I mean, you know, it always starts with the first step, and this is step 1. And step 1 was already insanely hyped, so
It always does.
exactly.
Oh yeah.
Duel 1.
See with the second game whether Cuenca can get a clean 2-0 or whether Rezel starts fighting back burst and to regain the situation for Cuenca.
Definitely, right? Because
Yeah.
Rezel was like kind of went all in last game because Rezel flies a life, right? But now they're both on 1 life, and they really need to like eliminate Cuenca before Rezel gets eliminated potentially, right? So we're definitely gonna probably see like less risky plays. Like right now, Rezel just like super defensively, like trying to neutral, poking. It isn't working out though apparently because Cuenca just gets the conversion. Now I think Rezel's just dead.
Yeah, Rezel is dead. I think Cuenca is playing this absolutely excellently because, like you said, the loss aversion is starting to set in Rezel, and Cuenca is playing in this very nice manner where he basically punishes you for playing safe.
I mean, that's just as well. Like the character thrives on people just sitting there and being super passive, because then she can run on off-edge, she can like move with MLA and stuff like that. So it's definitely good.
Definitely. The hard knockdown coming through for Cuenca, goes for the hover, overhead, low, coming out as well, and now there's 2S counter hitting as well. Immediate RC. I think Rezel isn't dead because of Bedman health.
No, Bedman.
Oh wait, I'm lying!
Oh my god, the script. It's
Yo!
coming through. And we have Cuenca taking down Rezel and surviving for another game.
It's the comeback, it's the comeback, it's the comeback.
It's the Spanish anchor buff. Like Andros just took all the power from that 5 Potemkin match and just sent it to Cuenca. I was like, you know what?
way.
You're the anchor now. You got us.
That's mad.
It's actually insane. All right, the Spanish fans are going wild actually. In chat.
They have to. They have
while
to.
commentating, So
Look, dude, Cuenca is about to write history. Right?
Yeah, this would actually be like generational comeback, Like
I'm
quite
laughing,
literally
but
generational.
Yeah, it's genuinely.
Yeah.
Man,
They will
okay,
tell
so,
tales of this if Team Spain actually wins.
So, first question: do you send Rezel for the run back? It seems like they will.
I mean, you want to end it early, right? Like, you don't because wait, what's the situation with the bracket? Like, this is winners bracket, right, or losers bracket?
This is losers bracket. Loser is out.
Yes. Okay, so I was gonna say because this is winners. It's like you don't want to lose mental stack. But I mean, whoever wins has to play someone else after this anyway, right? So you don't want to like play way more matches. Like if you have a person to end it, you're just gonna send them, right? Because otherwise, if you let Cuenca do the full run back and then send in Rezel, like your players are just like mental stacked for no reason. If you think Rezel's gonna beat Cuenca, right? Like
It's
not saying
not.
that people can't. The other players can't.
No. I agree.
Yeah, it's high chances, right? So
the only counter argument I have to that is that Cuenca is alone, and he will have to you can muddle his mental stack a lot by sending out different characters. I genuinely think sending in Raph first before Rezel will make Cuenca reconsider rewire the brain enough that Rezel can take a good first game, but we'll see how it goes. For the moment, Rezel looking quite solid, able to establish a quarter position.
5D, you can't even see it because of the explosion. Man, I just love the visual clarity of this character. Honestly.
It's a great character. Oh my days.
Never mind, Cuenca actually just killed Rezel off one interaction apparently, or one interaction plus a reset. I think that was,
good.
So, yeah, I mean, either winning character. That's what I'm saying,
China Star.
Okay, blocks the full situation. Actually, anti-airs after this.
Yo!
Cuenca actually has Rezel's number right now. Rezel jumping in again. Gets the boss frame.
So
actually just mashes out the plus frame anyway.
Yep.
Reversal super hits.
Yeah, I guess the Fortissimo antidepressive sale keeps him locked down. Wild Assault extending the pressure. Rezel getting hit here. Take back his turn, but Cuenca says no. The low, giving us back the corner. That's the reversal.
Yeah.
Yep. Bop.
That's a meter for Rezel.
Duel 3.
Rezel fighting back here with teeth and claw to end this before it starts. Oh my days.
Oh, the error actually hits, after the projectile.
That's so funny.
Okay, Rezel whiffs the meeting, but gets the hit anyway, gets the wall splat, 8-bed install. This is looking really rough for Cuenca. They just need to play perfectly right for this moment, right?
Absolutely.
You have to survive the install. Oh, never mind. It's just JS is just gonna take it, and that's that's just
It's such a tough.
taking it all. Yeah.
It's such a tough situation to be in, right? Because Choi H, Choi S both exist, and has actually kind of issues approaching from bottom up.
Yeah.
Because all of her moves are designed to brain death upon you. So yeah, it's a rough.
Yeah.
created
And,
there.
I mean,
One
especially in that
game.
situation as well. Like you have
Yeah, yeah.
Rezel shooting out the install, building meter, and like you don't want to contest because you don't want the install shots to come out. But at the same time, you're on like one life, one health essentially, right? So you don't want to take that risk. So it's a really awkward situation for you. But you know, we still got this set going on. So Cuenca still has a chance to come back. It was just really unfortunate because it did look like
Last set, Cuenca also went down 0-1 and then did the run back.
yeah. So we could get a run back off the run back, I guess.
Oh man, but at the moment it's looking really bad for Cuenca. The mix-up is blocked though. Needs to block somehow. God damn that JD! 7 letters for Rezel.
Yeah, Rezel's going for these like cross-up components here, like stealing a bit of tech from JM there, or you know, both already just using standard deathmatch for all I know. JS gets the pressure in. Projectiles just keeping going to one of those projectiles.
Oh, yeah.
The last hit of JH, that's really good for Rezel. Oh, not really, still isn't really too much follow-up, but hey, it's still a hit.
It's still a hit. Like it reset again. It resets neutral, and I think that is in Rezel's favor.
And it was like a decent range with them.
Absolutely. Hot knockdown coming through here.
Yeah.
Another positive bonus for Cuenca. Should be able to navigate some nice pressure. Big counter hit. Rezel. Stella's burst available. Holds onto it. Rezel. Garfield, you have burst.
Nah, you gotta hold it at that point. Like Cuenca's got full health. Also has burst. Like you might as well just go next round. Like reset.
Oh, I didn't see that there was still a round of it.
Yeah. No. It wasn't last round. Don't worry. Rezel,
All right.
Rezel will not die with burst. He's too good, you know, to not do that.
I thought for a second that we're witnessing horrible history.
No, we're fine. Don't worry. Although I don't know, I'm not sure how fine Rezel is right now because he's just stuck in the corner being. Oh, never mind. Anti-air coming out. Never mind. Never mind again because Cuenca just puts Rezel back in the corner. I guess the wall break this time catches out.
Yeah, every time you put attention to this, hard knockdown there as well. Cuenca gets another mix overhead. Look, coming through. Struck that big tree. Reversal shield, the empty hop low. Should be it. Cuenca
Actually takes it. That's a game.
It's time.
Yeah. That was really unfortunate as well for Rezel because we saw the deflect shield come out, and I think that was Rezel still because it's counter hit recovery, right? But I guess afterwards Rezel didn't have enough time to press any buttons. I'm pretty sure. I guess that was the issue because there wasn't any punish on it, but like at that point it's like you know you didn't get the pushback, you know, so it's like you're in a really bad situation still.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It's just really unfortunate timing. Like that's the thing. That's why I really don't like the flex shield because it's like it's so inconsistent. You know, it's like
Duel 1.
it can save you or it just does nothing, or it can like put you in a worse situation.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I really like strong defensive mechanics. Reflect shield, I did. Sadly.
Yeah, it could be good, but it's honestly it serves its purpose. But like sometimes it's like you know sometimes you try to do it on wake up and it doesn't come out. Sometimes you get like those situations as we saw. Yeah, so most of the time burst is better, but if you don't have burst, it's you know.
Oh yeah, for sure. Nice blog. Cuenca trying to open up Rezel, but at the moment, okay, never mind. Rezel's
never mind.
Cracked open.
The prophecy
Just to
is
mix,
ending
just
now.
to mix.
We're wrong now the entire time. Every time we say something, the opposite happens now. Cuenca,
It's a reverse. It's a reverse curse.
Yeah, true. Okay, Rezel does have 2 bars and burst, so yep, wake up super. Gonna cancel that. Yep. Into 5D. Oh, that is very brave. And now burst out as well. 1 HP. The hero burst. Will it pay off?
Big question.
Get the arrow.
Tries to go for the air float. Struck the big tree. Burst
Cuenca
coming out
also
as well.
goes for burst.
Cuenca.
Oh my. I mean, at least Rezel got Cuenca's burst, but yeah, Rezel losing burst in this situation is not good.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's really like I don't actually disagree with the gold burst from Cuenca here. Like just supercharging the situation. Yeah. Look at all that res. Holy moly.
Oh, and I think Rezel's about to cash in on that Rezel as well. That's gonna be a mad amount of damage. Wait, let's just kill that thing, right? Yeah. Oh.
Yep. Dead.
Death by risk. And we're back. Double Luigi actually now, right? 1-1. Yeah.
It is 1-1 double Luigi. This is once again live or die for Team Spain. Nice block from the side of Cuenca. There's a reverse shield. Nice. All the way to the corner, baby.
The MLA. Tries to go. Oh, actually hits with the short victory to get the hook of it. Rezel trying to block the bot mix here. Does get caught out. Will break from Cuenca with the hard knockdown as well. Rezel, unfortunately, does not have burst, so can't go burst wake up, which is an option that's not available, I guess. Alright, gets the burst back now. Has 50 meter. Did get a hit, but not confirmed. Okay, this should be able to confirm off. No? Goes for the reset instead. Back down, kick away.
Can't quite get it though. Yeah,
we got the install.
Yeah, it's all coming out right now.
2 bars though, so they can contest it. Like, not feel too bad about it. They can just DLC. Okay, the install. Quicker did survive the install. Took a couple hits though.
PSC keeps it safe. Second PSC as well. Tries to go for the end-to-end burst coming out. Rezel keeping Cuenca under control. Second.
This is checkmate, I think.
This should be checkmate here. There's no tension left for FP.
Back the corner. Never mind. Opens Rezel up a little bit. Opens him up again. PRC gets the air jab. Okay. Reset. Opens Rezel up again. One more. Yes. Oh my God, Cuenca. Just weaseled out of a checkmate and takes Rezel down. What just happened?
Plot armor, plot armor, plot armor. Nah, I'd
That's
win.
your plot armor.
I'd fucking win, dude.
We literally both said it. This is checkmate. Rezel's got bed install. Cuenca's on 1 HP. What could possibly happen? And apparently Cuenca just said, nah, I'm just going to reset Rezel 7 times and kill him. All right, fair enough. My hat goes off to you, honestly. Like, absolutely.
It's the Cigarro install. It's the Cigarro install. That's crazy. Yeah. What is Cuenca doing? Where is he getting this power from?
It's the anchor buff. I said it, like it keeps. This is literally just proof.
Racial buff for Spaniards.
They literally just built different. Like,
nah, that's mad. But yeah, Cuenca taking another life away from Team Ukraine.
Yeah, it's a big one as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Rezel's out. Soap's still in, so they still have 2 soap eaters. So
they do have 2 soap eaters.
Yeah, I mean, there's 2 soap eaters anyway, right? Because there's soap eater and there's Agalia as well. So
yeah. Would you rather fight 2 Cuenca-sized soap eaters or 1 soap eater-sized Cuenca?
Ooh, how big is Cuenca? Well, I know how big soap eater is pretty short, so I don't know about Cuenca, but I think 2 soap eater-sized Cuencas would be kind of funny, so I'll go with that one.
All right, I see.
Yeah.
Mod somebody put him in the 3v3 against 2 Edos.
Yeah. I mean, that's just team of 3, you know?
That's actually
like the mode that everyone still plays, totally.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very important that we put more development.
They totally didn't use it as a test for the Marvel game. No, not at all.
I have nothing nice to say, so I will say nothing.
Yeah, so you will not say anything. I've said my piece, that's what I'm saying.
No, you're right. Absolutely spinning. Talking about spinning Cuenca. Ooh, okay, hold up. So, getting that challenge, get that break as well. No throw. Okay.
He's just throwing everything. He throws Hammerfall, he throws Multisol, now he's throwing Victory. Like, what's going on? Like, at that point, why don't you just play Grappler? Although, I guess Johnny's kind of a Grappler, right? If you think about it.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's same, like, he's a grappler, like Dizzy was a grappler in XR, right?
Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, like, if you've got a 12-frame dash, you might as well do that.
Oh yeah,
like,
for sure.
Again, you ain't reacting to dash and grab. Like.
Yeah, you create so many situations where the throw is just such a huge danger.
Yeah, especially with Gun Crush, like, they should get rid of it. It's such a
Stroking all the way to Soapy. The burst coming out though, back to full screen. Cuenca winning to the stroke to victory. Double back dash, second one gets caught. Soap Eater. PRC tries to go for another throw. Cuenca though jumping out. Back throw. Soap is very, very adamant about these throws. There's the TK misfire burst.
Oh, when it does not work out, it loses the clash RPS. Oh my god. Cuenca pulled a Rezel, I'm pretty sure, right there.
Is Cuenca feeling himself a bit too much?
But he's here with us in spirit, you know?
Cuenca, that's what it is. Cuenca is absorbing his opponent's soul one by one.
It's more like the Curse of Rezel. It's like Curse of Ra, but it's just Curse of like Java playing Batman, you know? Like, yeah. Okay, YLC actually hits. Wins the LPS afterwards as well. Catches the back dash. Nice conversion.
Very nice.
Gets Oki again, another conversion. Cuenca just winning all these resets right now.
Yeah, okay, and the depressive sail keeps him locked down, but Soap Eater able to get back to mid-screen. Ooh, okay. Full win.
And now back to the corner apparently, because John.
Yep. Pushback is pretty nice. Gets a counter hit.
It's a guard crush, and he gets another hit. I think this is looking grim. I think Cuenca's still alive, but maybe.
Is Cuenca alive? No, I don't think so.
You don't have health, right? Let's find out. Eno has guts. Okay.
Okay, all right.
We might be okay then. Okay, has to block this mix-up though after hot knockdown. Backdash, deflection, and the deflection gets punished by Mistfiner, and that's how it ends, I guess.
It is what it is. 1-0 for Soap Eater, but we've seen this story before, twice now.
Yeah. I mean, if there's anyone who's gonna do a 2-1 comeback, it's Cuenca, right?
1000%.
Yeah. And I mean, like, there's stuff to exploit. You can see from like Soap Eater's play. Like, Soap Eater's been really into those throws, like we've seen. So maybe doing something a little bit. I mean, you can't really shimmy with Inodo, I guess, right? Like, you just do.
Nah, I don't think so.
Your character's just shimmying in the air most of the time anyway, so
Yeah.
it doesn't really matter.
See, Soap Eater gets a very explosive start. Burst already out from Cuenca once.
You have to. You don't want to give Johnny.
Yeah, absolutely. Backdash, fast slash, gets it. Lockdown. Oh my days, the hover straight into Soap's face. Pop, pop. PRC throw.
Gets out of the corner, nice. The head actually called, like, what is that move actually called? Like the spin, like dash kills in the end.
It has a cool.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. It's guilty.
We know what it is. Yeah. Oh my god, so. Right here.
Oh.
And again. I mean, we literally just saw them getting deja vu right now, but.
It is. Cuenca is just getting the power up round. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's all down low.
Oh, and actually gets punished. Doesn't even get the chance to PRC cancel it. That's really unfortunate. Because the first hit didn't connect with Johnny, so there was no way to cancel. I mean, wait, you could still cancel it, I guess, but I guess Cuenca fault the first hit would hit? I don't know. It's a strange reaction. That super's really weird, so.
Yeah, for sure.
Right,
So, getting sent through the wall break. I'm telling you,
very
oh my
needed
days, that JK!
Yeah.
I see,
That
breaking
possibility
through.
is so huge for Cuenca right now, because they're getting close back and leader, so, they'll actually be fine on resources too, so.
1000%. Oh my dash. HCL coming out after the pressing scale. Jumped over though. Soap Eater is taken like very high to the sky. PLC getting punished, forcing out the burst. Dash. Oh my.
Yeah, you don't want to do that in Mistfiner range.
Yup.
You don't want to do anything in Mistfiner range. Oh,
not allowed to play it again.
Yes, doesn't convert off it, so Cuenca starts a chance. Mistfiner getting conversion. The wall break super. It won't kill, but it's not looking good again. This is like the 4th time this happened, but this is Cuenca we're talking about, so anything could happen. Okay,
Let's see how it is.
Blocks the instant overhead, blocks another one. Oh, but tries to fight. Was that 5p? I don't know what it was, but tries to bash out and it
That was
does not
5p,
work. Oh, almost came back, but
It is what
run
it
has to end.
is.
Yeah.
Very nicely played here from Soap Eater, and this puts Ukraine into grand finals. What a performance, gosh darn. Very nicely played.
Team Spain put up a hell of a fight, though.
Yes,
especially
absolutely.
near the end.
For sure. But yeah, and like looking at the team you're had to go through as well, it's absolutely impressive the way that they fought bracket here, and just through the entire top 4. We had them beat out Italy, right? Like 8-7, absolute nail biter. And then like Spain barely losing to the UK, looking really, really strong, and then the Ukraine like showed up. We're the gods, we're the G's.
Both the UKs just showed up and knocked them out. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that is true. But yeah, Ukraine moving to the grand finals. Now we are gonna shoot into another short break after a short word from a sponsor. We'll be right back with the final. Potentially the final set. There might be a grand final reset. Who knows?
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. But we'll be back with UK versus Ukraine for the Dueling Nations Cup. Yeah, refill your water.
It's not a big deal. We can handle it. I don't have to think about it. What we need to do is clear. Don't you think? I don't know any other answer than yeah. And I don't need to know. Now it's your turn. Cat got your time. I'm for this one to punch you. Bark and bark, it's a vacant dirt. Your regret that no one knows. Bark and bark, keep going, that's the last sound you ever hear. The kiss of death. I'm sorry about that. You thought it through. I don't have to think about it. Out there those who believe. What about you? When I'm older, do I do anything? I want to keep it that way. Now it's your turn. Could got your time. I'm for this one to punch you. Bark and a bark is the vacant dirt. Your regret that no one knows. Bark and a bark, keep going, that's the last sound you ever hear. The kiss of death.
Over time, most things fade away. Isn't that right? All of the memories dissolve. The sunshine, the breeze song go by. No matter how big it is, its time will come. It will be reborn as something new. to know. Always one or two things or a few. I'm alone, but I'm not alone. You know that, right? Trees and rain, now and then. I can't live without that precious wine. On season follow, so that's me. Springtime, Cinderella. I will follow you wherever you go. I can't wait to catch up before the sun sleeps. Not if you're short of breath. Just so you know, please don't think you're going to get away with it. Okay.
Vanish into dark. Future now and past. Vanish into dark. When it all mixes up. Drowning in pain, I lost my mind. There's no good about in there. Drowning in pain, I lost my mind. There's no good about in there. Vanish into dark. It is hopelessness filled by the light. A piece of desire, a piece of dreams. Is it for the
Alrighty, welcome back to Dueling Nations Cup. We've got grand finals going on here. We had a slight change of commentary. I'm joined here by Marissa B1CC, also known as Craig.
Hello.
And then you got not wanted Frankie C Salty here. So we're ready, and we're totally not biased for Team UK.
Totally not.
Yeah, totally not. All four of these plays, they definitely don't go to our local, and we definitely don't cheer for them at every event. But you know, we'll try to keep it even. We're also pretty. I mean, we're pretty tight with the Ukraine team as well. Most of them are like
Yeah,
Res
definitely.
also Peter and stuff. So it's gonna be
know a
pretty.
few of them. We
Exactly.
root for them sometimes. Yeah, so it's
Yeah, exactly.
we used to root
Listen,
for
if
pretty much
they start
everyone,
gapping, we'll root for them. You know, that's how it works. All right. Alright, looks like I guess they're gonna send in Cryo first potentially. That's what I'm seeing.
So that's what we're seeing. Will he stick it out with the HC? I'm curious.
Oh, has
Or is
Cryo
that
been switching to
Angie gonna
HC?
Yeah, he's been saying, hasn't he? He's been saying that he's gonna commit to the HC, make it his main.
No. Before
Maybe it'll
Headstep,
be
he was like, I'm
Roger
gonna commit to
We'll see,
Angie.
we'll see.
No, he was like, I'm gonna commit to Angie. Then he switched to HC and got dropped out of pools. And he's like, man, why did I switch to AC? I should be playing Angie. So he's been on and off with that character, I feel like.
It's naturally going to take a little bit to build Happy Chaos up, I suppose, as well, being one of the more difficult characters to learn.
It's definitely a world of a difference of Angie, where you have a record that does like half your mix for you, you know?
Yeah, and you have your anti-neutral tool, spin. Anti-neutral.
Yeah, we got B1CC Salty, so true. Wait, why didn't I come up with that? Decknut is actually writing fire right now.
You know, if I ever change my name to just have Craig in it, I'll keep the 1CC. I'll put it somewhere.
You should have one of the CCs be Craig, so it's like 1B Craig CC versus V or whatever. Like,
oh god, it'd be a mess.
That'd be a nightmare to say in comms. So please
Craig
don't do
1CC would be kind of funny.
that. Yeah. Maybe like MB Craig 1CC, because then it's like a reference to the old name, you know? Yeah, I don't know.
Nah, 1CC. 1CC would be enough, I guess. It keeps the reference. The whole name's just one reference.
That's true. I like how Gideon's just sitting here on spectators of us. He doesn't even want to play. He's just like, I'm here to watch.
Just having a little spectate.
Yeah.
Getting some intel.
What I've been told is like both Cryo and Gideon are like the two biggest misinformation propagandists for the UK team. So that's probably what they're on right now. They're ready typing out like downplay for every single character, like HC bottom one. You know, this Happy Chaos, this Angie guy, like, what can he even do? He has no win condition, you know. Like they're ready. They're ready with that kind of stuff. Yeah.
If there's something in particular our nation's got to be the best at, it's got to be heckling.
So true.
Heckling
and downplaying. Those are
we do it
talents.
to each other too.
Yeah.
Just like heckling each other.
Oh yeah. You don't want to go to Meltdown and be a known player, bro. Everyone's gonna heckle you, but you know, in a friendly way. Yeah.
Heckle Snake Belmont. He's not showing up next week.
So true. Everyone. Yeah. But they should have had Snake Belmont on the UK team, you know. That's what I'm saying.
I see we're showing the rosters there on screen. If anybody needed to just double check who's up against each other.
Yeah. I didn't see the previous the Italy versus Ukraine game, but did they run the same lineup as for Spain, or did they run scripted for 3-2 Syndrome?
It was Scripter. So Scripter is ref.
Oh, so Scripter is around. Okay.
Yeah, Scripter is ref. They played the same lineup as today. And yeah, was, as you can see, it was very, very close. I mean, they played yesterday. Like losers, semis was played yesterday. Today is just top 3. And now we're all the way to grand finals already. United Kingdom versus Ukraine.
Yeah, Cryo's actually right. UK has not used, like, Pretro has not played for UK much in this bracket, actually. They don't even need Pretro, they're just that good.
They're just keeping it on the bench.
Yeah, why not?
You know what? If it's the finals, alright, we can bring out the secret weapon.
Yeah, that'd be funny, actually, if Pretro shows up for Grands. Because, yeah, you're gonna have to, if you see a team and it's got Tychopop, Pretro, Gideon, and, like, Cryo and Luke, you're like, I'm cooked, you know? But, you know, hey, Team Ukraine, they have Rezul, Scripter, and Sopita, so they have some really, really strong players as well. And I mean, to be fair, everyone from that team also, like, played super, super well, especially, like, the sets that I was commentating, because those are the ones where, you know, I was paying attention on just what Chankshi on Twitch chat, you know? As you do.
Oh, yeah. Teams are giga stacked. Well, let's see that lineup there, like... Well,
this is the lineup of all time, generational lineup of the Grands.
Rezul left? I'm hearing a chat. Rezul left?
No.
No Rezul? Oh dear.
It's okay. I don't want to say it's over, but man, like I was really hyped up to see more Rezul gameplay because Rezul was playing like an absolute madman last set. So Would
Oh,
have been
yeah,
nice
that
to see
head
more of
stomper too. Rezo's
Yeah, Rezo, dude, Rezo head stomper. Listen, someone said it. I'm not gonna say who said it, but apparently the Rezo versus Leffen set was the greatest set of Guilty Gear Strive, allegedly, according to someone that I sat next to in the crowd. I won't say their name, but they like to flex a lot and take their shirt off. So you can think who that is. And they like
I have an inkling who that might be.
Yeah.
Although
Oh, and
maybe-
speaking of people who like RGB though, I guess we know the first matchup here. We got Cryo Phantasm versus who's the Giovanna player? Because I know some people
Phil.
don't have the in-game names as the.
That
Oh,
is
it is
Phil.
just Phil.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, it is
okay,
just Phil.
Thank God, thank God. Yeah, thank God. Because some people have like mixed up names and they're like, well, who is this? Who is this person? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's been one fun thing about the like regional conflict. There's been a couple names where I haven't quite recognised them because they're not super active in like the general EMEA online scene. It'll be like a secret goat from the region.
Yeah. But it's also people stealing people's names like Joker B. Yeah. So far we've seen Cryo do just anti-things, you know, doing things pressure and like already almost taking around. Geo apparently having go. Just kind of surprising.
That wasn't even with the 50 pension. The 50 wasn't there at the time for that health buff. Well though, Cryo got 100. Getting called out there, thinking he might have been able to get away with a mash with the threat of the parry.
Alright, how much are you betting that Cryo just wake up parry? Okay, but why else do something about it? And then just the dust. Oh my god. The reaction.
Good old tappy wappy.
Yeah. I mean, he had 50 meter as well, so it was like the freest. Okay, master going through hits, spamming through. Nice anti. Yeah, Cryo's like really good with this, like the anti. Actually, like playing next and stuff like that. Like, you jump for 2 frames and the dude's already like 5 feet, and it's paying off. Now he's got Phil in the corner. He's got his pressure setup going along, and now it's one more interaction. Full bar of wrist for Phil as well. So Cryo literally just needs one tap. Now you can give it all, and that'll be it for this game. Okay, nice DRC. Gets the open setup with the butterfly. Last range. Goes for the throw. Yeah, and one more hit does it. That was just like textbook Cryo gameplay. Well, textbook Andrew gameplay, I guess as well. Not like in a bad way, you know?
The UK starting off strong.
Yeah, definitely.
And here's where we call for the sympathy thing. So we were like, you see what we have to deal with at Meltdown? The caliber of players we have to fight. Like, how are we supposed to get top 8s? Come on. Man.
You go to locals and you're literally fighting Team UK. It's the same in
Pretty much.
It's the same in Spain apparently, because the Spanish local has Andros and Cuenca there. So it's like, yeah, good luck at top 8 there. Like if you're ever in Spain, you're playing locals.
Good luck. Just getting top 8 is stacks up with those locals.
Yeah. So it's nice that everyone's getting the Meltdown experience. We can all share in the fact that like UK surprisingly is a very strong region in this game. Shimmy Phil.
Yeah, looking for a little something, finds it. Finds that first. Second corner there. Cryo. Big open there. Oh, already ready to counter. What Cryo was going to do there.
Is that like a missing projectile from Cryo, do you think? Or that was just like a...
In the air? I think Cryo wanted to get
No, it wasn't in the air, it was in the ground. Like Cryo did like delay for a take, I think, or something like that. They were put out. Speaking of getting put out, it's not just me, right? But that conversion looks like really shaky. That Geo conversion, where like you throw them off, and I feel like if you time it slightly wrong, it will miss them, and they just like drop the combo completely.
Well, from what I've heard from a certain Finnish Geobattle player.
Oh yeah.
Geo did get a little bit jank with some of her pickups. She does kind of seemingly randomly drop or has very tight links.
Yeah, those conversions definitely look a bit shaky.
The corner, but
oh, goes for the parry but gets thrown. Okay. Cryo gets both baited, and that's actually going to be Phil taking a game. Cryo doesn't even get to use the meter. Yeah. He gambled.
So if anybody in chat thinks I sound a bit different than normal, I do still have a cold, so...
Oh my god, I literally asked, I was like, what commentator could we get who's not ill from Headstomper? And I was like, oh, I'll get Craig, you're not ill. And then you come up here and you're like, no, I'm actually ill as well. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, no, I'm like hella ill. Sat in my little chair having sciatica, the back pain.
Oh, okay.
And
That's
having a
my
bad
bad.
cold.
That's my bad for asking you to come on. I didn't know you that you're like dying as well. God damn.
It's quite alright. It's good.
That's
vibes.
literally everyone. The entire roster for like this event was just like, nah, we're ill. Like literally, my co-commentator had to drop out. He was like feeling really unwell. So.
You know what, majors, we always love going to them, but
It's
is
worth
quite
it, you
common
know?
to get that post convention or post major. So,
Yeah. But it's, you know, it's definitely worth it. Like Headstomper. I'll take a couple days.
it's definitely the best run major, I think.
You know, there's gonna be another major that's gonna be cool run. That's Hessen actually.
yeah.
Better
I'm getting so much
pull up there as
FOMO
well.
for that. I've got so much FOMO because I can't go.
I know. I'll give you a shout out on the stream.
Yeah, we'll be listening to you on comms holding it down. That's really cool.
Yeah. Speaking of holding it down, right now, Phil is holding that cryo in as one like this is such a shift from momentum result. Like cryo had such a good showing like game 1, right? And now Phil has just completely got cryo's number, like hitting all his YRCs, you know, like opening up right now. BRC mix coming in. Never mind, actually, cryo now actually blocking like a patience the same.
They both look very ready to adapt to each other's momentum.
Yeah.
It's so back and forth.
And gets the second.
Now to cry for that.
Was that rain or was that good? That was good.
Rin.
There's the huge one. Oh, catches the spin, gets the fish, got the knockdown. Does block rain. It's not even worth blocking rain, I should say. It's like, what's Angie gonna do? Like,
You kind of have to like hold it sometimes, don't you? It's like,
Yeah.
you know what?
It's
If
like
he
taking
hits
control.
low and he also has that meter, I was like, I'm getting more broke. If I get hit by Rin, oh well. It's like getting
I'll
broke.
survive. Like, Gio doesn't have like that. Oh, catches the YFC on the tip as well. Forces trying to get burned. Phil, maybe still in this kind of line. Cryo gets the hit and converts it. And now it's Cryo taking it 2-1, I believe.
Indeed, that's the UK's first W in this
First blood for the UK,
set.
yeah.
In grand finals. Tech very much on the line.
Exactly.
Or
Well, especially
first
since
is getting
UK's in the winners as
keyboards,
well.
was it? Remind me. What are the lovely prizes the players will be getting?
Oh, that's a good question. We got them all up on screen right now as the players are changing stations. How convenient. Oh, Craig, you already got
It
this.
is the keyboard. Look at that. I know I'd want to be first there. Like a new keyboard. If it was me, I'd be like, hell yes.
Reminder
My
that Cryo
keyboard
is
like
doing wake
15
up
years
parry
old.
when there's a keyboard on the line, you know? That's what I'm saying.
That's great stuff for everyone else. Headset for second, and one single mouse for third place. They had to share all 5 players.
Exactly.
Quickly sub deck in because his headset's exploding.
Yeah.
Plus the horror stuff as well.
I mean,
know.
Deck, you
I
should just
haven't
carry
used
Team
those
Germany, that's what I'm
controllers,
saying.
but I got a lot of friends who have used those pads, and
yeah?
they do quite like them. They've been sticking with them the whole time.
Fair enough. I mean, to be fair, pads are like fine and like super good in this game. Like a lot of good players are pad players. Like I mean, literally UK has 2 of them right now in this team, like Gideon and who else? Luke. Yeah, they both use.
Not Cryo, sorry.
Cryo
Tiger
uses
was
keyboard.
formerly a pad player.
Oh yeah,
Tiger
Tiger
was still
switched to
getting the
Levelers
same results
recently,
as a pad player, but did swap to
Yeah.
the levelers.
which is fair enough because you know you don't want to get carpal tunnel from playing up. You don't really get carpal tunnel from pad. It's mostly stick. That's like the one that people complain about getting carpal tunnel because it's
Definitely depends a bit on character too. Like I think in their case here, playing HC, especially before all of the shortcut inputs, playing HC on pad was a little bit rough.
Yeah, and Tiger was still getting the results without shortcuts on pad. So that just goes to show how much of a good player they are. You know, like
Oh yes. Speaking of,
Alright.
I see Nagoriyuki and Unica on those
Yeah.
stations.
speaking of pad players, we've got Nagoriyuki here from Wanted.
Hello, pad bro. Yes. Name is still 6P Giganta.
Question mark? Question mark? Question mark?
I did see that interaction earlier. I
Oh,
was
yeah.
there for that.
Alright, we got another Luke versus Raph on the Unicorn. So this is the first time seeing this matchup, so no idea if this is good for Nago. I imagine so, because Nago is good in general. Luke getting that burst play, already getting close to the bonus. 1 billion damage as well from Nago. He's looking pretty high on blood though, so
That's super. Should be alright. The threat of the DP always there though. Definitely something Unica can be hurt by, because she's a little bit on the lower end of health for a DN character. I think the offense here though.
I didn't realize that's the thing you could do. 5P, 5H, Nago, gives you like the 5 media, I guess. Pretty crazy. Create into DLC. Oh, doesn't get the conversion smashes anyway, because Unicorn's characters are fun, and I guess you just clear burning it too.
You do a little strike throw, maybe a little bit of emphasis on the strike.
Yeah, just more strike, less throw. Oh, hits the Beyblade, counter hit into the corner. Yeah, you don't wanna take that whole.
Hold back dash. Alright, Luke just looking to get a little bit of blood. Maybe get one of
Yeah, he's just poking out with bottom. Oh, gets hit with a laser. Drops over the stun dip or gun dip. Gets too much of a punish with it. That's pretty good recovery apparently.
Tend to watch here, but for good opening. Tried to be the burst there, but Luke is being reserved and patient.
Yeah, okay, you have to burst that. It's fair enough. You want to get out of it.
Other than throwing out those big normals, you can't really get too much done right now. It's very high blood.
Raph is zoning so much, they're getting negative bonuses. You don't usually see that from Utica, you know? Like on your face. Or like playing in Thunder range. Speaking of Thunder range, that does it. And now that's the first game down for Raph, I guess. Do you think Luke's gonna switch to Leo? Because I feel like Leo is pretty good into Unica, no?
Definitely an option that could be on the table. Funnily enough, I don't think I've seen that matchup.
I've played it a little bit, but I feel like it's fine because I think the only problem is I don't really know how her DP interacts with like if you clash a Rising Storm, I'm pretty sure you just lose the clash because hers is like really horizontal, whereas Rising Storm is like all vertical, right? So I don't know. I'm not like
gonna have to see that one.
Yeah.
Sure we will though. She's proven popular. Got a lot of good rep playing her already.
Yeah.
So nice to see Raph using the Soul Bad Guy color. Oh, is that death?
Raph does not have ways to dodge that insane combo. We actually go for the reset here. Oh, it actually gets Raph from 5H. That was a super good round actually.
Nice round we have on the board there. It's the bite. Gonna change the pace to be a counter there.
Yeah. Yeah, Luke's is going super aggressive now. Doing big establishing plays, just not letting Raph sit around in neutral, spam lasers, spam guns. Oh, I see him to throw, and that was the quickest like game, like out of this series. That's crazy.
From those patient, methodical rounds all the way to a 13-second round there on that one.
Yeah. He was just downloading, you know. He was just literally standing, watching, blocking, downloading Raph, and now he's got Raph's number, and the momentum is definitely on his side, as is like in general for Team UK. So maybe just sub against Unica and Leo. All right, Tavis corrected me. Apparently, Unica Leo kind of sucks for Leo. So, I mean, Leo is just an honest like mid-tier character, so it makes sense that he would lose the DLC character. Listen, if there's one thing you can
using the spawn comps for downplay, what a bit.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry at all. You know, if Leo was so good, why is there no Leos here? That's what I'm saying. You know.
Oh, but get Luke to pull it out right now. I saw it earlier. I know he could.
It would be.
Nago probably does do all right here.
I mean, if you play Nago like
big buttons,
Unica.
Unica certainly isn't outrange. Not like that projectile.
I mean, Stunting is pretty good range as well. Like, the hitbox is pretty big. But again, it's pretty risky. Right? So it's not like Nago where you can press 5H and use the counter to not really get it. Like, max range, right?
And as we saw previously, Luke getting a little bit more crazy. Looks like Raph doing the same. Kind of sending them. Here, have an overhead, have another. Why not?
Have a million possibilities.
In the corner.
Gold burst the JD. Very nice.
Trying to aura farm a little bit there, but it does not pay off.
Looking at a really bad spot. Kills up meter. Goes to the wild assault. Gets caught up with the laser. Has the FD. Super. Does that connect?
That's catching the startup or something.
Yes.
I saw that.
Okay,
Sour
so get OP, a bit of damage, but he's still, you know, on a sliver of health. One mistake is all it takes. This is Nago, so if anyone's gonna one-shot you, it's the one. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
The same trick won't work twice on Grab. That is a point to Ukraine's team now, evening out that overall score.
Yeah, so 1 life down for each player. And I mean, it is also an uphill battle for Team Ukraine, right? Because they're coming from losers bracket. So any like elimination or any life, like, what's the word for like taking lives? Any kill on a player, I guess, is really, really important here.
I would say something about like stocks, but then people would accuse me of being like.
No,
Smash
this is not.
player or
We're not
something.
playing Smash Bros. This is not Smash Bros. Great, come on. We can't be saying that. Next thing you know,
It makes
you're
me
gonna be
sound like a
asking people-
Smash player because I just kind of
Yeah.
use some of these terms. I'm like, I never competed in Smash. I don't know. Friendlies sounded better to me than casuals.
I didn't realize friendlies was such a like Smash code word because people were like, wait, why are you asking people for friendlies? I'm like, you know, casuals, like, and they're like, no, that's a Smash term. It's like, come on, man, like, let me just say
casuals.
friendly. We're friends playing a video game, like, it's a friendly, you know.
Yeah. I like all the fake terms as well, like messy guessy instead of mix up.
Messy guessing, oh my god. But yeah, now we got Gideon up in here against
on the Slayer.
Temju. This is like
This is a tricky one. I could root for the UK or I could root for Axel Lowe. Oh boy.
I mean, Axel's technically UK as well. He's British. So
The UK character.
either way, you're I mean, the character has been performing like surprisingly well recently for some reason. Like all the Axel players. Yeah, true. Shout out to Shocker.
Listen to the agenda. It's not Axel being great. It's just Chopper
the players.
gapping everyone. Just
No, but it is true. Like the players could get
Chopper was
better.
gapping. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it is actually just the players being better. I'm pretty sure. Like, maybe they discovered something on the Axel Discord. I don't know what goes on with that. Mysterious players.
I have no idea either. Despite playing Axel, I don't think I'm in the Axel Discord.
Oh my god.
I just made shit
Fake
up.
Axel. You're a fake low.
I might be.
Getting here with another punch. Ooh, okay, jumping over the Master's Hammer. Could have gone for the how to play park. I can't say that. I don't wanna, you know, I don't wanna give slave players any benefit of the doubt, you know, that being able to grab Master's Hammer is definitely an intended interaction.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh dear, oh dear.
That's Gab.
Card super, but how does the man? He's flying across the screen.
Yeah. He does just die to a throw though, so Gideon here, playing a bit too much Grand Blue and not, you know, warming up on Strive here.
Being punished for it.
Yeah.
We just got him on the ropes here.
It's definitely a strange choice from Team UK getting a Grand Blue player instead of a Strive player on their roster, but you know, what can you do?
They could have subbed me in. I play Souls games for my warm-up before majors. Instead of actually...
See reactions, honestly, that could be cool. I mean, I've seen people play like rhythm games for warm-up, right? For blocking Capcom, I guess, I don't know.
Rhythm games are good for warm-ups. I rate it.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I've done that before. Funnily enough, my best ever performance at local, I was just playing a rhythm game on the train for like an hour.
There you go. That's the secret sauce. Maybe the Axel players are all just playing rhythm games.
They're all just gapping. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, look at that.
And they're doing that.
Unfortunately, they let us play a big one interaction, so now we have to watch Bunker Loop reset after Hammer. Awesome vote. Ooh, 2H actually not winning an interaction in Big 2025?
No
That's
way.
Okay, maybe the Axel Tornado might be good.
Gideon timed that perfectly. They just waited for the split second 2H was retracting. Slides on in there, punches there.
Yeah. Slay's pretty good at
Player
that.
coming at you fast. Oh, nice.
Backdash is the
backdash
Wild
on
Assault.
that.
Yeah.
Temnish is not afraid to stare death in the eyes.
Wait, that upper hunt wasn't unsafe. Like, I literally thought the exact same thing as.
If I recall, that setup is like true meaty. You can't grab that ground master as hammer.
Yeah.
Nah, that's death. That is turbo death.
Yeah, that's Gideon taking one back against Temnu though. Okay, one sec. The stream is like really low quality. Is it Temnu or is it Tem IJ at the end? Is it you? I don't know how to pronounce the player's name. Oh, it's IJ. Okay, it's the preview is so low quality that looks like a U at the end. I'm sorry. So it's Tem. It's a Discord thing, yeah, but it's. Alright, wait. Okay, Central. How do I
I'm lucky. I'm lucky. I could read it.
What's the question?
Oh, you
How
can,
you
okay.
pronounce it?
The player's name, yeah, the actual player's name.
I don't speak Ukrainian, but I would say Temni.
Alright, Temni. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, would not pronounce it.
Alright, if it's the wrong pronunciation, I'll just blame you. Okay, got it.
Alright, yeah. Of course, always blame the TO.
The poor TOs, they're taking every pot shot left and right. It's a tough life out there. So support your TOs, support your locals, you know, and support your regionals, like Epic Crash 2025.
Apparently, Temni's name translates to dark cold.
Oh my god.
Ooh, that's a reversal right there.
Alright, thank you, Rezel. I appreciate the Ukrainian lessons.
Sleep on okay, true, that's the truth. Okay,
And right now, Base Jonesy Gideon right now not looking good spot. One land away from being taken out for one life. He's gonna have to get in against this oppressive zoner known as Axel Low. But he does manage to get in with 2H here. Goes to the reset, goes to the throw. Goes to the OP. Oh, Master's Hammer. Connects as well. Leg gets blocked. Hop onto the guard crush. Goes to the shimmy, tries to bait the throw. 2H counter hit.
First comes out. Bro's had enough of this fucking forever. It's my turn. But 50 meter and Hand of Doom says otherwise.
Yeah. Guys,
It's really when Hand of Doom
Slay doesn't
becomes a
have
proper
reversal.
threat.
Yeah.
Meter as backup. Oh, unfortunate drop to the rainwater there. Is close enough this time for that 2H to work.
Ooh, 6B in the corner. That's, even though that's 2 hits, that's still a damage.
A grand total of 3 hits and goodbye to your life bar.
That was actually 3 interactions. Oh my god.
Slight delay on that 2H to just make Temni think, oh, you know what, maybe he isn't going to press something else. Yeah, it's my turn. Nope, sorry.
Nope. It's always Slayer's turn. It's never
But
not
knows
Slayer's
where you
turn.
live, buddy.
Mm-hmm. He probably does know Gideon, you know. He's one of those guys.
Gideon would just know where every Strife player lived.
I mean, he knows everyone, you know, so might as well.
Web of intel.
Yeah. He's got his informants, you know. All these Grand Blue players scamming us out. Like.
Well, immediately looks like we're chucking Johnny into the fray, so no doubt that's probably.
I mean, this is the draft phase, right? So this is just the order that Team Ukraine went for. It's until 4 players are played, then it's like more counter picky because then they actually choose, right? But you know, it's pretty smart not to put Soapita round 1 because worst case scenario, like Team UK busts out the tiger early, and then you know. Let's say you lose Soapita because, you know, those 2 players are like neck and neck, and then suddenly now you're playing at a disadvantage because you've just lost, like, you know, like your carry essentially, in MOBA terms.
And looks like they chucked 2 of the strongest players here, right in the middle of things.
Oh yeah, I literally said this, and then they did that, like...
Yeah.
But, I mean,
Strat,
like,
when you think about it, put your best players kind of like...
Yeah. Just hope the other team doesn't also do that, you know? Or do something. They got hot knockdown here. Unfortunately, no crowd to do the... So, we'll have to...
We could do it for them, but... Wow, with Johnny's health bar, that might get a little bit ridiculous. We might be doing that a lot.
It'll be like VSF, where it'll be like target hitting like 48 Deus Ex Machina. I think the count got to like 50. That was like...
Yeah, if I recall, someone kept track of that.
No, the whole crowd did. That's the funny part. Like everyone was just shouting the numbers. Okay, TK mid fine, back in the PLC, in the way in, skipping a bit of neutral there, brings Sophie straight to the corner, takes some time to reload.
Half concentration. Full chamber load. Yeah. I can get started with that. So currently taking their turn on the Xbox though.
It's gonna be a while. I was gonna say it's gonna be a while, but back row happens. Face the burst as well, and that's Tiger taking down Sophie. Yeah, this is the exact same. This is the exact situation you don't want. You don't want Soap being defeated by Tiger, and then the rest of the team has to, you know, try to get back. But hey, it's only game 1, so we've seen crazier comebacks. So it's not even a
bring it back.
Yeah. I mean, if anyone could do it, it's gonna be Soap Peter.
Duel 1.
Especially since Rezo's been relegated to Twitch chat support now.
Got Rezo cheering for you, you got to do your best.
But, I mean, I would prefer having Rezo play for my team. Like, that's just me though.
Yeah, prefer having them as a player than a crowd.
You can't upload.
Currently, Tiger just like running the line. Soap cannot find a way out.
That was actually just over. Like Tiger did like full mix up and Soap died.
That was pretty quick for AC jungle.
Yeah. Well, you know, on his mid-game team, you have no damage. By HP before hate to see it. Yossi mix. Ooh, goes to the flex shoulder. Actually does work out. Tiger will be the maybe taking a touchdown right now. We can get top as well. So right. Now Torpedo on the import once again. Gets the in this one.
What's going on now? 50 meter available. There it is. I'm still in this.
Oh, grabs we can add this to the list of everything that Sophia just grabbed on reactions. We have Hammerful, Wall Whistle, Perfect Victory, and now we're all Soap's just throwing everything. Yeah. Like, Soap's team is super important. Punishing all these so far. Well, it's not even punish, it's literally just like reactive.
That's gonna have to try find a fight first if needed, or just at least find a way out. That card mod there seems to be the ticket. What's the overhead? Wanna push their luck though. That regains the corner, catches that last 6 beats out.
Back for and that's it's over in a blink. Yeah. Wow. Tiger just magically teleporting Sophie into the corner and taking the game. Like
just like that. So shout outs to that rooting earlier, using the BRC and the normals to just like be like, alright, I've got no bullets, but I've still got a plan, still got a route.
They still have options.
They do indeed. An option for every such occasion.
So yeah, this is looking super rough. Like Soapy losing a life, and you still need to, you know, knock out Gideon, knock out Tiger, knock out Cryo, you know. So it's like, you know, Soap's still in, so you still got your anchor and everything, but it's definitely like the biggest loss Team Ukraine has taken so far. So we'll see how they adapt. And I mean, again, like after the draft phase, like that's when the real meat and potatoes of like this format starts, because then that's when you get to the counter picking and stuff. Because right now it's like, you know, they just selected their lots and they're just going in with, you know, whatever game plan they came up with, which is apparently both teams decided to put their best player in the third slot. So.
Now we're seeing Cryo take the stands once again. Who will be matching him?
Wait, did I say third slot? I meant fourth slot. Sorry, we literally seen everyone play. I'm actually. Sorry guys, it's the head stomper flu. We're both like slowly.
We're both just a little bit cooked.
Yeah, just a little bit.
All right, looks like we're chucking Soap right back into the fray. This time up against Cryo. On that Angie once again, not gonna chance it with the Gappy Chaos.
HC, no.
Duel 1.
Unfortunately, Cryo is not Tiger Fault. Yeah. Takes the momentum with that. Just one counter to interval break. Although Angie does have a fair amount of health, so this actually, I would have said half health for like most characters.
for Cryo. We just want to find a moment to get something started at the moment. The Soap is just completely in charge of the play. Anything started.
Cryo literally press 2 buttons and counter hit will go through. So hopefully Cryo gets to play those. Okay. No, apparently not. Just gets Spin gets thrown away because he does it.
Cryo is just like truly not allowed to do anything that round.
Cryo literally pressed 3 buttons and got all 3 of them punished and lost. That's unironically what just happened.
Now things are at least looking a little bit better. Cryo did get a chance to get something going, but
yeah, he pressed buttons and didn't get punished with it. So this is already doing better. And actually gets a throw now as well. It's okay. So this is looking way better. Misses the throw, but throw PLC exists in the game, so we're actually fine. Torpedoes, he's in the corner, that makes fine now. Gets the God Crush into the wall break.
How far to even the situation, not so much. YRC, as we know, is a little bit safer than normal. This current pattern. A little bit bugged. No, I don't think they fixed it yet, unless I've been fed misinfo. Someone told me it wouldn't fix last night. I'm taking their word for it. I haven't played since they stopped.
Yeah. I mean, there was a possibility of like top 8 switching patches because they were like planning to do it like between Saturday and Sunday. Maybe I don't know. Someone said this. So it could be misinformation. So, if there's anything you know about EMEA, there's a lot of misinformation, especially
VSF 2023. Those who know.
Those who know the gas.
Certain mysterious active player feeding people misinformation.
It wasn't just the Axel player.
We don't even know who that Axel player is anymore. He just doesn't come to locals. He's always done.
Yeah, doesn't play the game anymore. He plays like Mario Kart, which is
just plays the like paid demo on Switch 2.
Yeah.
£8 by the way, insane.
Wait, it's a paid demo?
It is a paid demo.
Oh my god. You know what you should, instead of paying for a demo of the game, you know what you should do? You should come down there.
True. As we yap about paid demos, Cryo on the verge of dying. So indeed, gonna be dying.
The verge has been passed, and Cryo is just dead, unfortunately.
It's like that when you're at an auction, like going, gone. It's like dying, dead.
That's literally this matchup right now, honestly.
Yeah, Soap very confident. It just has not allowed Cryo to like play very much.
Cryo
it's not over yet. Cryo's
yeah, exactly. And I mean, Team UK stars a huge lead, so like, you know, it's I'm not encouraging Cryo to sandbag, but you know, if Cryo wants to sandbag or like, you know, he can. They definitely have the room for you know, a couple gaps. But on the other hand, Soap is taking that lead back as well, which would be like definitely a nice shift. They definitely need to take mini play like life down.
Even if the UK can currently afford the lead, they shouldn't take their chances. Do their best to try and defend it. It's the way out of the corner, but really just not being permitted to get the offense going. So keep finding a new way around everything. A blender just rolling 100 meter.
I feel like Angie has like,
Cryo.
I feel like Angie has like really small, stubby normals, right? So it's like it's probably pretty rough for people. Like even spin, like what are you gonna do if you spin misfire? Nothing. Yeah. Oh, unless you're close, and then you do get close like before that. Thank you, Cryo, for trying that. Appreciate it.
Goes for that reset there. Good damage too.
Able
to catch that backdash, does catch the jump out, and that's a round on the board for Cryo. Fantastic.
Pretty nice. I mean, if Cryo could knock out Sophie here, that would be actually really
that would be huge.
Cryo's got like nothing to win.
Cryo's best thing to happen.
Yeah. I mean, if he does make it happen, he won't shut up. The rest of the eternity, like, hey guys, I'm Cryo Phantasm, I'm the guy who's gapped in Nation.
Someone will have to like check his room. There like might be a photo on his wall or something. Yep, that was me. I was there.
Yeah. He takes his screenshot of the final round. He's like, yep, I did that.
That would be such a oh my god! Imagine having a photo on your wall, a really small photo of just like a challenge snippet screenshot. It just says like, oh yeah, 3-2, beat like insert top player here. That was me.
Yeah. That's honestly motivation.
I might do that for a bit if I beat a certain player. I'll just put a tiny little like snippet, like cut out, print out on my dad's printer.
Stick it to like a monitor or something. So you can always see it, you know, the constant reminder.
Yeah, cover up like the Asus logo or whatever.
Yeah, Cryo was about to be reminded of how he's about to take like 3 of them. Oh wait, there we go.
He's taken down by just the one of them there.
Yeah.
So Peter with a victory for Ukraine.
And that's huge. That's a nice little shift of momentum there. Oh, but it seems like Tiger's rearing to go on the station here, so we might get an instant run back, which, you know, it didn't end very well for Soap Peter, so
yeah, Tiger just immediately being like, "Let me handle this."
Yeah, it's like, put me in, coach. They just tap down Cryo on the shoulder. They're like, "You did well, son. Let me go in."
No more UK digital blood spills today.
Yes.
Tiger quickly taking the corner away. So
Keeping
hold of that.
Dude, that 2S.
That was a lot of 2S's.
Yeah, that was a lot of. Oh, I like this whole OP here.
Another one. And another one. That's a lot of 2S's, Tiger.
Another one? Can we get another one? Alright, that's 10 2S's. 11. That's definitely right. It's Johnny. Yeah. You know how they have like death messages in Minecraft? It's like so Peter's death message was death by 2S.
I bet we'll somehow like see no 2S's this round. There'll just be not a single one. We won't speak of this ever again.
Okay, yeah.
I chase so much.
So actually chase.
Punished on your punishing.
Yeah. Now Soap actually Soap's not going down with a fight, that's for sure.
Let them run away with the momentum or they will. So Tiger needs to keep the gas pedal pressed to the ground.
Another throw on the roll. Tiger getting a bit cheeky with a double roll there as well, so I'm sure pulling that out and be like, nah. Now we're getting the so once again, it's just a great position. Burst, no bar, everything is like edgy in the one pixel, you know. So Tiger just goes for a nice little gimmick there. He goes for the corner steal. Soap actually, gets the kind of force the burst down. Now, they're just both mashing buttons at each other. I don't know whose turn it is anymore. Like,
yeah, nobody is willing to let each other get reset. They're like, get that big nonsense out of here.
yeah.
Back to the corner with you, buddy. Here's a card.
It's not a card. Here's a J.
It's hard knockdown too, that's the equalizer.
J for just jams it really. Yeah, both players actually.
I actually had less health than Soap now.
The 6H, not 6H, the 6P going through Mistfinder, letting Tiger live and taking that first game off Soap Peter. That was an interaction of all time.
Close.
Yeah. Wake up, dash, let them cook. Yeah.
A lot of the interactions we're seeing, you can just both tell, or tell that both of them have done their research. Really like niche little call-outs.
Like if there's like 2 players who lab a lot and do their homework, it's just definitely these 2. Like.
Duel 1. Let's
Kind
rock.
of different like so far looking for more Tiger purpose, like less or a little bit. I mean it's still Johnny, right? So you can't change it up too much. It's character looking way the best.
Yeah, definitely always have to fight him on his terms. I don't know what doing that currently, right? Things looking great for Soap. Great health advantage here.
Great idea of keeping Tiger there, but unfortunately it's not good enough. Nice 7 golden letters for Soap.
I was about to praise it, but then it's like Soap was like, yeah, I knew you'd do that, buddy.
Yeah, this is like 70 chess where both players just know what the other's gonna do, like 3 steps ahead. It's like Tiger's like, yeah, I'm gonna be a few then. So it's like I knew you knew that you knew that I knew, you know.
It'd be really funny if they came to us afterwards and were just like, nah, we were just doing shit.
Yeah, we were just doing random shit. Who cares?
Happened to look really good.
Yeah. That's like the thing with this game, honestly. It's like either it's like we're playing like insane high level chess, or this is like these players are just jamming cards. I like to hope it's the former, but it can be the latter sometimes.
How calculated things look as well can vary heavily on like what the character's animation looks like sometimes too. Like I feel like Temkin could make the read of his life, but he'd just do it like Buster and people would be like, oh, this master, he's doing fuzzy Buster.
Yeah, who do you Tiger for the reset. It's all working out for them. Circuit actually still in the corner instead. Now, patience both plays. They're both trying to catch up each other on the timing. But Soap actually gets the upper hand here and gets a game down on Tiger Bob.
The great equalizer.
Yeah. The great equalizer, also known as waiting a couple seconds. That's crazy.
just a little, just enough to like
Yeah, just a
catch a
couple
fuzzy,
seconds.
catch a
Exactly.
walk forwards, perhaps
It's
a
not-
mash.
It's not even a fuzzy, right? Because it's like, because they're obviously like at this point they're pretty used to each other's timings, right? So they're just literally standing there, like trying to delay the timing by like a couple frames, and then the other person's doing that as well. So they're both just kind of like doing the thing where they stare at each other, right?
When you think about it, unless DP is on the table, waiting between 2 to 4 frames is like super broken.
See, luckily these characters
so
don't have
much.
DPs. They're both honest. Clearly.
I don't know about honest, but if I consider what each other representing here, I think as the Tiger, hands up down with the resource coming back. So 50 though.
Ooh, that's a huge backdash. Soap getting a lot. And actually, the guard crush still going through the deflection. So Tiger not getting that much out of it, but actually does get the deflection. Soapy trying to anti-up the super, doesn't get it. F-throws Tiger back into the corner. Soapy is actually just like tossing Tiger like a ragdoll right now, being like, nope, you're going in the corner, you're going in the floor, nope, you're not jumping in. And now, Tiger one picks away. The 16!
The burst's coming back up though.
Oh my god, the hero burst from Soapy there. Like, they want this round, and they are getting it, yes. That was like, that burst literally said, like, I want this round, I need this advantage, you're going down Tiger.
They basically just grab them by the gun there. You see HC pull out the gun getting ready to shoot. Johnny's like, you put that away, buddy.
It's like the Michael Jackson clip where he's like lowering the rifle, you know, it's like, no, you're not shooting this time.
We need one of those really silly looking edits that are like going around Twitter at the moment.
Please, someone make that. We need
Just
a
have Johnny
to make
putting
it.
down someone's rifle. Placing a card next to them.
Yeah. They're like putting cards down. Sophie is, doing that right now, and actually, oh, that's a. I didn't realize actually confirmed, but I guess it was counter hit this time.
Yeah.
Right?
Last
Gets
lifeline hit.
the first
Like, this is looking great for Soap. Just one more hit. Tried it on the
unfortunately,
cheeky
ACB
overhead though. Tiger was ready.
Oh, the cross up as well, reset. Wait, did Tiger just kill here?
No, definitely not a kill, but I mean, blimmin' close.
Oh, okay, it's down to the wire. One interaction, hard knockdown though for Tiger. So, yeah, literally one straight bullet will do it. Double BRC, 2P. Catches out with Soapita, evens it out. But Soapita is going in with burst though, so they're still, like, it's still down uphill for Tiger.
I had to be will it kill mastermind on that one, saying that won't kill and then looking at that singular pixel.
Yeah, someone said that to say jumping.
Yeah.
Oh, Tiger with the count with the whip on it. Misline it there. Tiger's a whip to the corner.
Slight delay.
Yeah.
Running with the gun, no resources. Johnny's
Soap's
escaping.
pretty good at not being hit by this curse. I say as he gets hit by the curse, but like Soap being super aware of like the timings that Tiger is to try to Soap does. Like, essentially extending neutral because once HC gets the curse, it's like
Super. Yet again, coming in. A very similar situation, almost a pixel here.
Deflect shield, working out. Blocks the overhead as well. Oh, but the 5-tier from Tiger takes it down. And that's Soapy to
That was a close
Team
set.
Ukraine.
That was like some grand finals at a major offline type game. But
I mean, technically, this is we are in grand finals.
it is. I mean, it is grand finals.
Yes.
I was like expecting like a little crowd going,
yeah,
it's crazy.
True. Can we get like all the Twitch chat and the VC just screaming, please? That'd be kind of funny. No, actually, that'd be.
Start
class.
yelling,
Please don't do
annoy your neighbors,
Yeah.
and get reported for noise violations.
that. Exactly.
Do it
It's worth
for us.
it's worth it for Guilty Gear Strive. But you're super right on that, Craig. Like, this might as well have been the grand finals because there's no more soap eater. So that like, you know, if they waited for the last best players, that would have been the grand finals theoretically, right? But it's not over. You know, in this format, you know, you might have had the grand finals game, but Team Ukraine is not out. They've still got you know, fighters.
Maybe they're the type that thrive when, in theory, you'd think morale would be at its lowest, but they'll come out swinging.
Alright, they're sending
It's like we're keeping Tiger on the station and sending out Raph.
Yeah, I mean, Tiger has to stay because they won, right? So
True.
because winner stays until 2 wins. So if Tiger wins this one, makes it possible. But unfortunately, whoever goes next to Team Ukraine has to fight Tiger. But hey, if anyone can beat Happy Chaos, is, you know, flavor of the month new character Unica.
Gotta send out strongest.
Strongest minus 3 thunder for character. Has laser. Plus frames probably. I don't know.
We are scrambling between each other. Look at these trades.
There's a lot more interactions going on here than we're going to.
The little team.
I was about to say, was that on purpose? Was that like a fake?
That looked on
fake
purpose.
GP,
I was
right?
like, I see you backdashing, buddy.
That could have been like a fake out input GP though as well.
It could have been. It could have been. That was like 5 of them. That was very quickly input.
Definitely playing GP. Targeting the wall mix here. Oh, goes for the anime mix here. The backdash right mix up.
US coming out though. Raph's had enough of that. Like, I don't need to deal with this night rain nonsense. Stop. Get back in that corner. Air grab. Ready to throw down the out there.
Ooh, based by Tiger. This is out of animation. But bait the buzz. Tiger, a lot of resources on one shot already. One shot. Curse. Tiger at least has a down. So, you know, one move in from Unica and it might be over. But one shot. Oh no, wait, no. Wait. Yeah, Unica died. Okay, I was confused there for a second.
Extra one loaded in the chamber. Just to catch any small little ones in there. Shimmy into a big close line. Raph opts not to burst it, so gonna have to eat that positive bonus. Let's see how Tiger can use that. Finding its way in there. Another one.
It's overhead.
Overhead.
It's like the most honest mix ever. This is just low into high. Like, Tiger says, nope, I'm back through. You're on the wall. I'm getting close to the wall again. I'm doing this.
Not willing to hand over that burst. They're still gonna have it as one last ditch option here.
Exactly. They might be keeping it for like orange ball pistol. Oh, never mind. They're just gonna die with it, I guess.
On the
Frost
fast
definitely the option of all time against burst. Raph needs to lock in to stop this Tiger Pop sweep here. Though to be fair, the Unica has been like doing pretty good work. Like Tiger was on the ropes there, you know, for a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely got them. Definitely got them being careful. And that's the thing. If she does land a good hit, it's gonna hurt like hell. You know.
Like 5 get damage and like thunder forward focus. and Kai actually had an overhead as well. Poor Kai, man.
Kind of felt like she's better Kai.
Yeah. I don't know what else he's thinking. Poor Kai. But he'll get his new move and then trust. In like 2027, they get the other new moves to like Leo, Kai,
Yes, there's new moves we still haven't got.
yeah.
You know, maybe just put them in that like Marvel game at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, here's
It's a little bit
guest
full
character,
of
Leo Whiteback.
Yeah, sorry, we gave it to like Magneto or some guy. I don't know. I don't really know many Marvel characters.
Oh my god, Tiger just jumping over the thunder. Oh, it's just being relentless with this mix here. And the FDE coming down from Raph here. Tiger off the overhead. That's cancel. Pressure. Tiger just sits up, throwing it again. Tiger's super good with his back throw. Yeah. The Yossi mix. Don't forget to counter with the overhead. Not much conversion there. Tiger just back throws again, like catching out these dash cancels, I believe, as well. Being put out here, right?
Yeah, oh my word.
Yeah.
What a scramble, yeah.
Yeah. That's Raph. 1 life down as well. Death by Tiger Pop. So, Team Ukraine, you know, everyone's taking a hit now. They don't have Soap Eater. Meanwhile, like Team UK has like barely a dent in them. They've lost 1 Cryo Phantasm and 1 Nagori Luki. They still have Nagori Luki from Wanted, and they still have what's another name for Cryo Phantasm? Like they still have I don't know. I'm out of sauce. I've been commentating.
Cryo Pop. If the AC comes up.
They've got
That's the
Pyro.
thing. You'd think they might be feeling some relief, right? That Tiger is now like off the stands, but there you got Gideon on there.
Yeah.
Got right into Gideon.
It's like congratulations, Tiger's been kicked off. Now you have to play against Slayer.
You'll have to like hope he's
it's
having
Gideon.
an off day, and it's just like Gideon the Good instead of Gideon the Great.
Yeah. Well, we never know what that G stands for, you know. It could be Gideon the Goon, for all we know. I mean, have you seen his character in Lobby? Like,
yeah, I remember when he had a squad of goons. It's like a bunch of people joined the player room with the same avatar, and they were like, anything for the boss.
Do you remember when he dressed up as a goon? Wake Up the Crew?
Yeah. Ever the performer.
Let's see if he performs in the game as well. Because currently he's just getting hit by the DP.
That Unica, you know, being a DP character probably doesn't have some decent options and ways to deal with Slayer. But as always with Slayer, you're scared if he does get a hit on you. A low health character, he will just kill you, but not this round. We're looking good for Raph.
You know what would be like most Gideon thing? It would be like most Gideon thing to happen in this set. Gideon, you know, he's like not playing Stripe too often. It'd be very funny if Gideon was like, yeah, I actually haven't labbed against Unica at all, so it's like, whatever. I don't play this game, you know?
He's just trying to guess, like, she probably
Yeah, he's
does.
just guessing what this character does. He's like, this looks kind of minus. This looks like a Grand Blue move that would be minus, you know? Like...
It'd just be like, she's a Keist, you know? She can't do anything too crazy. She's a Keist. The charge does Gideon.
He's actually just
blocked.
farming.
He's trying to horror farm, but Raph was ready. Raph knew.
Infinite pressure into the overhead. Gideon not used to playing a game with low-high mix-up, you know, he's used to 6XL and throw, you know. It does get them out of punch, so evens out the rounds here. I have to use the both for it.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Oh dear, and that is a Master's Hammer counter hit. That's gonna hurt.
Yeah. Right on with you on round start. Into the reset Master's Hammer as well. Into left on cross-up. Wait, are they just dead? Two
Should
interactions
be.
from Slayer? Oh my god. That was disgusting.
Unica has the old Kai Kisuke HP, so that's going to be two good interactions into death. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man, I love Slayer. I could bet Gideon in VC, he's just going, yippee, Slayer damage! And just, just popping off, being whimsical.
Just chilling, having a good time.
Yeah.
It was looking great for Raph until it wasn't.
Duel 1.
Raph, bring it back.
Let's
Four of my confidence.
Goes more Unica, please. Big clips.
Yeah. Just knowledge check Gideon, he doesn't like this character at all. Come on, just throw out some crazy Unica deck. I've seen some of it on Twitter, so there's some spicy stuff. Oh, nice DP. Stop that down instead.
Navigate.
Upon being 2H again, this is the second time we've seen 2H lose to a bot. Is Slayer washed as a character now?
Nah, it's just gap. It's just gap. Honestly.
It's actually, yeah. Fighting the field, yeah.
Wow. Just when it looked great.
It's looking great for Gideon, right? Yeah, this is literally like the Overtune DLC character of all time, which is the Overtune DLC. I guess all-time win. Yep, another reset. Oh, actually, backdash is the reset from Gideon here, so Raph are gonna take the one back and actually maybe get some damage on the board here. Definitely taking the corner, getting this plus range, jumping over the 2H again, punishing Gideon. Another overhead, plus the RC to the save. This one hits, and it's a counter hit as well, so taking a mad amount of damage. Slayer on a pixel of health here. Gideon
But
have
what
a shot.
could Gideon with a pixel do? And that is a projectile, so you were in full counter hit until you landed with that one, just like well felt. That
Oh, and then dies to the
DP.
DP.
It is massive.
You know, you're like, what can Gideon do? But he like literally almost killed Raptor. So he can do a lot of bounce.
Oh yeah, no, like Slayer very much is like that on paper. You look like, what could he do here? This is going to be a tough for him, and then he just hits the most random hit out of nowhere. It's like, oh, I guess the opponent could just die. He could do that.
Yes,
That's risky.
big backdash off like there. Rap actually pretty good on these defensive offense against Slayer. And it's really been paying off. He has the throw as well. With the safe jump, blocks the hand of doom. Gideon not having the meter to keep it safe this time.
Uh-oh.
Wait, this is the TP. Uh-oh. You just whiffed the button in front of Slayer. You know what happens now. You know the field. 2 interactions and you're gone.
And that is that.
So much damage that they just don't kick me as well.
How hard Slayer hits, there's a chance that Slayer just like hits your computer.
He just
closes
pops out
the
of the
game for
screen and
you,
goes,
like-
Papa Hunch. Yeah.
Slayer would just be like, no matter, I shall go see my darling wife.
Yeah, keep it brief. Oh. Exactly.
How is our score looking? Where's our little graph for that?
It's not looking good. There's 2. Ukraine are like holding on 2 lives here.
Ooh. Ooh.
Phil-
Phil coming back into the room.
Temni,
Phil and Temni. So we've got
Alright.
Geo and Axel to hold the line.
that's like the low tier heroes, you could say, you know.
Yeah, it's a tall ask, but I mean we've seen good stuff from them.
Duel 1.
Yeah, definitely.
Could be the heroes that need it.
I mean, I feel like Geo can be dissonant to Slayer. I've heard from some Geo players that it's not like super bad for Geo, right?
I have
Like, she
heard
has-
so many things. I don't know what to believe. I've heard like it's unwinnable. I've heard it's easy. It's mid. Like, I don't know. I'm just gonna. You know what? We'll let this match decide it. This
we'll let
match
Gideon show us
decides the
the match
entire
of
matchup.
Yeah. No one can argue after this. Like, if Gideon wins this 2-0 without taking any hits, it's a 10-0 matchup for Slayer, and you can't argue otherwise. And right now, it's looking like a 10-0 matchup. Okay, young team. Wait, Gideon actually is just gonna win this without taking any damage, by the way. Like, this one more interaction, and he will actually do that. Okay, Okay, no, Gideon took damage. Okay, it's a 9-1 matchup.
9-1, 9-1.
Yeah. Oh, okay, take a
9.1.
boost. Go boost as well.
9.0.
Okay.
Devolved into numbers.
Yeah.
And that was the lowest
Okay.
damage Slayer combo I think I've ever seen.
Surprising for Slayer. Okay, Gideon blocks the whole mix-up. Actually gets hit by 2P there. Alright, I think we can safely say it's a 7-5. It's a 7-3 matchup. Because Gideon took 3 hits there, or 3 interactions, so...
7-3,
There you go.
7-3.
We're the authority.
What
on
about
this
in hashtag even society? Is it a 5.1 for Slayer? And a 4.9
You know what, in
for
a-
Geo?
On a good day, maybe. We can say that. On a good day, any matchup is a 5-5. Alright, Phil gonna have to prove us wrong here and start, you know... I don't even know what you do against Slayer, honestly. Just don't die, I guess,
Duel 1.
is the plan. Like, just don't make any mistakes.
If Ukraine get the reset, Resident can play the reset.
Wait, can they rotate the team after the reset? Because it's a new bracket, yo.
Use
That would be such a crazy storyline. If they get the reset and then Rez just appears and he's like the what's the word I'm looking for? It's like where you like tipping the scales, I guess. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's like the great equalizer. It's like
That's the- yeah,
Izuku
that's what-
Midoriya has arrived or something.
Rezdal Bedman has arrived. That would be deep.
Rez was just like in Dragon Ball, like the healing chamber.
Yeah.
You gotta wait to bring him back. They're stalling for time. Krillin died for this.
Yeah. Phil is literally the Krillin right now.
Who would be the
Hold
Krillin
your
of the Scribe community? Who's the Krillin? Who is the Krillin of the
Don't say
Scribe?
me just because I'm bold, bro. Like, come on. But when Rezdal was needed most, he disappeared from the world. What if that could
Gideon evil for that, by the way, as well. Like, had the full string and just snuck a cheeky reset side swap in there to get even more damage out. Just to
like
check
his
if Phil was, like, looking for it.
Yeah. Like Gideon's very good at just like stopping those like bunkers and just like putting random resets in when the opponent's not expecting it. Like that's genuinely one of the biggest strengths of the player. Baits that just full on, just roll onto the bait first bait there. And then, you know, build the. Oh my god! I don't even want to commentate. Yeah. Like, Gideon's just aura farming. He just stood there, took the entire burst bait. He's like, yeah, I'll just let you burst me anyway. Whatever. I'll run up to you and 5D you. I'm Gideon the Great, bro. I don't care. Like,
Gideon the bait.
Alright. We got...
It's the last
Team
chance.
Ukraine's got one life left. I mean, you know what? Like, if you come back and you beat Cryo, Luke, Gideon, and Tiger twice, you might just be the GOAT of Guilty Gear Strive. So, if there's any time to lock in, it's now.
On Axel as well.
I mean, that would be sick,
Imagine the
honestly.
storyline.
I mean, if Oxus see a comeback like that, they'll just nerf Rainwater again. So maybe we don't want that.
Okay, you might have to lose for the cause.
Yeah, for the Axel
don't get Axel nerfed again, please.
Yeah. Alright, let's hype it up. This could be the last game. So
It could be. It very well could be.
And what a way to end it. This is the most like UK matchup. Nagoriyuki versus Axel. I almost said Luki there for a second.
This is like Krillin stood on the planet with one Destructo disc against the
He's tanking the beef from Frieza right now, like.
Yeah. You gotta make that disc hit everyone. You gotta angle that thing perfectly.
Yeah.
Right now, Luke just having a little sit there.
Yeah. Now I guess the pro with Oki, so that's not where you want to be against Nago, really. Temni actually getting... Oh, they both put the pro against each other. Nice little handshake there. Temni actually getting the zoning in. So Luke is having a difficult time getting in now against all these Rensons and all these 20 Axel buttons.
Temni wants to find an opening, but Luke is just kind of...
Yeah, nice burst there from Luke. Gets the bite as well.
A lot of blood.
Shoot mix. Lots of Samurai mix. Gets counter hit. Burst. That's a pretty great burst, but honestly, Temni just needs like 2 more interactions and Luke is dead. So I can honestly rate it. I vibe with the burst. Especially in this kind of situation where you need to gap, that's a gap burst.
Being very patient here. Just trying to find that moment.
The patience is gone. The blood has flowed. And now, you know, Temni is gonna burst because they didn't try to hero burst there, which almost worked to be fair. But now getting bitten in by Nago in the corner, so Luke's got a fresh stock of blood ready to just mix the crap out of the tank.
Oh, catches that there. That's gonna be a little bit of blood because of that too. And he still might not be winning, but is controlling the pace of the game.
I like Temni I like Temni sitting like just out of like Axel buttons here. Like they've been shimmying forward and pressing something and then going back in, like really not wanting to get pressed in. And it's paying off now, I guess.
Oh no, that's if that had picked up, that was doomed.
Luckily the ball came in, yeah.
Keeping the hook to the Axel where he's alive.
Yeah.
Luke wants to close it out for the UK here.
Back dash the throw, very nice. Oh, but the pop just doesn't care about the tornado. Axel tornado, worst special move of all time, apparently. Like, it just moves everything. Cheap 5D, no meter to revert from it. And actually, Temni no mission, the Axel bomber gets hit by the blood pit! No! It's such a disaster! What is with this Axel character and people just bungling? Oh no! Okay, the Samurai mix, VRC, Luke doesn't convert! Just goes for burst bait, I guess, yeah. Okay. Temni gets the hit with the Rancid, thank god. Oh my god.
Heavens,
my heart.
good heavens, that was scary.
That
was almost one drop into you just randomly getting killed.
It's Nagoriyuki, yeah, definitely. Like, alright. Team Ukraine holding strong here. You know, take one more win and then Luke is out. You don't have to worry about the Nago, so we got this. But yeah, I guess Axel just has like this mental energy where whoever's in the game, something crazy will happen. And like, we literally saw the Bongo Gods just smite both of these players. Luke in round 2 and then Temni in round 3. But luckily Temni still made it out through the multiple smitings. But
let it be known, no matter how good a player is, no one is immune to the fumble.
Oh, definitely not.
The skill is how you recover from that fumble.
True. We're also playing online, so like rollback and ping is an issue as well. So like these players, I'm not sure about Kenny because I haven't seen much offline, but like, Luke definitely is a lot more consistent offline for sure. Oh, base the first. Ooh.
You just don't expect to be baited there by Naga.
Yeah.
He's off big. For Luke.
Oh, but that does pop, so now Kenny gets a full conversion. Punish onto Nago and almost actually kills Luke. Luke actually getting uninstalled. The uninstall letting him react, but doesn't even
Spoiler
matter.
alert.
Yeah.
You know, I saw something great from Scarfelt in regards to that from Naga, or more so against ABBA, where they would just run on the spot until that was done. Being like, you are not getting any intel from this freeze. You're gonna have to wait.
Yeah. That's fair enough.
Got the charged wild assault route. Drops though.
And the rainbow to hit. Oh look! It doesn't get burst just in time. It was literally one hit away.
Temni keeps it alive for Team
Temni
Ukraine.
takes down Nagoriyuki from Wanted. He's gone. Well, unless there's a bracket reset, then he'll come back, and then you guys can watch Nagoriyuki gameplay again.
At least for now, Luke is gone.
Yes.
And that's a good weight to have off of your plate. You haven't got to worry about a scary Nagoriyuki sliding at you and killing you for one missed button.
Alright. Get rid of Cryo next, then we can forget about Angie as well.
And that is kind of a rough matchup to put in front of Axel as well. He doesn't really like dealing with spin.
Oh, never mind.
Oh,
Never mind.
no,
UK's just sending in the pop.
Yep.
It's, yeah. Okay.
It's like, mods, kill this person right now.
Yeah! Tiger, take out the... Luke is literally in VC going, Tiger, he knocked me out! Get this guy!
Yeah.
Send him to the Shadow Realm. Alright.
Send the best. We cannot be risking the reset. No momentum.
Yeah.
Stop.
Alright, time to lock in. This I said this last time, but this could be the final game. But hey, Temni has been on a roll so far, so anything can happen. Gap is on the table. They're letting the intro rock.
I might be rooting for Team UK, but I gotta give them a little bit of my energy here. I'm gonna share it out.
Nah, I'm rooting for the underdog.
We got a good storyline here. We need them to do well.
Duel 1.
For Temni, just hold out just long enough for Rezel to come in. That's all you guys need. Okay, so far so good. Nothing too crazy. Oh, the 5D, the cheap tap dust. No one mixes like Tiger. Oh, the charge dust as well.
Gosh, Tiger!
Oh, what is this aura farming? Tries to go to the back for as well. Gets caught by the rainbow there. Okay, Ransom getting jumped off. Yep, cursed.
Zona being outzoned currently.
Yeah, oh no, Temni got cursed again. Tiger winning the zoning war right now. But they're gonna have to reload very soon. They only have one bullet left in Shaper. Okay, no more bullets, but they do get the throws, so nice little safe jump there. YRC actually not getting blocked by the safe jump, surprisingly. I guess it was delayed. Back
Grabs that wake up recovery there.
Oh, but tanks a BLC mix. Now. Oh, Tiger gets the curse again, so Temni's gonna have to keep FDing and not get hit. But actually, the 2D into Tornado. Tornado again. Rainbow plus frames. Temni hitting the overhead. Doesn't have to confirm it. Oh, but the cheeky gun shot.
No.
That was looking so promising, but it's fine. Temni just needs to keep that momentum, and then they can maybe, you know, if they knock out Tiger up, it'll be huge. It'll be huge. Tiger just taking on the wall.
Holding on the wall, one bullet. So in theory, it's scary, but here we go. Holding for the charging that dust again.
Oh my god, the double block on the charge dust. This is
Tiger being a little bit devious here.
Yeah, bit spicy gameplay here. Oh, the anime mix as well into the throw, and that's one round to Tiger. One game, one game away from knocking out Team Ukraine out of this entire tournament.
This is mental attack, trying to demoralize the opponent. All these characters.
This is like actual mental warfare right now from Team UK.
Unbelievable.
All right, I need all the Team Ukraine supporters, also Rezel apparently also in the chat, to give you Team Ukraine your energy. This is the final straw. This is the final game potentially. Anything can happen, you know. Let's
Someone like start like charging us the spirit bomb.
Yeah,
maybe
everyone
in the
raise
form
your
of like the
hands.
Maturino. Start lending your energy to the Maturino.
Yeah, true. Your energy in the form of Derish.
Tiger just constantly finding a way and navigating Temni's buttons here. Temni is
Temni actually
defending
wants
well.
to mix. Never
Tell me
mind.
well. I'm sorry, that was my fault. Might have been commentator's curse.
Yeah, commentator's curse is pretty strong right now. Okay, but Temni does get that smash on the wall break here. So they do get a little bit of damage to Tiger. A little bit of resources built as well. Gets another cheeky hit in. There's no curse. Tiger, you know. Oh, jumps over the deflect shield and actually still punishes it because, yeah, the delay is a lot.
Takes your burst and your life bar. That's looking rough now, Temni.
Yeah. Temni, no burst.
Oh, Tiger's just unloading bullets.
Oh no.
Temni
Oh
is bloody
no.
cheeky.
And they get the wall break. They get the, oh no, actually unstick, but hey, it's a setup. Yeah, and Tiger still gets the wall break anyway. It was super this time. And now we got super wall break.
Can we do that?
On poor Axel low. Oh, where's the throw? But Tiger wants the gold burst. Okay. We might be back. Gets the red zip pull in as well. Gets the pressure going. RC into pick up. Into wall break. Temni actually just locking in. Okay.
I
We
love
take
that
this.
read.
Tiger has
I
2
love
bars,
that
but
read.
you know, one conversion from Axel will do it. Just dumps the entire meter onto Temni, into the rolls as well. One more mix, one more interaction. Left right mix up. Burst just in time. Temni with 2 bars. One bullet will do it though. Redson hits, jumps over, and actually kills
Oh,
Tiger.
damn.
What is going on? What is actually going on in this game? Temni's somehow still in.
Temni's alive.
Oh, but they do get cursed on ramp stuff, so they have to carry this momentum. I don't know what just happened, but I want more of that actually. That was
their best
insane
astrologist impression there.
Yeah.
Just shoot, bang, bang, bang.
Yeah.
Temni's stuck.
Blocks the beyond. No, doesn't block the mix system, unfortunately. Tiger takes his corner. Goes for the cheeky reset. Reset. Gets hit by the roll. And this could be it. This is death, I think.
Big that might be it.
Axel Low is not known for having a lot of HP, and that's Tiger Pop taking it down, winning it for Team UK, knocking out the final Ukrainian fighter, and that's gonna be it for Grand Finals.
As we say in the UK, lovely jubbly. That'll be
Exactly.
keyboards going to all the UK players, undoubtedly.
Yeah.
What a
Still-
way to end things.
Still really good showing from Team Ukraine. I mean, they've been gapping all day today, so in losers bracket, so they definitely put up a really strong fight. Especially that last game there. That was hype moments and aura the round actually.
Oh, the Twitch chat getting very British here.
Yeah, oh bruv.
God
Cheeky
save
little
the
win for
king.
Team UK. God save the king. So true. Alrighty then. Alright, Sinjol, what do you need us to shill or to say at this point?
I mean, the tournament is over. We can
This is true.
just have a look again what everyone got right now. We got the results on screen. As you see, UK winning it 8-3 over Ukraine. So UK, the European champions. Ukraine, second place. Spain, third place. And then Italy yesterday dropped out on the 4th place. And yeah, so the Hori bundle, levelers, arcade sticks, and pets are going to the UK. It's gonna be a big box going there, but that's not all. We also have them all receiving a keyboard from Urage worth, I think, €100. And
Cryo might particularly love that. Cryo is a keyboard player, one of the few
This
ones.
is true.
guys,
He's gonna have to fight for it though, for 4 different players.
UK players though, prepare your transparent key stickers, because of course the layout is German.
My God.
Oh no,
So who really won in the end here?
we've been trolled.
Oh my! Not even UK layout. Unreal.
Come on, man, it's just QWERTZ instead of QWERTY, so it's not too bad.
I think the app is in a different place as well because we have the quotation marks above 2 where you press shift. I think the German layout has it somewhere differently as well.
Just learn German.
So true. Just like it's a good
fucking
language. Just
Yeah,
Deutsche
yeah.
gelernt. Yeah. I don't know if that's the word for it. Sorry.
Red finally getting out of the headset I'm hearing in chat.
Yeah.
Instead of
Anyway,
using a microphone.
Ukraine doesn't have that issue. Spain also won't have that issue. No keys here. Ukraine gonna get the Sounds 800 headsets, and Spain is gonna get the gaming mice. So they aim better for next year. Can aim for the
Definitely.
first place. But it was
hopefully
a good
it's gonna be
tournament.
even more hype. Yeah, it was good. Yeah.
So, before I'll leave you the final words, I just want to thank all the 16 teams for playing, for joining, for being there, supporting the event. Everyone came with their pretty much top-notch lineup, all the best players. So the matches were really, really hype. I really enjoyed hosting this, and yeah, I'm really looking forward to hosting this again next year. So I hope all of you keep playing Guilty Gear Strive until 2026. Alright, you keep playing, okay. And also big shout out to Pixel Buddha, who has been organizing the teams and the players, spread the word in the community to get everyone together. Without Pixel Buddha would not have been possible. So big thank you to him as well as all the commentators, the national commentators, the unbiased commentators. Not these two right now.
No, that's not us. Yeah. No shots fired. Yeah.
But yeah, it was a really, really good time. I really enjoyed this. Keep playing Guilty Gear Strive, and also hope you keep supporting 2BCU. If you enjoyed the tournament, please go to Ko-fi and just get a subscription. You can take the cheapest one. Every euro helps us keep running. And, yeah, that's it from my side. Hopefully we see each other at Hessen Crash in less than 2 weeks.
You guys better be there, either on Twitch or in person. Preferably in person.
Sadly, Twitch
Fire
for me,
man.
but I hope as many people can go as possible. I've got mad FOMO. I'll be missing out.
Exactly. You don't want FOMO, do you? You want to go to Hessen Crash, so...
FOMO sucks.
Yeah. But yeah.
Other than Hessen Crash, I'd also shout out Meltdown next weekend.
True.
That would be my closing shout out.
I mean, the team that did win were all from Meltdown, so
Exactly.
Just saying,
And
it is pretty good local.
Most of the people on that team just go to that local, and you win. How do you beat those guys? You saw they won
Just
this
gotta
whole event. This is what me and Seasalt have to deal with every month.
Yeah. So you guys got to come down as well and suffer with us, you know.
Yeah.
All right. I think that's everything from us. Yep. Shout outs to Meltdown and shout outs to TBCU for hosting this, and yeah, be at Hessen Crash. I will check personally each one of you if you're gonna be at Hessen Crash, so you better pull up. And yeah, that's it.
Alright guys, then. Thanks for watching, and see you for the Hessen Crash streams. Have a great Sunday evening. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
It's not a big deal. We can